Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Spring 2000 in the building. So peace to everybody. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show. We got Shot Apples, first Aborigine in the building. Old dude. Take off Tyson. Take off Tyson. Ghetto Child Clinic, Mound City Mellow, Autonomous Goddess, Crypto Cakes Cartel, Mansa Musa, Prince Justice Eli Bay. I'm gonna say peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in. Thank everybody, man, for supporting us, man. Supporting the movement, supporting the community. As you guys see, man, the community is definitely growing. The awakening is happening. I see you guys in a minute. Coming through in a second, man. Get the show started. See Libra Sun, the Master Builders in the building, Snake God. Press go. If you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, and put a number one beside that and let everybody know y'all truly number one. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Yeah, man. Do us a favor, man. Share this on your social media platforms, man. Yeah, man. Say, man, appreciate it. Thank you guys in advance for sharing, man, supporting the channel, man. Empress Freedom Feather is in the building. Tanya Lloyd. Appreciate everybody, man, tapping in. It's gonna be an interesting conversation, man. Once again, the censorship, the things that we're putting out, man, taking shows down, blocking stuff, all type of stuff, stuff. And I think it's really interesting that, some of the things that the censorship, how it goes, the things that we're, exposing, what I'm saying, just the truth, what I'm saying, people have an issue with that. And I think that's a problem, and when other people can, just have, say what they want to say. I just think it's really interesting. You know what I mean? It's just really crazy. So we're gonna talk about that tonight. You guys already know, man. Stop anti-Americanism. It's the wave. It's the movement. And you guys know who the Americans are. We talk about the first Americans. So we're talking about what is anti-Americanism. What is Americanism? We got to talk about that tonight. What is Americanism? And we all know what that's about. Knowledge X in the building. It's a piece of the guy. Shout out to everybody, man. Real talk. Salute to all the soldiers, man. They said Cut gonna be coming in real soon, guys. Yeah, so I'll be pulling up some footage. Like I said, we're breaking some of this stuff down, man. So when we talk about, a lot of times, people can't identify what they're talking about. So we know who the Americans are. We talk about Americanism. We will break those terms down. That term down. What is Americanism? What is anti-Americanism? From our perspective, and what's our perspective. But here's the thing, right? There's things attached to our conversation, right? We say stop the hate of Americans, American hate. Stop that, right? See, that's a simple thing. Stop American hate. Simple. We don't like people hating on Americans, right? So we're talking about anti-Americanism. This Americanism alone, that's a specific culture to here in North America. So we're going to talk about that, what culture comes out of North America, and, specifically, and who are the people who invented that culture. Now, it doesn't matter about who usurped and took over stuff. We invented, we talk about American culture. We talk about that a lot over here. We expose a lot of things from cowboys and Indians, all the inventions, all the sporting events, all these things that, the true Americans not only developed, came up with, but mastered and gave to the rest of the world. So, yeah, man. Bronze Fat Power God is in the building. Dre Cobb's music. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. It's the GOAT. If anybody told y'all, man, y'all tuned into the grace of all motherfucking time. Man, I support Aboriginal businesses, man. You guys already know, man. The 11/11/22, infamous Blue Diamond dropping double single ass pop. Talk of the town there, so that's why we're here next man. Also, y'all know about Joy Lake coming up November 19th. So you guys also tap in for that. Definitely tap in. Support the kids, man. Come on out to Joy Lake, man, and we're gonna have a good time, you guys. Gonna get it in live and direct, man, out there at Joy Lake, man. Big Dog Philly OGs in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. What's we got going on? Got Cut in the building. Cut!
Still trying to get myself together.
Cut!
Need to get my life together, man. I ain't right. Oh, man, peace to the tribe, man.
So we're going to be
Peace
getting into that, man.
Can you hear me, Chief?
I heard Kanye say that he was going on a verbal fast. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Chief Holiday, can you hear me by chance?
Hey.
Can you hear me, Chief Holiday? Check one.
Oh, I can't hear you, brother.
You can't hear me? Check one. Check two. Can the family in the chat hear me good? Or am I too loud or not loud enough? Check one. Check two. Hey, shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. You know, Knowledge Jacks. Dre Cobb's music.
It was my mic.
Oh, you could, yeah. Okay, let me turn myself down now to a comfortable level. I'm back with you, Chief. How are you doing tonight, man?
All well.
That's what's up. That's what I like to hear. That's what's up. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. Y'all, I'm talking about he who is Empress Freedom Feathers. Everybody, man. Shout out to y'all. Loading up these turntables and stuff so I can get the ha-has and stuff going.
So yeah, man. So we were talking about we got some clips we want to show you guys, man. Shout out to Steph Curry. You know, once again, I don't want to be a spoiler, man. I want to do no spoiler alerts, man. So say shout out to Steph Curry. Shout out to any of these people who have platforms that are stepping up, you know, when they seeing their brothers in need, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, at some point, man, truth gotta be the truth, man. And they gonna have to stand up, man. Like, and there's so much public pressure you guys being applied. And once again, I think that they just keep digging a hole deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper for themselves. So, you know, we're just gonna help you guys dig a deeper hole for yourself. You know what I mean? Once again, it's not about black or white. It's not about any religious hating or nothing. It's about the truth. What you call it, historianism. But we're talking about anti-Americanism. We're going to break down what is Americanism tonight. We're going to show, like I said, we're going to break down some clips. What's going on with the brother. And I think it was something interesting that was really interesting that I seen at the brother Kyrie Irving said, and I think it needs to be examined and it needs to be talked about, and all this other stuff that they're talking about. Whatever, we got to talk about Nike. The people need to apply pressure to Nike. I see people burning Nike shoes, burning Adidas shoes, and stuff like that. These things have to happen, man. We have to have a public pressure when it comes to, you know, the people need to have a stronger voice than all these other people. And that's one thing I did hear Kanye say, or Ye say, it's like, man, his voice is, we're all people, you know, we're all the same. And he believes that everybody's under God, and that's his belief, you know what I'm saying? we're guys and we don't believe that. I thought at one point he believed that he was a guy. I don't know if he just blowing smoke up everybody's ass or whatever, but that's on him if he digressed. I digress. I'm just saying, yeah, man. I don't know how you go backwards though. Like you learn something, like, yeah, I just think there's too much knowledge. I'm gonna go back to a comfortable, you know what I mean? The Easter Bunny did this, Santa Claus said this, nah, money grip. It's just weird, man. It's a weird time that we living in right now, man. It said your boy Michael Beasley said something. Is it Michael Beasley? So it's just people stepping out, man. People stepping out that you already know your boy. Got another clip of your boy, it's Bryson White going in, breaking them off, man. It's just so much
Hold up. You
information
talking
out there.
about Royce?
Oh, my is it Royce?
Are you talking about the same brother from Whitlock?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Royce White.
Royce White. Shout out to Royce White.
Yeah, they was trying to call him the next Flight White. He's a leaper now.
He's a what?
He's a leaper. He'll jump out the gym dunking on you like a straight monster.
Did you say he was like 6'9" or 6'11" or some shit?
Man, don't get it twisted. Get to talk about you gonna run up on that mountain.
Terrible. Yeah, the brother's definitely articulating what he got going on, man. So yeah, man. Y'all know it's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Let's get it. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out there.
Hold up, it ain't right though. Let me get it right though. Let's take 1 second though, real quick.
Okay. He who is, what up though? What you got in here? Anthony L. It's Miss Me 13. Say peace to the guys, man. Rashay 37. Peace, Empress. Smoke Signal. Let's get it.
It's the GOAT.
That's right.
Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it forget to be Aborigine. 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 Man, it forget to be Aborigine.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it forget to be Aborigine. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it forget to be Aborigine. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
You killing them.
Now that feels a lot better. Shout out to everybody. Let's get it cracking, man. Which one you want first?
Well, you know, we got the Infamous dropping. You know, I want to hear that new Academics, aka Dusty Rapper. You know.
All right. Well, how about I just bust those two songs real quick and then we'll get into it. And you send me the what we getting off we getting on Steph Curry when we jump off of that?
Yep. Do that.
All right. How about I don't know how you sent that to me. Ooh, email that to me while we rocking those songs. And I'm out. Shout out to everybody.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
On the bed, ride it to the tip top.
Yeah, y'all know what it is. Coming back with another banger. This is for all the bitches who want a reason to shake that ass. Yeah, let me see you
on the bed, ride it to the tip top. Like it, twice, twice, on the bed, ride it to the tip top.
Look, first thing in the morning, I'm gon' make that ass cry. Stay here, never leave me, way I make that ass dry. When I'm on trap, running that dick, can't hear the speed, but I dance on speed. It's personal strip away, I shake that ass. Big booty hoe, but she walking with class. Then that ass so fat, rain up applause when he smack from the bed. Can a nigga named Kevin in his ears in the face? My money on some ass, gon' eat that cake. Looking like groceries, check him like a notary. Had to let him go, cause I'm letting get a hold of me. I'm doing this shit, tryna fuck your face. Never been around a bed, cause I run first place. Throw that ass, sis. See that nigga standing over there, he tryna beg it. Whoa, yeah, go ahead, sis. Moving out that body like a stripper. Do your damn bit.
On the bed, ride it to the tip top.
He let me when I on the
bed, ride it to the
drop it.
Cut, you killing them.
When I on poppy, drop it, drop it. Work. Somebody to her follow me. Are you a hot girl or a city girl? I'm both, cause I'm a G blue with no E. You see me, you can't compete. I'm what you bitches wanna be. I'm where your niggas tryna be. Look, give it a 6. He won't copy, not copy this mix. I'm way too fine to be put in your mix. Quench your thirst, my mom take a sip. Get that bread in the head, then I dip. Why she mad, she a jealous ass bitch. From that M.I. Kruger letter I. Humpback, I'm back. We could have a private show. Take me out, shit like the road. All my niggas stay on go. Strippers up and down that pole, diamond cover with that work. Bad bitches, let me see you twerk. My nigga live it when I.
On the bed, ride it to the tip top. Like it, doggy style, make that ass pop. On the bed, ride it to the tip top. Like it, doggy style, make that ass pop. On the bed, ride it to the tip top. Like it, doggy style, make that ass pop. On the bed, ride it to the tip top. Like it, doggy style, make that ass pop. On the bed, on the bed, on the bed, on the bed, on the bed.
Yeah, F a new piece, I just bought some new property. I handle business so properly, it ain't no property. I'm tryna stay out of poverty. Oh, no, whoa, yeah. I'm tryna run a monopoly, it ain't no stopping me. Make sure my niggas copy me. They do not like my dichotomy, gotta be. Oh, no, whoa, yeah. Came up with my own philosophy, ain't no hypocrisy. I don't believe in democracy, I don't believe your hypothesis. It might be possibly, Eugene is smarter than Socrates. I know my words in the glossary, I got a whole lot of God in me. I'm a commodity, I learned to deal with my oddities.
It's the go.
Monogamy, arming them bodily, all in they app but no side of me. I keep a Drake on side of me, they wanna hang me, but no, I will not let them side of me. Follow me, oh, no, whoa, yeah. She wanna suck me and swallow me, she wanna suck me so sloppily. Ooh, that's a lot of saliva, see, ooh, and slobbery. Cute and the booty is wobbly, she got a neck like a turkey, yeah, go ahead and gobble me. I got more hoes in the colony, all of them follow me. I don't believe in misogyny, oh, no, oh, yeah. They wanna clone me and make a whole lot of me. They wanna make all kind of me, they would be proud of me. Like it's the nigga,
I'll drop a bomb.
Negro economy, cause really is fragile like pottery. President really economy, corny like Hanami.
Better late than never.
Oh, no, whoa, yeah. Visible killers in back of me, visible killers in front of me, visible killers on side of me. I got a killer inside of me. Oh, no, whoa, yeah. No, I don't have an apology. Not on the court and I'm not on the field, but I'm ballin' so hard they feel like I'm a Papa knee. I can see soon as they speak, they can tell I was a prodigy. I can be all of what I can be. I'm about to make a new policy. I'm about to make a new prophecy. Can't let them make me a mockery. It ain't nobody on top of me. All of these people be watching me. Few of these ladies be jocking me. They do not want to acknowledge me. I got no mythology. Quantity over the quality. I just invest in technology. Government that is an optimist. Say my name, bet they gon' holler me. Say my name, holler me. Holler me. Say my name, bet they gon' holler me. Bet they gon' holler me. Say my name, bet they gon' holler me. Holler me. Holler me. Say my name, bet they gon' holler me. Say my name, bet they gon' holler me. Bet they gon' holler me. Say my name, bet they gon' say my name, bet they gon' holler me. Holler me. Holler me. Say my name, bet they gon' holler me. Say my name, bet they gon' holler me. Rapper challenge. For that youngster that's musty, calling me dusty. Must not be using his academics, must be. Trust me. You rich, but you still crusty, rusty. Yeah.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
11/11/22. What's that, Thursday? Midnight? Cut.
Yeah.
Friday morning?
Yep. Friday morning.
Dropping. Hey, that's what's up, man. Yeah, man, you gotta tap in, man. What else you got going on, Cut? Hey, that's in the back chat. Just gonna put it all in the back chat, but I put the first one back there. We start with this, I don't know if it's ESPN or Around the Horn, one of these little guys, man. Just see how they just animate these guys all about this. It's all really interesting. And you can see what you guys think about this, but I just think it's interesting. I know we're gonna open up the call-in lines tonight, you guys. Probably dropping a link a little later. We're gonna get it in. Lady E in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Like I said, do us a favor, man. Share us on all your social media platforms. We're gonna keep building, man. We're gonna keep grinding. Support Aborigine businesses, man. We are 2am.com, man. Some Aboriginal drip. Grinding over here, man. New merchandise dropping soon, you guys, man. So y'all be in time for the holidays, man. So tap in, man. With the tribe, with the family, man. Appreciate you guys. Okay, let's get to it. Hey, fair use, you guys. This is for educational information and roasting purposes.
It's the GOAT.
Peep this out.
Yesterday, we mentioned that Steph Curry did not believe that men had ever landed on the moon. I said I thought this had to be a lighthearted homage to Kyrie Irving saying the earth was flat. But it appears Curry actually believes this. He said so on the Winging It podcast, hosted by fellow NBAers Vince Carter and Kent Bazemore. Wilbon, is questioning the moon landing a bad look for Steph Curry?
It's a bad look for everybody. And it's not just Steph Curry. And I'm going to say this. Let me start by saying, if this is a joke, if they're just trolling people, because I believe Kyrie's doing that, I feel certain that he's doing that. And I think Steph's doing that. But let me just say the three people who have taken up this cause in the last 48 hours. Mark Spears of this network and this company, Steph Curry and Jalen Rose. These three people are my friends. I know them well. I'm with them. Their discussions all the time. I know their intellects. Don't do this. Don't come out and say, we saw these pictures are kind of grainy, they're black and white. Happened before I was born. Because does that mean you don't believe in slavery? Does that mean you don't believe in the Revolutionary War? Didn't happen on your watch. Don't do this. So you guys are too smart. Don't do. You're supposed to be.
Are you saying Jalen Rose?
Jalen, I listened to Jalen today. These are my
Jalen
guys.
Rose?
If you are as woke as you say, if you are as technologically savvy as you appear to be, don't do this.
This is a
because you're saying, I don't believe in history. The hell with history, because it didn't happen while I was looking at my cell phone watch.
It's a very small step to becoming a Holocaust denier or a slavery denier.
Don't do it.
And so I'm going to look in the camera and say this, and I'm going to say this both to Steph Curry and Kyrie Irving, who I don't think is joking.
Stop right there.
I'm going to say this is anti-intellectual, and it's anti-science. It should embarrass you. It should embarrass your families. It should embarrass the fine schools you went to, Davidson and Duke in the same state. It should embarrass the slavery denier.
The cell phone watch. The hell savvy as you appear to be, don't do this.
This is a
because you're saying, I don't believe in history. The hell with history, because it didn't happen while I was looking at my cell phone watch.
It's a very small step to becoming a Holocaust denier or a slavery denier.
Don't do it.
And so I'm going to look in the camera and say this, and I'm going to say Holocaust denier or slavery denier.
Don't do it.
So watch. It's a very small step to becoming a Holocaust denier or a slavery denier.
Don't do it.
And so I'm going to. It's a very small step to becoming a Holocaust denier or slavery denier.
Don't do it.
And so I'm going to look in the camera and say this, and I'm going to say this.
Hey, this old pale, let me stop.
Hey, man, we're going to beat them with intelligence and right and exact knowledge. So that's what we don't have to stoop down to what they're doing. They're not articulating anything. Now, how is he saying they went from this was a slippery slope or steps to denying the Holocaust? Whoa. Bigfoot and Holocaust will have nothing to do with each other. You could believe in one thing and not believe in the other. What the fuck is y'all talking about? First off, and last time I checked, in America, it's still not illegal to speak the fuck what you believe. Yes, it comes with consequences. Of course, you might get your shit blocked. Yes, because they'll say that you're on these people's private shit, which is still in a public space regulated by the government. So don't let them fuck around and fool you on this. Let's keep it real. Okay, and as you've seen that you can get one person can come into one of these spaces, buy it, and then the whole mindset changes now. Really? So the whole algorithm, so he made them reprogram the computer to stop fucking over niggas? Really? Is that what we saying? Come on, y'all. Like, y'all gotta think, man. This is bigger. Like, man, they love to pull the wool over our eyes, man. They love it. They love doing this. But once again, why are these guys so emotionally invested in this? Like, Wilborn, why are you so mad? I know you guys intellect. You guys don't do this. Don't do this. What do you mean don't do this? Speak the truth. Okay, so we're gonna get into that a little bit tonight too. We're gonna get into the moon landing, right? Like, once again, hey man, you never went to the moon, ever. How about that? We're just gonna say that and just leave it there, and there's nothing that you can say or do about that. It's nothing you can say or do about that. But that don't mean that I believe in. I also believe in Bigfoot. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. If I believe in flat earth, doesn't mean I believe in aliens. Like, you know what I'm saying? These two things don't have to go together. So I don't know why he would say that. And once again, by him saying that is to shoot a warning to Steph. Hey, I thought he was just trolling at first, but it seems that he's very serious about the moon landing. So okay, that means that he doesn't believe in Bigfoot. That means Santa Claus and Bigfoot had to exist because he doesn't believe, or he doesn't believe in these things. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, this is really, really, really crazy for them to feel the way they're feeling. But to put that in there, like to put the Holocaust in there, now you're putting this conversation out there. So now another dumbass reporter come in. Hey, Steph, what do you think about the Holocaust? And what if he say how he fucking feel? Oh, he gonna lose his Under Armour or whatever counts he have? Fuck y'all, man. I think that NBA players should walk off the court. The NFL players should walk off the field. Y'all should quit y'all jobs tomorrow. Everybody should quit. Just stop fucking with these people. Period. How about that? I hope they fire y'all asses, every last one of y'all. Steph Curry on down. All you motherfuckers get fired. How about that? LeBron, your bitch ass too. Everybody get fired. Because y'all don't know how to work.
That's
niggas
right.
got billions of dollars and still running around this bitch like some neutered ass niggas. Fuck is y'all talking about, man? Really? And you supposed to be role models for the kids? You supposed to be role models for the kids? Really? Where the manhood at, bro? Like, nah, Money Grip. Nah, this ain't no, you niggas is no Ali's, man.
Where they do that at? Where they do that at? Like,
yeah, nah. I'd rather for y'all to shut up. Real talk. But we're gonna get back to these foods right here. But y'all gotta explain to me why this man is making this, you know, and then it's really interesting how they're conflating America with Germany and Austria and shit. What the fuck? Listen, our shit is here. We're talking about America. Why start talking about something else? Why start talking about everything else that has nothing to do with us? That's what we're gonna do. Nobody hates on nobody else. If it was, and we would be protesting reparations being paid to people and all these other taxations that's been going on against us. Remember that. So y'all need to stop running y'all motherfucking mouths. Real talk, because y'all are exposing yourself more and more. Because more and more people going to start asking more questions. Shaq, why the fuck is you talking when you did this in your theater? Nobody's going back and forth with you, dog. Your credibility is nothing no more. But any of you niggas talking about, check this out. Y'all, you can go into their comment section. They getting their ass tore up in their own comment section. And they don't give a fuck because the people in the comment section don't pay them. We got to stop These niggas' ratings got to get cut in half. We're done with y'all. All y'all. Y'all all suck. All y'all. We support the ones that step up. How about that? And if y'all fire them, fuck y'all too. We're not fucking with them. And guess what? They shouldn't worry about them little pennies y'all getting from these networks to be ran around here like some damn puppets. Go do your own thing, man. Be some men. Stop being some motherfucking mice. So that's what it is, man. I don't care, man. I don't care. And if you don't understand, you know what you should do? You should shut the fuck up. If you don't understand what's going on, because I can guarantee you 90-something% of you motherfuckers that's mad about something, I bet you will never be able to articulate why you mad. And that's a goddamn shame. Real talk. You shouldn't be talking. You should shut the fuck up. Because that means you're just super ignorant, or you with the enemies of progression of all people. We're for America. Stop hating on Americans. That does work. It's super simple. Stop anti-Americanism. These brothers are speaking. Who the fuck? Hey, whatever this dude's name is right here, I bet he will never be able to explain you how they got off the moon. Let's just say they lucked up and Taraji got him up on the moon, right? They got him up there, right? And they got up there, right? Let's just say that the engine that's pushing the rocket up, right, is as fast as the Earth is spinning. Let's just imagine that's going on at the same time, right? First off, start there, right? Well, let's imagine that there's oxygen in space. Oh, it's not? Okay, so that means there's no combustion, right? Let's just imagine that they get on the moon with all of that, then crash. They just landed all nice. That's how it was just to sit there where they have like, oh God, like they had the technology back then for that piece of tin. Have y'all ever seen that shit? I used to think as a kid, they went in space with that. You couldn't go underwater 100 feet in that motherfucker. So you went out of space with no radiation suits. I can go on and on and on and on and on.
Can I add a little something real quick? Let me add a little something. Hey,
yeah, of course, brother, get them.
How many people would have voted that thing? There's not a lot of people that would have voted that thing to do that. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. Wait a minute. So the first man that stepped on the moon was filmed by somebody who was already there. Let's process that for now. After they got on the moon safe. They didn't crash like they did in what was that movie Armageddon? Remember they crashed and shit. Remember they crashed.
Oh, like into the asteroid or something like that.
Yeah, that was gonna hit the Earth. And they had to plant the nuclear thing on there, whatever. But they never even answered the question: how did they get off that bitch? That's my question to them. How did ours get back to Earth? Remember, Earth is spinning fast. Remember, according to them, right? The bitch is spinning at over 3,000 miles per hour. That means that you got to have something, first off, that can catch up with that from the moon. What are you using for combustion to get that raggedy piece of thing back to Earth? Please make this make sense. Please. Anybody, please show us today in 2022 them showing you an actual picture of Earth, not composites. Earth, please. They can't show you nothing. Why is that? What is that? So what is this guy talking about? Like, watch what these guys are saying, man. This is really interesting to me. How they just took that though and just. Any player that says anything, like one of the players can be like, no, I really believe, there was Sasquatch existed. Bigfoot existed, right? Or aliens. Or just, for instance, one of them say, bro, I was watching Supreme Chief Holiday and from the evidence that's been shown to my family, I don't believe in slavery anymore. What, they gonna kick him out the NBA? Said that, what the fuck that got to do with anybody's Holocaust? What about the millions of people, of Chinese people that were murdered? I can go on and on. It was millions of people. Y'all better stop playing over here. Please stop playing. You guys can't even say nothing flattering about these people without getting checked. You know what I'm saying? So these people are hand puppets, and you guys are no longer allowed to speak for nobody. Not in your own goddamn families. That's how I feel about it. So no, you niggas is no longer able to speak for us. And we know you got these sorry ass politicians like Clyburn. What did Clyburn say? That motherfucker just said something so stupid the other day. Yesterday, goddamn. I don't want to say something stupid. All right, bro. Let's get back. Hey, bro, when we gonna get rid of these people, man? Like, y'all got to vote these people up out of there. Real talk. This is crazy. Let's get it, man. Fair use, man.
Both to Steph Curry and Kyrie Irving, who I don't think is joking. I'm going to say this is anti-intellectual and it's anti-science. It should embarrass you. It should embarrass your families. It should embarrass
you're
the fine schools you went to,
anti-American.
Davidson and Duke in the same state. It should embarrass the NBA. It's not a position to take. NASA is happy to bring you in,
If this
Steph
is,
Curry.
one more time.
Bring you in.
One more time. I believe they're trolling. If they're trolling, it's okay. Because that's what people
They're
do
better
in these
than this.
generations.
They're better
But they
than
better
this.
not believe this. They
I
better
mean,
not.
that
Mark
lovely-
Spears, don't leave Spears out of this.
I don't know him.
Yeah,
You know him.
I know him. You're not left out of this, Spears.
That
no one who
lovely
believes this.
commercial
You
of
guys are
Kyrie
too
Irving.
smart.
I still think I could sell the car myself. This is going to take all day. And I have big plans. Brunch.
So listen, you guys. Are y'all noticing the theme? Everybody noticing the theme? I just want to know if everybody noticing the same thing. Everybody noticing the theme? What's going on? Maybe. I've been noticing ever since Scandal. But I digress. Terrible. Cut. What you think about that, man?
Hey, man, I don't listen to people that look like glazed donuts. You know what I'm saying? That's no shot against nobody but that man that looked like he had a coat or something. It's like his hair and everything was the same. He looked like a glazed donut. He's a nothing man.
Oh, man. Hold on.
Yeah, let me see if I can get this right. Yeah, we good. We good. What else
After
you
you
got?
just dropped this, hold on. You just dropped this right here. So I'm gonna check this out. Just
right.
post it. Let's check this out. It's in the back chat.
I'm about to get at it now.
So yeah, man. So the NBA is definitely full of shit, just like the NFL and everybody else, every other structure, and they do things to continue their social, political, economic power structure. And this is no way of building or beating that. Somebody pointed out that Ice Cube had posted that Monopoly board where they had all those men around the Monopoly board, and then on the brothers' backs, and they said all they had to do was stand up. I mean, bro, but then not to say that he has to.
What are you talking about?
Any type of hate. It was a post. I'll find it for you. But it was a
Yeah,
post that
please,
was posted
dude.
by Ice Cube.
Please.
It was a cartoon of this Monopoly board that's monopolized, obviously, by these Kanashish, Slavish-looking people standing around it. And they say, all these brothers had to do is stand up to break the monopoly. Stand up. Yeah, just start doing it for ourselves and for each other. That's no hating. They say, okay, no, we're going to play basketball for ourselves. We're going to rap and sing and dance and grow our own foods and do our own things. And if anybody has a problem with that, then that should be offensive to everything. You know what I'm saying? To our ancestors, to you, your progeny to come, people to come, never to see. Like anybody that's moving in that capacity should be checked. And if unchecked, how are we going to be looking towards the future generations that will not be able to have the ability to say, hey man, what the fuck was y'all doing? Why didn't y'all stand up? Why didn't y'all do this? Why did y'all continue to sit on your hands, or what do they say? Be on your knees instead of standing fighting like men. Fuck that. We're not about to leave that. We're not about to leave this for somebody else down the road. It's gonna be a group of people they're gonna say, nah, them niggas right there was fighting the whole fucking time and they was not bowing down for nothing. Fuck YouTube. You niggas is crazy. Oh, they're gonna take my YouTube, my Facebook account, my Instagram. Really? Really? Did that stop people that's really serious? Because you should have been doing work before there was an internet. The fuck? Some of y'all got distracted in this metaverse. We're here to build. And we're using these things to build on. Dummies. Let's get it. Shout out to App TV, man. Piece of the Geechee guy. Press go. Truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. You already know, put a number 1 beside that shit. Cut. Best to do it, man. Let's get it.
Cut. You killing them.
I'm over here multitasking, straight slacking. Hey, this look like a young Oprah Winfrey. Harpo, it's gonna rain on your head. And you know what?
Look a little bit like Gangsta Boo. Young Gangsta Boo to me, though.
Oh, okay, I got you. Here we go.
Shout out to Gangsta Boo.
I've always thought it was a little odd that Norman Lear, this Jewish guy from New Haven, Connecticut, could single-handedly create every single groundbreaking television show featuring working-class black families in the 70s. But when I first heard that there was a black man who was accusing Norman Lear of poaching his ideas and not giving him the proper credit, I have to admit, I was a little skeptical.
I had to fight and argue with Norman Lear for 3 years to show a complete black family on television.
Eric Monte, who suffered with drug addiction, homelessness, and eventually lost everything he had, says Norman Lear stole his ideas for shows like Good Times, The Jeffersons, Sanford and Son, and claimed them as his own, cheating Monte out of creator credits and millions of dollars.
A husband on the show. They wanted to do it without a husband. And she said, no, I want a husband on the show because I was raised with a father and a mother, and I wanted America to see that black men stay with their families and raise their children.
Norman Lear came to me and he offered me $1 million for a settlement. And I said, for all those shows, no way. So the lawyers came to me and they said, look, take that money because you still have your suit against the networks and the others, but at least we'll get paid. So when the papers came down, all the defendants were listed. So I said, I didn't agree to this. They said, either you take this or we're walking off the case. I went all over Los Angeles looking for lawyers to represent me. I had the evidence and everything, okay? No lawyer in that town would take that.
The question is the indelible legacy that Eric Monte has left on the culture with the characters and stories that he brought us, regardless of whether he will ever receive his proper recognition or not.
Creator!
Yeah.
Creator of Good Times! Eric Monte!
Are you doing your holiday shopping online this year? I'm going to show you one trick.
Oh, Michael Rappaport looking motherfucker.
Man,
so
see, hey, look, man, hold up, man. Let me dive in here, man.
You got it.
Hey, man, it don't matter whether it's music, movies, obviously, boxing, football, basketball. It doesn't matter where we go, they're there siphoning off of our talents. At the same time, telling you, you ain't shit. I mean, for real. I mean, look at the bravado of Leor Cohen. Dame Dash, who is he? What do you mean? Dame Dash is a big fish to us. No matter what happened, what he did was enormous. Whatever happened with Suge Knight, it don't matter. What he did was enormous. You feel what I'm saying when I'm saying? Hopefully I ain't go too far, man. But man, they always everywhere in between us and our talents and our revenues and our families, man. That breakdown about the life insurance going way, way, way back to shout out to Ab TV and Ab Power, man, bringing this information out, man. You know what I'm saying? Going back to the mobster days. You know what I'm saying? Where it was better off. I mean, some artists were better off dead than alive. Man, this is crazy, man. This stuff was all, you know, that what's his name? Ooh. Famous gangster, but he was not Italian. He was a small hat. Can't think of his name. It's on the tip of my tongue, but who cares? Anyway, they're always in between us and our finances and our families and our lineages, man. And all the while looking at us like, hey, man, what the fuck? What do you expect, motherfucker? We're chosen, sir. Get over it. It's just real crazy to me. I will bag away. Shout out to Bon, Rain Alexander, Knowledge X, Free Papao TV, Tanya Parker. Excuse me, Ism is me. I see you, sis. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog Philly OGs always in the building. You know what I'm saying? Doing the do. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Let's get some atmosphere cracking. Yeah, let's get some atmosphere cracking. What we got here?
All right, cut. I got a video back there for you.
I see it.
So check it. So this is before we get into some other stuff. I think this went over a lot of people's head, but I caught it, and I want to bring this back. The brother Kyrie said something that they once again they got to go out their way. This brother right here said some shit that needs. It was one of them things that Kyrie Irving said. What the fuck did you just say, my brother? So y'all got to hear this shit, man.
He said what?
Yeah. He said what? Yeah, okay. He went in. So I don't want to spoil it for y'all, but y'all got to hear this shit. And we're going to talk about this, man. And then we're also going to talk about the Players Association that's supposed to protect players and players' interests. If I was Kyrie, I would be suing everybody. But here's the problem, you guys. As that brother that y'all just seen earlier that couldn't sue Norman Lear with the evidence in hand, because those are all Norman Lear's cousins in the trade of lawyers and attorneys and agents. And they have a monopoly in Hollywood. Okay?
Present this really quick. Now my arm be hurting like a motherfucker. What they say?
You understand what I'm saying? Amoral things make those things moral. You know what I mean? We are more conservative people. Okay? So all this liberal stuff they made us like, oh, that's really something that helped. That's for us, but it really the whole time was taking us backwards, taking us back. A degenerate, eugenic mindset. You understand? So,
you ready to get at it, brother?
Let's get it.
Here we go.
Thank you guys. I'm seeing. Shout out to Kyrie Irving, man. And I definitely don't understand why these sports reporters are not talking sports.
With a week of hindsight,
Terrible.
are you sorry for the hurt that your posts caused people?
I take my responsibility for posting that. Some things that were questionable in there, untrue. Like I said, and the first time you guys asked me when I was sitting on that stage, I don't believe everything that everybody posts. It's a documentary. So I take my responsibility.
Amazon released it.
It seems like Adam Silver wanted to hear the word "I apologize," or in your mind, you said, "I didn't mean to cause any harm." Were you apologizing, or did you not apologize?
I didn't mean to cause any harm. I'm not the one that made the documentary.
What are the specific things in the documentary that you don't believe are true and that you don't
That's right.
represent your values?
I think some of the criticism of the Jewish faith in the community, for sure. Some points made in there that were unfortunate.
Kyrie, are you surprised that you did
You
hurt
can,
people?
Surprised that I did hurt people?
Are you surprised that reaction and some of the things that you did hurt people?
Yeah, I think I can ask a better question. It's just, where were you when I was a kid, figuring out that 300 million of my ancestors are buried in America?
What?
Where were you guys asking those same questions when I was a kid dealing with
Russell
learning
Westbrook,
about
what, nigga? What?
the
Go
traumatic
back,
events?
man. What
Where were
the
you
fuck
guys
is he talking
at,
about?
300 million of my ancestors? I think I can ask a better question. It's just, where were you when I was a kid, figuring out that 300 million of my ancestors are buried in America? Where were you guys asking those same questions?
Hey, whoa. He didn't say in Africa. He didn't say in Asia. He didn't say in Siberia. He said America. 300 million of his ancestors, our ancestors, buried in America. Now, that should have been the whole conversation, not all this other stuff. That should have been the conversation. Also, like I said, 300 million, Kyrie. What is he talking about, you guys? We're going to have this conversation tonight. What is going on with this 300 million? That right there is out of everything that has been said that these people have covered. That right there is the most. Where were you guys at when he was a kid? Then he had to deal with his 300 million of his ancestors being buried here in America. Somebody talk to me. Let's get back to it.
Oh my God!
What are the specific things in the documentary that you don't believe are true and that you don't believe represent your values?
I think some of the criticism of the Jewish faith in the community, for sure. Some points made in there that were unfortunate.
Kyrie, are you surprised that you did hurt people?
Surprised that I did hurt people?
Are you surprised that reaction and some of the things that you did hurt people?
Yeah, I think I can ask a better question. It's just, where were you when I was a kid? Figuring out that 300 million of my ancestors are buried in America. Where were you guys asking those same questions when I was a kid dealing with learning about the traumatic events of my familial history and what I'm proud to come from and why I'm proud to stand here and why when I repeat myself that I'm not going to stand down, it has nothing to do with dismissing any other race or group of people. I'm just proud of my heritage and what we've been through. And the fact that this has pinned me against the Jewish community. And I'm here answering questions of whether or not I'm sorry or not on something I didn't create. And it was something I shared. And I'm telling everybody I'm taking responsibility. Then that's where I sit. So, you know, these same questions that you guys ask, me dealing with it as being a melanated, pigmented person all around the world and dealing with racial biases against my skin color, demeaning me because of my religious beliefs, and I'm still sitting in the seat standing. So I take my full responsibility. Again, I'll repeat it, for posting something on my Instagram or Twitter that may have had some unfortunate falsehoods in it. But I also am a human being that's 30 years old, and I've been growing up in a country that's told me that I wasn't worth anything, and I came from a
Motherfucker. I'm sorry for being vulgar and buzzing in, but I have to say what I have to say.
Yeah, I want to know what he said that made you say that. Go ahead, bro.
Hold the fuck up. God damn it. Here we go again. Here we go again. We doing this shit again. Too familiar to me. All this shit he going through. This is probably, I say he going through about 65% of what Tupac Shakur went through his, from 18 to 25, the year he died. He died at 25. He was framed through the media to be older than what the fuck he really is. This man is 30 years old, man. He got plenty of time to still make some mistakes. And why is he being persecuted so damn young? We forget these are still babies, man.
First off, I need somebody to articulate what he did wrong. Because if Jeff Bezos, Amazon, and everybody else, Apple Music, which is Bill Gates, Spotify, and everybody else that's playing this, YouTube as well, these are all air quotes Jewish corporations that sell secret society books, publish secret society books, that they tell this. The Jewish scholars tell this when they talk about the protocols, and they talk about the elders, and they talk about the Talmud and all these things that happen through history. Are we just gonna just leave that and that doesn't exist? Come on, man. We gotta grow up. Not saying that everybody's evil. That's not no. We're not saying that. We're not saying that. But what we are saying that is our people who are exploiting us in real time right now, and we have a real time example of that.
The biggest point, man, check this out, man. Hey, man, we all been little kids fucking up, you know what I'm saying? And somebody tried to get on our ass, but our people put us behind us and said, nah, I got this. We'll take care of our own. And they got in our ass because we was them, right? Right? You ain't never, you know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. I don't know. You know, he's been in the limelight since he was like 22, even before that, Duke, stuff like that or whatever. Yeah, and they've been putting a lot on this young man's shoulders. He's been conducting
he had to
himself.
grow up too fast. It's okay. I understand he well mature beyond his age, but that don't make it no different that he's still a baby. You know what I'm saying? And I need to find out where is the community that is going to protect him and say we'll handle him ourselves.
Here we go. That's us. We got our brothers back.
We got to protect our
That's Big
people,
Mountain.
man. We can't keep letting these motherfuckers desensitize us to the point where we aging these people beyond their years. Him saying that he was 30 years old, that right there changes everything for me. Because that is a baby to me. And I'm not I'm not gonna let another Tupac go down under my watch. That's a fact, man.
Well, definitely more players, more influencers. You know, we just got to step up and stand up. And I've been seeing it a lot, man. Shout out to Umar Johnson. We might have to play a clip, some of him, or some of the stuff he was saying. Hey, man, once again, bro, if you on code, you on code. Like, it's what it is, man.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear.
You don't have to agree with everything that nobody is saying. Nobody has to do that, but yeah, go ahead, brother. You got it.
Let me be clear, man. When I say I'm not letting another Tupac go down on my watch, of course, I can't prevent violence on the streets from happening. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the media portrayal and persecution of our people. Man, they can turn that media. Man, look what they did to Bill Cosby. He used to be America's dad. Man, they was eating fucking tapioca pudding out this man's ears, man. Look at him now, man. Just with a flip of a switch. Man, look how they do us. Come on, man. We got to stop this, man. We can't keep on riding with bullshit. I mean, just real talk.
This brother right here doing it right, though, bro.
Man, we got to. Man, we got to stand behind him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He just want to play basketball. He want to give his talents and inspire the next generations of ballers. But Kyrie, you don't know, bro. You inspiring so many, bro. Beyond you dribbling, one of the best dribblers in history of this game. That's just period, you guys. Let's just stop it. Let's just call it what it is. The boy's cold, and they know it, right? They would have been put his ass out the league a long time ago if he wasn't as cold as he is. Let's keep that real. But what's happening is Nike, all these people are coming to punish him for something he didn't do. It's a message for everybody. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? And that's just not right. We're not.
That's exactly
We're not laying down for it. We're not kneeling for that. Nothing. We're standing. We're gonna fight. Period.
Yeah, man. Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Yeah,
this is a baby, man. Hey, this kills everything, man. Like I said, man, the media persecution of our people to the point where they actually add 10, 15 years to these people almost. People don't realize that Tupac died at 25 years old, man. And when they think about that, really think about that, man, that's an age where, you know, a lot of young people make mistakes.
I know a lot of us did at 20, 25 years old.
Oh, man, to persecute the man like
33.
That's what
35.
he was going to be for the rest of his life. And then he died. And then he passed away. And this is what his life, they just play with his legacy. This was a young man who was talented beyond his years, wise beyond his years, just like Kyrie Irving. And, man, it's to the point, man, yo, man, just because you don't like what he say or what he do, don't mean you can fucking do that to our babies, is what I'm saying.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Look, Draymond Green punched on Jordan Poole, assaulted him. Did he get suspended? Did he lose anything? Oh, he didn't. Okay, so he didn't lose anything. He didn't lose an endorsement. He didn't get suspended any games. Right?
Do you know why though? You do know why though, right?
No, I don't.
Because he's a good African American, and you know Africans usually try to help massa buck break niggas. So. So without us knowing, he doing his damn job regulating that team, even though they about to ship his ass off.
I mean, yeah, and I think I think they like below 500 as well. You know, I mean, I don't know how you could play on a team like that, and this is the leader of the team. You know what I'm saying? But we'll get back to that. I digress about that. Just saying, when we talk about, we're gonna get back to Kyrie, but when we talk about that was a physical assault. That brother Jordan Poole, his feelings, his body, a lot of things was hurt. But just imagine like how he had to take that, because he couldn't retaliate. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, think about that, bro. It didn't happen behind the scenes, was supposed to have. It got out for everybody else to see that, and that's not a good look. I'm not saying it doesn't happen in sports, but Draymond was dead ass wrong for that. But he didn't get suspended.
Yeah, he was wrong.
Kyrie didn't do anything, and he got suspended. And then you got all this fake outrage about something that Kyrie Irving didn't do. let's get back to this though.
This is a distraction
y'all
for
got
something
explaining
else.
to do, man. We got some more for y'all. We're gonna bring it on home, man. We're gonna make this make sense. Before we get into some discussion about this, man. But you guys gotta understand, this is real, and the control is real, and it's at every level of our government at this point. And it's definitely the media. It's definitely the media.
We do
the media
have some.
is a problem.
We do have some breaking news. Some breaking news on the takeoff situation. So I'll get on that after we get done with this.
Slave class, and I come from a people that are meant to be treated the way we get treated every day. So I'm not here to compare anyone's atrocities or tragic events that their families have dealt with generations of time. I'm just here to continue to expose things that our world continues to put in darkness. I'm a light. I'm a beacon of light. That's what I'm here to do. You guys ask me questions about basketball, I give you my expert opinion. You guys ask me about other things, I give you my opinion, and it's met with whatever you believe the perception or the deception is. You guys investigate my life every day, and you justify it by serving your own purpose, which I honor. I would like the same respect in return, figuring out just like anyone else. So please keep that same energy when we're talking about anti-other things, because just because I post a documentary doesn't mean I'm anti-Semitic, and doesn't mean that I'm automatically standing with everyone that is believing in it. So it's unfortunate timing that we're in, but I'm glad that I could stand on the truth, because I'm not afraid of these mics, these cameras. I used to be, looking everyone in the eye and telling them the truth, that I'm proud of who I am. Any label that you put on me, I'm able to dismiss because
Hold on, Cut.
I know the Oxford Dictionary.
That was interesting. He said that he's not afraid to look them in the eyes. He wasn't afraid. He's not afraid of the lights, the cameras. He's not afraid of the media. He's growing up, man. Like you said, Cut, you literally just said this young man is still growing in front of these cameras, in front of these people with all this criticism. Bro,
Chief Holiday. This is what 5 years does. Imagine what 5 years would have did for Tupac or Mavu Shakur.
I could have just imagined. Could you imagine if they were still here?
They imagined, and they was like, man, hey, something got to happen different.
And the truth, because I'm not afraid of.
But back to what you're saying about, what he just said is something that you literally were just saying, though, about this man is still a young man. You know what I'm saying? Who's growing, but he's saying, I'm going to look this camera. I'm not scared of y'all. This is a free man right here.
When he's 40 years old, he's going to be able to tell us exactly what the hell he was feeling, what the fuck they were doing to him, all of that in the most profoundly intellectual way.
It's gonna be a beautiful thing. But he's gonna, once again, when you talk about somebody's willing to stand on principle, stand on as a man, once again, you're inspiring Big Mountain. Millions, if not billions of people who have been marginalized and silenced, brother. So just keep that in the back of your mind. So you're going to gain a lot more than what they're going to take from you. Y'all remember that. Y'all, all you sellout asses out there, man, at all levels, man. I don't give a fuck if it's just your janitorial gig or whatever you got going on, man. It's the sellouts at every level, bro. Selling out to your family. You know what I'm saying? Your own blood, your own people. That's what you're doing. You're selling out. You're not standing for nothing. This man is fighting hard. Let's get it.
These mics, these cameras, I used to be looking everyone in the eye and telling them the truth. And I'm proud of who I am. Any label that you put on me, I'm able to dismiss because I study. I know the Oxford Dictionary, you look it up, right? Just one of the biggest mistakes I had in being a kid was not knowing European or Western language. Until I started looking it up and understanding the definitions and why they say If you want to trick a black person, put it in a book. I was wondering my whole life why they said that. Now I'm 30 years old and I know reading is a superpower because it helps me understand where I'm going and where I come from. Like a tree with roots.
Kyrie, the documentary listed among falsehoods. It said the Holocaust didn't happen. Do you
Again,
believe the Holocaust
those falsehoods
happened?
are unfortunate. And it's not that I don't believe in the Holocaust. I never said that. Never, ever have said it. It's not come out of my mouth. I never tweeted it. I never liked anything like it. So the Holocaust in itself is an event that means something to a large group of people that suffered something that could have been avoided. No one said we had to practice racism. No one said we had to treat each other like garbage. No one said that I had to stand here today and understand that many people that come from generations 60 years ago, 40 years ago, enslaved some of my ancestors still, spiritually, mentally, and emotionally, and it's still going on. And you guys are asking me, respectfully, to speak on something that was a documentary that I had nothing to do with. I didn't make it. So just please keep that same energy when you guys are addressing me.
Kyrie, for the record, do you have any anti-Semitic beliefs?
Again, I'm gonna repeat. I don't know how the label becomes justified because you guys ask me the same questions over and over again. But this is not gonna turn into a spin around cycle of questions upon questions. I told you guys how I felt. I respect all walks of life and embrace all walks of life. That's where I sit.
I think what people want to hear, though, is just a yes or no on that question. Yes or no.
I cannot be anti-Semitic if I know where I come from. I cannot be anti-Semitic if I know where I come from. I cannot be anti-Semitic if I know where I come from.
Kyrie, for the record, do you have any anti-Semitic beliefs?
Again, I'm going to repeat. I don't know how the label becomes justified because you guys ask me the same questions over and over again. But this is not going to turn into a spin around cycle of questions upon questions. I told you guys how I felt. I respect all walks of life and embrace all walks of life. That's where I sit.
I think what people want to hear, though, is just a yes or no on that question. Yes or no.
I cannot be anti-Semitic if I know where I come from.
What does that Kyrie, did you personally meet with the ADL?
I was informed that they wanted to have a meeting, and we handled it.
Listen, Genesis chapter 11, verse 10 explains the genealogy of Shem. Shem was a black man in Africa. If you repeat this of Shem, Shem was a black man in Africa. Explains the genealogy of Shem. Shem was a black man in Africa. If you repeat this,
DJ!
explains the genealogy of Shem. Shem was a black man in Africa. If you repeat this back, Genesis 14, verse 13, Abraham steps on the scene. Being a descendant of Shem, which is a fact, means Abraham too was Abraham, born in the city of a black man, called Nimrod, grandson of Ham. Ham had 4 sons. One was named Canaan. Here, let me do some explaining. Abraham, Isaac was the... Jacob had 12 sons, for real, and these were the children of Israel. According to Genesis chapter 10, these were the children of Israel. According to Genesis chapter 10, these were the children of Israel. According to Genesis chapter 10.
A house.
And the plot thickens.
Plot thickens. I'm pulling up some stuff though. I'm about to share right quick before we get into the breaking news. Go ahead and Bill.
Well, now I haven't seen the film and I haven't read the book. Part 1 or part 2. We're talking about from Hebrews to Negroes. Now they're saying this a partner where they're denying the Holocaust, right? We're not gonna get into that tonight. That might even have to be like a private deal, you guys, when we talk about that. Seriously. Just so you guys understand. And there has to be a reason for that. You guys know that. But I can say that Oprah has done a show on this, Phil Donahue, and other people have done shows on this on major, and they have done the research on it, so much so that the 6 million has been taken down to 2 million. Don't be mad at me, just go do the research on this, that those numbers have been amended. So I just wanted to point that out. Nobody says that. I mean, if that hurts anybody's feelings, but that is just a fact that those numbers have been taken down to 2 million. Just based off of the research, and once again, trials and things, things that have happened in history, you guys. So you guys got to understand that. That propaganda is a real thing, and we're going to show, we got something for that as well. That Eric Snowden just posted. I think he's still on Twitter. I think he's on Twitter posting stuff. And I think that's really interesting, you guys. That a person like this guy who's supposed to be a dissident of America and supposed to be an enemy of the state can still post on Twitter. That's really interesting. I don't know if you got that. Well,
hey, you
news.
know what though? Hold up though. Yeah. What was you about to say? Breaking news? What?
Well, no, you said it was some breaking news.
Oh yeah, I definitely got that. Yo, but I'm doing some research and this. Hey man, we cannot forget that Trayvon Martin's assailant, murderer. We would like. I would like to say.
Mm-hmm.
He also is a part of that class of folks.
Zimmerman, right?
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't know that, did you?
Oh, I absolutely did.
Okay. Well, maybe people didn't know. I'm gonna let y'all know, yo. Anyway. I'm actually looking over here, man, and I got into some stuff, man, that I've seen, and it's absolutely incredible, man. The curse of Ham, you know what I'm saying, the secret relationship, things of that nature, Talmudic stuff, and yeah, man, it's pretty. I mean, by comparison, Kyrie's done nothing.
Well, I'm just saying,
absolutely done nothing.
There was Oprah Winfrey anti-Semitic when she did that show that ABC premiered. What about when they had the dude's name was David Cole? Like he went to Germany, he went and he went to Auschwitz. He showed this stuff. So that's a real thing. Like this real science that debunks a lot of the stuff that has happened, so much so that they took the numbers down 4 million. This is not me. This is what has been said. This is what is in the actual records. But people still push this agenda, and it's just what it is. It's a thing. It's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? So we got to talk about that. Hey, Cut, do you see that in your email from the CEO, the joint?
Yeah, let me see. Which one is it?
I think we might have to say the takeoff. I know it's breaking news, unless it's something that just needs to get out right now. You know what I mean?
Not necessarily.
I think this right here. Yeah, I think this right here kind of bring home some of the stuff that we're talking about. And also, we got a picture too. Shout out to Kyrie and Kanye, man. Just took a picture. I'm gonna post that too, you guys. You guys can see that. Yeah, man. Shout out to the guys, man. Brothers standing together, man. Want to see more of the NBA players standing together. More you artists. Shout out to Kuttack Black stepping up. Like I said, he's a Hebrew Israelite as well. A lot of other brothers that practice
that faith. And a lot of them are Muslims, so they you know what I'm saying? Practice the Islamic faith, which if you guys don't understand, this is the same stuff. You're a Muslim, you're an Israelite, it's the same shit. You don't understand that. You're a Muslim, you're an Israelite, you're a Muslim. You guys don't understand that you guys is the same God, the same prophets and belief systems and stuff. It's just different languages and different people coming in. It's just all the same stuff, just different sects of the same shit. Shalom, salam, same shit. Yeah, y'all gotta check this out, man. It's gonna speak for itself. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack, man. Best to do it.
The press, did you not, when you were there?
Well, I had several jobs. One of my jobs was that of analyst. I also was an interrogator and indeed briefed the press when we, the CIA, wanted to circulate disinformation on a particular issue. Disinformation is not necessarily a lie. It may be a half-truth. And we would pick out a journalist. I would go do the briefing and hope that he would put the information in print. For instance, if we wanted to get across to the American public that the North Vietnamese were building up their force structure in South Vietnam, I would go to a journalist and advise him that in the past 6 months, X number of North Vietnamese forces had come down the Ho Chi Minh Trail system through southern Laos. Now, there is no way a journalist can check that information. So either he goes with the information or he doesn't, and ordinarily or usually the journalist would go with it because it looked like some kind of exclusive. And I would say our percentage planning that kind of data was 70 to 80%. The correspondents we targeted were those who had terrific influence, the most respected journalists in Saigon, like Robert Chaplin of the New Yorker magazine, Kai's Beach of the Los Angeles Times from time to time, and also he worked for the Chicago Daily News. Bud Merrick of U.S. News and World Report, Malcolm Brown of the New York Times, even Maynard Parker of Newsweek magazine. We would go after these gentlemen. I would be directed to cultivate them, to spend time with them at the Caravel Hotel or at the Continental Hotel, to socialize with them, and slowly but surely to try to gain their confidence by dolloping out valid information which was true. And then I would drop into a conversation the data that we wanted to get across, which might not be true. One piece of data, for instance, that we managed to plan in the New Yorker magazine had to do with a supposed North Vietnamese effort in 1973 to develop airfields along the border of South Vietnam. The reason we wanted to plant this information was that we
master
were trying to
liars.
show the U.S. Congress that Saigon should continue to get a great deal of aid. And that the North Vietnamese were the chief violators of the ceasefire accord. That was printed in the New Yorker magazine under the byline of Robert Chaplin, as indeed was a great deal of such information which we tried to circulate. If I planted a piece of information with a reporter, I would ordinarily then try to create an environment in which he could not check the information. I would go to the British ambassador and brief him on the disinformation I had just given the reporter. So when the reporter wanted to cross-check what I'd told him with, say, the British ambassador, New Zealand ambassador, or what have you, he would get false confirmation, the same message coming back at him. He'd say, aha, I've got proof that Frank Snepp told me the truth, when in fact, what he'd gotten was simply an echo of what I'd given him in the first place, via the British ambassador or other of our friendly diplomatic contacts. I am, as an ex-CIA agent, opposed to the disinformation activities in which I was involved. I admit that I was involved, and I think it served no useful purpose. Propagandizing the American public or Congress is not the CIA's job.
Look, master manipulators.
I mean, that's 83, right? So we have found out since 83 that not only what he's saying is right, but it's worse. They've passed the Patriot Act. They've passed a lot of things that even takes more civil liberties, is what we're going to say, away from the American people. Now, we understand all the things according to them, not according to me, according to them. They put it in movies, they in redacted documents that now, people who can be held accountable for things are no longer with us. So after so long, they would put certain things out, but they still would redact certain things. They say because it's this is the killer, national security. So they gotta say it's over. There's no more talk. There's no more Senate congressional hearings. There's no more conversations. Oh, it's just national security. So we understand how our judicial system has been taken over, as well as our legislative system. Every branch of our government has been usurped. This is un-American. This is anti-Americanism. NAFTA was anti-Americanism. Prisoner pipeline, American anti-Americanism. You understand what I'm saying? Like everything they have done is sanctioned by these different, we're gonna say administrations, people who have came in there who had other clandestine goals and things that we see have manifested themselves. They can call it New World, you can call it whatever you want to call it, but ultimately, our banking systems, our ports, our farms, everything has been taken internationally. This is international corporations. This is not American corporations running this. And this is a problem. This is what we're dealing with. Now, if it's up to the American people to change this through legislations, through getting the right people in that's willing to stand up and make some changes for the American people, then that's what that's one way of fighting. But this is another way. So we see a lot of not only the people that's in media that's compromised. That's why they're compromised. There's a budget for them. It's part of the black budget. Let's be clear. This is all calculated. Is history not repeating itself? It's just business as usual. They just call it something else. Real shit. Real shit, y'all. Leonard Peel, Free Papu, The Chosen One. What else we got in here, man? Say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Elizabeth Young is in the building. Von. Got in here, man. Jan Rainier. Devon. Ricardo D. Juan Torres. Peace to the guys, man. Yeah, man, we grinding, man. Cut, man, I'm waiting on Reggie whenever you're ready.
Man, I'm over here lost in the sauce. What'd you say?
Well, and if you want to say something about this right here, we understand what we just seen, man. It's been, we can show hours and hours and hours of them whistleblowers and people exposing stuff. A lot of stuff, okay, it does matter, but we have to recognize when it's being done, right?
And if we're doing the right things and here's our right intentions, those type of things are not going to work against us. See what I'm saying? Like we know what they're going to do. We know what we have to avoid. Once again, we got beat them at their own game. That's how I see it.
All right, while you take that call, I'm gonna get on this breaking news.
Nah, that's not a call. But that's actually said his title was When Shaq Was a Hebrew Israelite. I think that's what Hey man, R.I.P. to the brother Takeoff, man. Peace to his family. Man, I know a lot of people hurting right now, man. So we want to show respect, man. So like I said, I haven't seen this, so we're here for respect, and I'm not trying to solve anything, but I think that the family definitely needs some closure.
General peace. I see you, brother.
So we shouldn't be speculating though. So I don't know what we're about to see. So
yeah. But we give reliable sources here and there. So
right.
Shout out to Cold Figure TV. I hate to hear stuff like this. I hope it's not true. But, we know how the world is. Peep it out.
King Ashur, the Minister of Defense and co-founder of the Nation Liberation. Hold on. Let me get my revolutionary staff of power. Hotel family, this your brother King Ashur, the Minister of Defense and co-founder of the Nation Liberation. CEO and founder of Core Figure Entertainment and Management Promotions. Founder of Cool Figure TV. Y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the Chizana, man. Peace alert, peace alert. Peace alert, peace alert. I want unity in the community, man. Hey. R.I.P. to our brother, Takeoff. R.I.P. to our brother Takeoff. Why did it just come off his picture? Hold on, let me make sure I get this picture correct. Because I got to be correct.
Take your time, take your time.
Right, I'm finna get y'all now. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. That one, I don't know how that. I don't know, make sure that, I'm trying to make sure that I get this right properly. It's like, I want unity in the community, man. Hey, Tech City, Texas, Gaps County, Big Zach. Cold Figure got to stand on business, man. I hear a lot of different channels, different people. I hear some of my brothers in Atlanta. I know y'all mad. I hear you people espousing nonsense on YouTube. More hate. You know what I'm saying? More murder, mayhem. I'm hearing this could be a hit out. Jay Jr. and Jazz. I just watched the video, brother online. You say you networking, you say you was a manager, you saying Jazz and Jay, they done for, the Flowers gonna beat them home, and Jay really do the best thing and really throw them to the lions. I think that's what you're saying, basically, that the boys is dead. They don't come around, they dead. All right. I got to say, what happened to Takeoff was absolutely wrong. And you gotta pay for your sins, y'all. In these dirty streets. Your demons is demons. All the way over the ground of the board. That's not right. But what I absolutely know is not, I never heard before, is any of y'all talking about George Zimmerman absolutely had to die for killing Trayvon Martin. Y'all niggas protested till your legs hurt for Breonna. You didn't say nobody had to die. Only when we do, it's only us to us. Oh, you stepped on my toe. That's it, bro. Nigga, look at my woman. Dead man walking. R.I.P. Takeoff. You see, the attitude of your coons is why this young man is dead. Because y'all hate each other. And y'all just want to kill each other anyway. R.I.P. Takeoff. I'm the peace alert man. I'm the unity and community man. I'm the one who been standing up to everybody in these dice games when they should be at home with their loved ones. While your niggas was enjoying this type of shit. Y'all didn't believe you reap what you sow. That damn dirty music industry is having our babies reap what the music industry sowing. Yes, niggas who work for it is the workers of that iniquity. But y'all have lost y'all goddamn mind.
Live streaming.
You're acting like your master. I want all demons to pay the proper choice, but some of y'all is demons. You're demonic. You could give a you just want more murder. You just want more death. You don't care who it is. Mothers crying. Fatherless homes, you love it. R.I.P. Takeoff. And let's not pretend that if Junior and them get murdered, whatever, it stopped there. Let's really not be that naive. Let's not be that stupid. Because you people saying this, you stupid. You stupid. And you don't speak for that man Fanning. You stupid. You hit that Junior, what happened? They gonna hit his mother or somebody. Come on, go down to Quavo, somebody, P. Come on, bro, y'all is not in the street bosses. Yeah, people gotta pay. Y'all need to watch your tone though, bro. Peace alert, peace alert. I want unity in the community, man. Man, I'm the one saying this always gonna go here when y'all the type of niggas drilling. Any of you niggas in the drill business, hell, shame on you, devil. Any of you niggas who up at night shooting dice in these type of situations, what are you talking about? If you ever robbed a brother, took something from him, what the hell? If you out there pushing poison, don't say one goddamn word. You understand? If you pimping women, especially black women, you a sick sucker. You don't give a damn about your people. Black lives don't matter to you. And once again, where's that energy for Puffy? He got Tupac and Biggie set up, and every artist under him died broke and in poverty. Y'all don't got that energy though. But this is what I will say. A lot of y'all is demons anyway, so do your demonic work, brother. But just know the righteous revolutionaries out here to clean y'all ass up. We the ones gonna win the end of the day. We the ones want peace in the goddamn community. Y'all don't want no peace. Y'all the ones putting brothers like Takeoff in a harm's way. R.I.P. Takeoff. R.I.P. Takeoff. Damn, set up demons. Whatever happened to him, that's wrong. But I don't like y'all tone, bro. And I'm a revolutionary leader. I got every right to say it. Because I know y'all don't give a damn about my people. Where y'all at? And when y'all get Zimmerman a good look, you don't give a damn about no Zimmerman. Hell no, you don't. No, you don't. Well, I ain't no Zimmerman. I don't want to Takeoff. Y'all the same people talking about free Young Thug. Let's remember that. Bunch of your same damn demons on the record saying free Thugger. Free that man. The hell with his bodies on the other side, right? What about the bodies that the mothers in Atlanta and the fatherless homes, the babies is crying that man took their loved ones from them? Some teenagers do one hit, huh? What about nothing them over there? Y'all saying free Young Thug though, right? Let me get this straight. Y'all like listen to Dirkio music? You know how many bodies come with that? Do you know how many bodies come with that? How many of y'all in Dirkio videos? Y'all some goddamn hypocrites, man. Straight out the pits of hell. Y'all was loving King Von. You loved him. You didn't give a damn about those teenagers that was killed in Chicago. You didn't care. You loved King Von. And when he got set up and murdered in Atlanta, you never said a mumbling goddamn word. Oh, Tipster did. Oh, my bad. T.I.P. did say something. T.I.P. said something. T.I.P. I think he said he didn't like crime and he was gonna make some arrests. I think Tip spoke up. But the rest of y'all didn't say shit. What is it? It's a normal night in Atlanta. Nigga, you know Atlanta leading the world out in murders? Black bodies. Where the hell is y'all at on that? R.I.P. to Takeoff. But it's hundreds of young Takeoffs getting murdered in the streets of Atlanta. You don't give a damn about them brothers. What's in it for you? Bunch of y'all are what's in it for you. And some of y'all just thrill kill seekers. You're just killers. I heard one of the brothers say killers is mad. They killers. They always get mad. Killers get mad if you look at them wrong. They gonna kill you. If you got the wrong thing on, it don't take much to me. You think them killers is mad about Takeoff being there? You out of your goddamn mind. Those are killers. They should be in prison doing their time for who they killed. Ain't that embarrassing for y'all coming to, man, them big steppers go, nigga, they should be in there with the killers to take off. But I guess I'm the only one bold enough to say that. You know, you see this? I'll never feel. You got 2 arms, you got 2 legs, baby boy, that ain't enough. You better be an octopus, nigga. I'm sick of this. I gotta wake up and get this message real early in the morning, man. R.I.P. this young man. May the ancestors in the cradle put a hedge of protection around his family. Y'all alone. All y'all come in talking on this tough talk. Y'all don't give a damn about this man's family, fam. How the fuck y'all think this thing can't go? But I know y'all so much. Who got to have action back? Some of y'all are the reason the action happened. Some of y'all are the reason it is action to begin with. I'm not even gonna start on Quavo, man, because it ain't the time, bro. All these Migo bands with that burn in his hand, but because it ain't the time. R.I.P. to this young brother. But I'm saying, when are y'all gonna stand with me in the everyday stopping the gangs? Y'all, a lot of y'all go check in with Wack, go check in with Big U, check in with somebody in California, but y'all don't want to check in. You're embracing gang members, bro. Don't show them gang members are killers that kill black brothers every day, bro, for wearing a different color and growing up in poverty. They murder them. Where that ends yet for the murderers of our babies. That I ain't scared of none of y'all, nigga, and wouldn't never run from one of y'all, nigga. So I'm gonna say everything needs to be said, nigga. Gunfighter, both my head and my toe. This come for King Y. Texas, Galaxy kind of big. Zach. We on war over my words. Morning, noon, and night. Revolution for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm not bullshitting with you. That's why I keep making sure motherfucker know what time it is when I'm at, when I'm saying what I'm saying. This is righteous, revolutionary work of the creator. R.I.P. this young man. But you demons will not wage war on my community just because you demonic and that's what you do. Let's wage war on the cartel who kill us with fentanyl and pushing them backs. Crickets. I won't give no help on that. I'm saying, damn it, win. Trayvon Martin, don't get some justice. Crickets on that. I know, nigga. But y'all niggas just know that every man reaps what they sow, bro. Not particular ones, every man. So be careful what you're sowing, nigga. Because you're definitely going to be doing some reaping. Call figure. Follow me.
Hi there. It's true. JR.
More breaking news from Lota. From Lota. Just got that from Lotus.
In fact, I built 7
yes, shout out to Lotus.
Currently generating me over.
Hey, we got some breaking news, y'all. Hey, hit that like button as soon as y'all come in the building. Subscribe to the channel. Hey, man, they just dropped the footage of Lil Cam and Boosie nephew robbing Duke the Jeweler, y'all. Hey, I want y'all to really pay attention to what's going on, man, and really open y'all eyes to the fact that it's people sitting out here, man, plotting. And on the video, as y'all can see, this man, Jay Prince Jr., was telling Lil Cam from Fifth Ward, man, and I'm gonna say it calmly as possible because it's sad, man. RP Takeoff, RP Duke the Jeweler, man. They said that this man sat there. He ran outside after Jay Prince Jr. whispered in his ear while old girl was standing on the side over there, right there by the pool table. Dude walked outside. I told you they cornered him off, and if y'all pay attention to it, Wack 100. He sat there and said, they out, boy, the feds is on them, man. Ain't no sugarcoat it, man. The feds is on y'all, man. Right. Like, real talk, man. Y'all gotta realize, pay attention to what's going on. Because as we sit back and look at it, this is a revolving door, man. It happens over and over again, and they name tied to too many, you feel me, people getting sent up, man. In Houston, like, you really gotta pay attention to everything that's going on because it's a clear part and it's like kind of a part where everybody sit back and look at it like, you know what, I'm not even finna get involved in this because we already know for a fact that Lil Cam was only sent up for one reason, because he was, you feel me, he was about to release the video and he already told at least 4 people what happened with Duke. Like, y'all gotta understand, man. Boosie nephew, you better hide out, man, and be safe, man, because if you really pay attention to it, man, it's all coming out, and everybody that was tied to it.
Who, me? Let me mute myself.
It's over with, man, because the feds just raided Boosie. Like, y'all gotta understand what's going on, man. Y'all gotta really look at this, man. J. Prince Jr. and them paid so much money in the last 2 days just for them not to instantly run up in they, you feel me? Like, I want y'all to really look at what's going on, man, because if we look at it, RIP Takeoff, man, because they could have did something better about that, man. It's people who out here who lost people who got people sent up, like real talk, people who got people still booked for sending somebody up. You feel me? And I know y'all really look at it like, why would they even get involved in it? They got involved in this for one reason. They was paid, they paid Shorty to take Duke stuff, man. Like, understand what's going on, man. And for what I'm hearing, they said that it's some people that, you feel me, it's a couple people that real live know who exactly was there at that moment. Like, y'all gotta pay attention. And from the looks of things, man, the Fed's not playing with these boys, man. I want y'all to open y'all eyes, man, because this is sad, man. And I know that Duke the Jeweler people, they send back like, why would Boosie and them set him up? And J. Prince Jr. was there, and the same dude J. Prince Jr. was whispering to was the same dude that did that to Duke. J. Prince Jr., his hitter, dude on the side, Lil Cam, that was the main one that was watching Duke. And people thought that, oh, he's just a little boy there. You feel me? No. I want y'all to know that J. Prince Jr. being in the middle of the fight, he literally sat there and could have avoided the whole thing. He could have told everybody, hey, fall back, man, because y'all see, they with us. They checked in already. They with us.
I mean, at the end of the day, there was a lot of people that saw everything that happened, but nobody expected it to be right there behind them.
And from one thing that everybody know, Lil Cam, the man, they sunk the man up, man, at the end of the day. They sunk the man up. And who dropped the location? Who dropped Lil Cam location if didn't nobody know he did that? Once the internet got to the video of what happened with Takeoff, man, RP Takeoff, man, soon as y'all come in the building, man, before you do anything, as soon as they got there, man, they already knew what was finna happen, man. They already knew they wanted Quavo to realize, sit there and bow down to them, man. You gotta understand. Takeoff.
Hey, Chief, are you here with me? You here with me?
Yep.
This is real nuts. Lotus sent me this video, man. This is real nuts. But a couple people want to get the link. What do you think, man? You want me to share the link real quick?
Yeah.
Well, let's get the link cracking while this is going and stuff. This is interesting, man. So what they're trying to say, what they're saying is some brother named in fact, Lotus, man, you sent me this email. Come on in here, man, and explain this video, man. What are we looking at? Who is somebody's obviously passed away? Then off of this stuff. Mob ties, Vano, 5th, shot and killed, leaked. J. Prince Jr. arrested, Takeoff, footage, Little Cam, Duke, 9-3, set up, something like that. That's the title. But here we go. I'll let it go.
Damn.
It's crazy.
Didn't check in. Takeoff didn't go to Big J Prince Senior house. Y'all gotta understand, it was only Migo, Bands, you feel me, and Quavo. Like, at the end of the day, you can't sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it or hold nothing back, because at the end of the day, we know for a fact that they tweet. And that Charleston White even coming out and saying, don't nobody care about mob ties. Mob ties is nobody They only in their own area. Like at the end of the day, Charleston White, he reached out and said, I just talked to Buddy. Buddy already said Charleston White reached out and said that dude instantly. He was the main one. Set the whole thing up. The people who was with Jay Prince now. So you got to understand, why didn't they blow in the crowd, like around Takeoff? The reason they didn't do that because the intended target was Takeoff. People sitting back, they looking at this from a whole different perspective, but you can all take full consideration in all actual reality that.
Did you know that there's a simple combination of natural ingredients that will help you poop out pounds of old rotten waste in your colon within just a matter of days, and without the side effects commonly associated with laxatives?
Man, it's another guy gone to senseless violence, man. They sent that man up, and that man was only there for his album release, man.
I mean, they were down there for a couple weeks, and a lot of people had an idea where they were because they've been continuing to drop their location, continuing to promote what they're doing, and obviously at the same time, you know, like meeting people while they're promoting. So everybody knew where they were continuously down there.
So when they even came out and said like, yeah, Jay Prince Jr. stepped over Takeoff. Jay Prince Jr. didn't even help them when they was trying to like make sure he was straight. When old girl was like, what should we do? What did Jay Prince Jr. do? The man walked off. The man walked off and said, man, go over there. Go stand over there. Get away from him. We don't want nobody to say that we did nothing. Get away from him. Y'all gotta understand this, man. And Jay Prince Jr. walked right back up in the bowling alley after this happened, man.
I mean, maybe he thought that it was going to continue on. Maybe he thought that there was more intended.
They wanted to leave the scene before the people pulled up.
Right.
Y'all know when you leave a scene after something just happened, you're a potential witness. You're a potential suspect. Right. And from what the lady said who was right there, she said that Jay Prince Jr. and them hopped in the black.
You right, Free Popeyes. Better yet, I mean, Wolf. I see you. I see you. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG, man. How you feeling? How you doing tonight, OG?
Grand Rising, my brother. Much love and respect to you and the family. Much love and respect to Chief and the family. Much love and respect to everybody in the chat. Damn, it feel good to be Aboriginal, my brother.
That's right.
I'm feeling good, my brother. As long as I'm breathing, I'm good. When I stop breathing, I ain't feeling good then. But I'm good, brother. Me and the family is excellent.
Salute to you and the family. You know what I'm saying? You're absolutely correct. It is great on this side of the dirt. You know, hold up. We got Brightmo Deezy in the building. Shout out to Brightmo Deezy. Yeah.
What up, though? What up, though? What's the deal?
I'm going to already let you know. Ain't nobody got that bread for that nigga.
So, y'all. So, I know somebody that know Charleston White.
Okay.
And I'm talking they really know him, and they saying that partner he ain't quite out to what he seems to be. I mean, other than the ignorant ass motherfucker at times. I'm Chief, I'm gonna get at you because I wanna set up an interview with this cat. We can possibly get Charleston White.
But
hey, you know what's so crazy though, man?
Go ahead, Chief.
Peace to the guys, and I thank you guys for coming. As it pertains to, somebody that knows the brother, yeah, I would definitely like to get both sides of, I'd rather talk to Charleston. But for me, I don't know necessarily what's the conversation. You understand what I'm saying? I agree with some of the stuff you say, especially when it pertains to
that's what the guy was
he's hot.
That's
yeah,
what the guy
we all of us don't have to agree with everything that we're saying, huh?
That's what the guy was asking me, like, what the conversation would be. I said, I don't want to really have a conversation with him. I need his platform. I need the people that's watching him.
I mean, I think the community would like to know about that, but I'm sure he knows about, because he talks about his people fighting in the Civil War. He's wearing the Confederate hat. Shout out to Tayshawn, the Confederate Don. But bro, it's one of them things, man. It's about growth, man. It's about whatever. Just I might not rock with everything somebody say, but don't mean that I don't agree with some of the stuff they say. You know what I mean? And some of the stuff this dude say is right and exact. And a lot of stuff he stand for could be him just joking. And that's the thing. Some stuff you don't play with. You understand what I'm saying?
I got a question.
That's just me. I don't play with certain shit. And I don't. Because then you can't go back to it and be, hey, man, I was just joking. I'm a comedian doing this right here. But there's real consequences that come from the jokes. Because you really call them niggas parole officers. Nigga, I don't even know about no 911. I don't even know what that is. Like, what is that? Like, what are you saying? We supposed to take care of within our community.
Chief. I don't know what
so
no
I just stand
911
there,
is.
man. It's a community thing. Hey, we got Knowledge X in there. But hey, you was about to say something, though. Cat.
Piece of the panel, piece of the chat.
Yeah, what I was gonna ask my man is, you talking about you can get my man for that number that you put in the chat.
Charleston White, that's what he's that I think that was the number that bro said that he asking for. The guy that knows him, he's not really asking nothing.
I mean, really, I don't even see for that number. Even I don't see the benefit for real. I mean, of course, there's subscribers and things of that nature, but man, I don't know. I mean, yeah, like Chief say, man, not too much in common. You know what I'm saying? What we gonna talk about?
I feel y'all.
It's like an argument about ready to happen. We're gonna pay some money to get ready to fight with the nigga. God damn no.
I'm not gonna lie, the partner that know him, man, he got to telling me some shit. He damn sure.
Hey man, go on here and share it, man. Make us laugh. Come on, man. Go on and share it with the tribe.
No, cause look, partner, old school said that he was gonna come to the community. You feel me? He want to see what the community is about. I'm sharing a link with him. Getting him hit to the channels and everybody. And he gonna when he get over here, he gonna decide to pop up, and we're gonna talk about it.
All right, sounds great.
He knows the guy. Charleston White personally. He grew up with him. You feel me? Did some time with him. You feel me? So we'll see what those stories about.
Man, I think at this point,
now that right, this sounds good.
I don't think he could tell us anything that we don't already know at this point. Like, you know what I mean? Like, or characteristics. Like, no, I'm just saying, like, if he say anything else worse than what's already been said, like, what are we gonna be like, bro? We know that. Like,
I knew it.
They're homies.
I knew
like,
it.
Real talk. Like, no, I'm just saying that I was saying it like that, but I'm just like, there's nothing that we can get out of it.
You like what is gonna be worse than his truth?
I want to interview. Let me see who I want to interview, guys.
And when you get a minute, Chief, I wanted to touch in real quick.
Kim Jong-un, Trump, Biden.
I just wanted to come up here to tell y'all that I'm gonna jump back down.
Lasso,
I ain't even at the crib.
Shout out, Brightmo. I appreciate you, my brother.
Shout out to y'all. Love y'all, boys. Y'all stay up, man.
Man, love. Hey, yo, Chief. Big Dog trying to get up in here and say something real quick.
Big Dog.
Yeah, thank you, brother. You know, that one point that they brought out about the CIA and how they, been covering up the lies and everything.
Hey, hold up, Big Dog. I think you just made a mistake, and I think it was a mistake of genius, like a Freudian slip. You said the CIA. I like that. That's what we're gonna call them from this motherfucking point on. The CIA. The CIA. Go ahead, brother.
How basically they've been covering up history and using shit and backing that. We need to touch on that, because like I always say, everything that we've been taught is basically been controlled information. It's been a war against us. on this land. They said they did a war on drugs, but they did a war on us. You know, we need
Fact.
to tap in about, that you know how the CIA and this government and all this shit, man. I'm with you on that. But go ahead, that's all I want to tap in. I'll tap in a little later. Much respect.
Big dog. Hit me off with an email, man. You know what I'm saying? I got some material I'll share it with you, you know what I'm saying? So you can do just that.
Man, it's a wild night. Peace to the tribe.
Lotus, what's up? Knowledge.
Yes, sir. Peace, guys.
So I want to get back to Kyrie and the brother. Ye's on the verbal fast, so we're gonna talk our shit for him while he not around.
A verbal fast.
Yeah, but the brother Kyrie, I don't know if you guys seen that, is the media coming up ambushing him, asking them about the part in the book about the Holocaust. Now, here's the thing, you guys. Just for full disclosure, I would like not to get into that conversation too in depth. You guys, if you guys don't understand why.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Not that you guys, once again, that it's not that. It's we would like to continue communicating with you guys, and you know what I mean.
It's a time.
Real talk. It's just a real thing, man. And I just at this point, does it really matter? Like real talk, like when they're asking this stuff or whatever. Because once again, as we know, we go anti-Semitism predates the time period of what they're saying World War II during the Holocaust by like 60, 70 years. You know what I'm saying? So we understand that it's not that. And that's when we talk about other people that are being identified as Semitic, they're being discriminated against and being marginalized or whatever. Nobody should be done like that. And yes, we're saying down with any hate at all. How about that? Like any hate. We're not saying that. What we're saying is, what do you guys think about stopping anti-Americanism? What do you guys think about that?
Well, in that at the same token, stopping anti-indigenism in a sense, because that is Americanism. What he is and what he's doing. Am I right? I mean, right? They're stopping both ways. The damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, my spill on it is, if you look at the 10 rules to Marxism, you'll find one of the 10 rules is to be anti-American. And let's not forget the people who are throwing this, anti-whatever term around, and if you want to use anti-American, these ain't Americans by definition. So, it's easy for them to say something that's anti when you ain't it. And it's once again showing, boy, stay in your place. Regardless how much money you make. I know we felt the downside of it. They call it Operation Paperclip, but what happened after that Holocaust, all the scientists came here and basically changed America. We have not recovered.
And when that brother finished, I want to tap in. Basically, what they preaching is anti-Semitic, but basically we've been anti-Black American, African American, colored, Negro. It's been that here in America the whole time. They waged the war on us, like I said, and want to act like, anytime you say something about the jewelers, it's a big thing. But they've been anti-Black or anti-nigger in America the whole time. But when we try to speak up and say we got pride in self or pride in our people, we begin to become racist. You know what I mean? And that's what's been going on. Anytime we speak of self-pride or us building together, we're racist or extremists, and that ain't cool. But anytime you say anything about those men in black, you can be prosecuted. They basically trying to cover up history and fake history and apply, them people, the jewelers, as basically, anything you say about them, you can get prosecuted for. But anything you say about us is just go on with another day. You know what I mean?
Right. But okay.
They've been discriminating against us for the last 100 years. Go ahead, brother. Plus
You're right,
400
OG.
years.
You're right, but more than that. That's just America ain't been an exception for that long. The United States as it is. But I digress. It's hard to say. But I think it's like more as if it's not what he said. It's the fact that he said. I think more of what he's saying is the 300. What do you say? The 300. What do you say? 100 million, 300 million ancestors here. I think they fear that the most. A young brother who knows who he is, who's put it out there. Read a book. We need to read because they've been lying to us, and they paint the narrative of them being something when they're all the same. I don't want us to get sidetracked. It's focused on the jewelers, as you call them, because it's all white people. It's white supremacy, because ain't no black Jews benefiting off their dominance. It's only the white Jews, not the dark-skinned Jews. They ain't controlling shit. So it's white people. They like to say Jewish, but they are white. It's white supremacy when it all boils down. Show me a black or dark-skinned Jew that's benefiting, and I'll change my narrative. But until then, it's all white supremacy. But they're trying to get us to have this hate, not us, but trying to paint this, we should hate Jews. But no, nigga, I hate the white, because that's them. They're the same, it's the same people. Same people. I don't want us to get caught up in the Jew stuff, Jewish shit, when it's really white men.
Well, here's the thing. We're not caught up in black or white because that's a manufactured by these people. But we don't really get caught up in the Jewish thing either because that's too ambiguous. It's too, you know what I mean? No, good, bad, right or wrong, right? That's what we're talking about. Is eugenics right for people of color? Some people of color believe it is. That's their prerogative. But that's wrong. We're not, and then they conflate that with, oh, well, you guys are saying it's not your choice. No. You have your choice to do whatever you want to do. It should be between you and your doctor. It should never be nothing that's going on with your big toe. You get a bunion cut off. Nobody should know what's going on between you and your body. And nobody should have a choice of that. I stand on that, especially if you're an adult.
Facts.
However, when we're talking about eugenics and the way it's been set up, how it's tied to economics, how they have had an economic embargo on the American people, NAFTA. I can go on and on. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. We're not about to play games with y'all like this is a conspiracy. That's stupid to have that type of conversation. We have cowards. And keep in mind, what is Jimmy doing and these type of people saying about this? Because I think it's really interesting. Because I want to hear some pale skin's perspective on this. Because once again, they're silent as well because they're attached to the banks, they're attached to these people's jobs, they're attached to, y'all understand what I'm saying? Because remember they were saying they were trying to fight back against Black Lives Matter, right? NAACP, and then we would be like, no, they're fighting against us when they're saying all lives matter. But we didn't have the power to fire them from a job. Who did? Who had the right? Who had at the time to stop them from tweeting? Who did? You understand what I'm saying? Like, are y'all paying attention? Nobody's paying attention. Everybody's playing. See, I think, and that's the thing. Like, niggas is playing, bro. You see what I'm saying? See, they create this black-white thing. This is a color caste system. You believe in that, then it's a part of it. And people who are literally exploiting the black side of it because they know it's emotional for us. What are we looking at right here? Kuttack. Is it still the same video? My bad, y'all.
No, man. Man. You know haters is gonna hate. You know, haters is going on. I'm on some nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and I definitely want to talk about the rally though too, man. The people was like, oh man, wasn't that many people there? But how many people did you ever assemble? Every nigga that said that, I want to know how many people
Hey,
did you
it
ever
was a
assemble.
lot of people there for real,
Shut
for
your
real. I
ass
give
up.
him his props. I give him his props.
Right.
And this brother right here, Taharka Bay, he was in the tent. He could not let it go down in his neck of the woods without showing
What'd he
his.
do?
He was there. He was
I
at
saw
the rally, cooning and shucking and jiving and laughing and smiling.
it.
Yeah, but now he go the very next week and do this right here.
I didn't let you go there shucking a job and cool.
He got his well, I mean, he was smiling and shit like that and beguiling and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But what he do now is he over here like, yeah, he over here putting Tariq on Front Street. He said, "Your $1 million hidden history museum." So I think you would listen to the hate, see what's going on, man. Nigga shit, man, nigga shit.
For the super chat, Brother Williams, this is your $1 million. This is your $1 million project. Now we're about to go all the way in. We're going to show you the scam in just a moment. Stay with me. Stay with me. We're going to show you the scam in just a moment. Now, this is your $1 million history museum. I'm going to stop right there for 1 second, and we're going to go a step further because we have the best. We have the best team. Moochie Bear is the best that ever did it. So we're gonna take you. Let's take you there. We're gonna take you straight to the museum. We're gonna walk on up to the museum, and you can see that it got Aspire Los Angeles on there. We're gonna take you to a walk to there, and yeah, we're gonna walk on up to the museum now. Now, this person is super bold to be scamming people when you have people that can actually go and visit these places. This is Aspire. You have a group of people in there that actually is in the building using the building. That's what that European lady was about. Take a look in there. It's still set up. They're using, these Europeans are chilling in the building, operating office space, and we'll talk about that in a minute. And he's never told anybody this. He never told anybody this. He's so disingenuous. Now, here we go. Here we go. See, Moochie drove, I got Moochie some sandwiches and gas money, so he drove up there to take a look. And he put the camera up to it. So when you look at it, this is occupied office space. You follow what I'm saying? This is what it is. This is not being set up to be renovated for a museum. You know what I mean? Let's be fair, GS. It looks fairly decent. Not a trap band, though. It didn't take him 10 years to get. No, this is not what I'm saying, Tiff. What I'm saying is pay attention to the scam. Stop making excuses and pay attention to the scam, my family. Tiff, we're looking at the scam. We're not looking at how nice it looked. And I'm going to talk about that in a minute too, Tiff, because you're right to a degree. Now, so when you look at it, there you go. You can take a look. Moochie Bear. Now Moochie Bear went up there, and you can see to the left, it's the same equipment that was there when he purchased it. So he could have told people that he was renting the place out. Look to the left, the same equipment is there from when he walked through the first time. You follow what I'm saying? Here you go. There you go. You follow me? There you go. So now here we go. Now, one of the things I want you to be aware of is that's Moochie cousin. The same equipment is still there. The same equipment was still there. Look at this. Somebody say, when was this recorded? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about when it was recorded. Just follow what I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, that's enough haterism for the Cuddy. So we're gonna get on up out of here, man.
Hold up. You said don't worry about when it's been recorded.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Nah,
You just say don't
man.
worry about when it was being recorded.
we can't be serious with that.
Yeah, that's some lame shit right there, dog.
Yeah, that's lame.
Gucci Bear.
That's why, hey, I can't wait to see what he do for Taharka, boy. Oh, you know it's gonna be some good. You know it's gonna be good.
Yeah, I wouldn't even make his day. Hey man, these dudes got a lot of explaining to do, man. No, but people.
I think he's gonna do an alligator.
Terrible. People still be supporting this weirdo ass shit though, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about a lot of this shit, man. Okay, lame. That's all I can say about that. Okay, lame. Some lame ass shit, man. Real talk, man. Hey, man. Y'all already know, man. Hey, shout out to General Peace. Salute. Joy Lane. November 19th, man, it's going down. Aboriginal gathering. Atlanta, man, is going down 17th through the 20th, man. Tap in.
That's right.
Put the links to the Joy Lake stuff, man, in there, man. Support the kids, man.
I'll be there, my brother.
Forever.
I'll definitely be there, Chief.
Appreciate you, man. Can't wait to meet you, my brother. And burn a few or 3 or 15.
Your ass is going to be wearing a Lane Bryant prison uniform, buddy.
Juice. Peace to the guys, man. Wolf. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Appreciate all the love and support, man. We get over here, man, in this community. Black Wolf. PG. Pat Gabriel's in the building. Jay Davis. Salute to the guys, man. Shamel, Bonnie G, Keisha Murphy, Chief Keisha Murphy in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Say, man, back to Kyrie, man. We got to talk about that 300 million of his ancestors in the ground. What? What is the brother saying, y'all? What is happening right now? So, you know, that number is astronomical, and not for us. We understand what he's saying, but it's just really interesting how they deflect away from what he's saying about that trauma. 300 million. We know what has happened, and then not only that, just the paper genocide. And see, that's what we're fighting against when we talk about anti-Americanism, right? Calling us black is anti-American. Taxing the American Aborigines, aka the colored, right? You know, when they had the whites and colored. Who were they talking about? They wasn't talking about Hispanics because they wasn't here. They wasn't talking about Africans because they wasn't here. Right? They wasn't talking about Armenians because they wasn't here. They wasn't talking about they were talking about the copper color race. They wasn't talking about Jewish people. Let's be clear. Even though they founded the NAACP, the National Advancement Association of Colored People, right? Right. See, once again, they were just the people in that they just exploited us, the colored people, and took advantage of all the political gains. I mean, once again, where's the NAACP at? Like in the last, like we just talked about from Trayvon to now, where? I'll wait. What chapter? And it's Negroes that are part of these chapters, correct? The presidents of these chapters around, but somebody is literally, because I know a lot of these people, you guys, they from our communities. We know they are our cousins, our uncles, our aunties. Why they can't do anything? Why they can't do nothing for the people? Because those organizations are not for us and by us. Shit, FUBU, if they kicked up FUBU again, that'd be better for us, by us. You understand what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about how we think, bro. Like, we need their permission to be relevant. And we're the ones that set the bar, set the tone, set the pose, set the beat for everything. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Kanye had motherfucker. I just seen him do one of these ugly ass shoes today. I was like, this thing. I wanted to ask him, bro, those are the real ones or the fake ones? Like, you do not. How do you know? And he wanted to give them away for $20, and niggas wouldn't even respect him. They was like, man, Kanye fell off. He's selling his shoes for $20.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The same shoe.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Nah, but y'all gonna see motherfuckers walk around them ugly ones though without the shoestrings.
Well,
Wow.
Adidas.
I see y'all wearing them. I'm done.
Adidas
I'm
behind Kanye's back. One of the reasons he was upset is because they was manufacturing his designs at a cheaper price.
You know what? The crazy thing is, Chief, like you said it, we think we need that permission to be relevant. It's just like in the music industry. We think we need to cross over to be successful. You know what I mean? Just to be successful, that's the goal for us, to cross over.
Our people are looking
Somehow.
for us to be in that position before they can follow us. They waiting on others to follow us before they follow us, and that be the mistake. It's like a conundrum they got us in. They got control of the hive mind, a hive sort of mindset. You know, like marketing. You know, they like people really rely on what they say is good and bad. Go ahead, brother.
No, you go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm listening.
You know, it's a weird deal. Shout out to Jay Davis, man.
It's the Hungarian dialect, man. They it's like they create, you know,
Wolf,
they create a problem.
Hey, Wolf, I can spell it now that you spelled it in the motherfucking chat. Shit. Thank you, brother. Other than that, I'm like, Alexa, spell conundrum. Siri, spell conundrum.
$300 million.
300 million. What do you mean?
For his ancestors. To throw that number out to them scares them. They didn't know what to say. They didn't know what to say when he asked them, "What were you at then?"
They all paused, didn't they?
They didn't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? But yet they paint the narrative of is him still being anti-Semitic because they have control of what the talking heads, what everybody's listening to, the mass public, the mass media. You know, they plant to see the narrative, and they let the media put water to grow it out, put water on it, let that shit grow, because they control the media outlets. I think we should stand behind Kyrie, regardless if he a Muslim, whatever he claimed to be. But we know he Aborigine. We know that. That's all I need to know. Ride with him.
What up, Jay Davis, man? Welcome back, my brother. How you been, brother?
Hey, I just want to say real quick, I ain't riding with none of them puppets. If they made it on TV, they're not no leader of mine. They basically actors that's playing a role, and this whole world is a stage. And I don't believe in shit any of them say, because they all lying. None of them want to tell the truth. Most of these religious ones, they still trying to push their Bible narrative, and that's not reality. That's why I don't rock with none of them, because they got that confused religious mind. They don't know the difference between the separation of the church and the state. And I'm going to land right there.
Took the words right out of my mouth, man. Took them right out of my mouth. I
I wouldn't trust a damn narrative anybody says from any of that stuff either. By the way, they wrote that too. Even the 300 million, they wrote that too. But see, I don't even care about that. I know the information, but it's about what they're doing to him. I don't get caught up in his religion and all that. But it's what they're doing to him. Like because what they do to him, they do to us. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't ride with the person because it ain't about that. I ain't a fan like that. He's a grown man that's do his thing. It's about him being one of us.
That's right.
That's what.
That's right.
Damn religion, damn all that shit, church and state. I feel you, OG. When it comes to that, but he's one of us. So the day we stop saying I'm not riding with him because I don't like one thing he believes in, and we let motherfuckers ride on him like that, is the day we all gonna keep getting ride on like we are right now.
Hey, knowledge.
Hey, real quick, I just want to say this. I don't think the revolution will be televised like they said, brother. So anybody on that television, they ain't gonna be a part of it. They gonna be a part of the system that they already a part of.
Hey, OG and knowledge. Let me break in just a little bit and see if this is, because look, man, you guys are both saying correct things. There's nothing wrong with what you're saying. The thing about it though, about Kanye, that both of you guys, both of you guys are right. You know what I'm saying? And both of you guys probably need to, or not need to, but maybe this is insightful. Think about this. Kanye West is standing. I mean, he's representing. We don't agree with him, and or anything like that. But he represents to everybody, at least to me, the fight for freedom of speech. Now, when I think about what knowledge is saying, he's absolutely right, and so is Philly OG. Philly OG's more or less saying, "Yo, man, he not like us because we are a natural resource for everybody out here like us." And Kanye has not been a natural resource for people out here like us. But where you're correct, knowledge, in my estimation, is that, he is on a path. And perhaps he could be, you know what I'm saying? At least that's what I might be reading.
Yeah, big
you guys take it from there. Y'all take it from there.
I respect all y'all brothers on the panel more than I respect Kanye, Kyrie, any of them. That's all I'm saying, brother.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
I was more or less with just what Kyrie was, like you saying, what they're representing. Because we let them do so much to us already, bro. Already. And we always take that shit. Damn, when we gonna say, you know what, fuck it. Because he might have been in the system, but damn, we can't say a nigga can't never wake up. They may get out for a reason, right?
Might need to do.
Yeah, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
We can't.
You
can't just throw him to the wolves like that. If a nigga trying to wake up and be trying to get out that motherfucking water, we supposed to be one of us and reach out the goddamn.
Look, knowledge.
Yeah, I'm with you. I feel you, my brother.
Knowledge X. Did you hear that analogy that I posed earlier?
What's that?
The analogy is this: we've been in a situation where we was cutting up or whatnot, in a situation where, you know what I'm saying, probably in front of different type people or whatnot, and somebody might say something to us, and somebody within our family or just like us from our community might stand up and say, "Nah, we got him. Don't worry about it. We got him," and handle you accordingly.
Facts.
Correct?
Facts. I remember you said that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm just trying to. Oh, I'm sorry, OG. I'm cutting you off.
No, I was cutting you off, bro. I'm
sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and close it right here. I'm just thinking maybe it's a situation where we have to be that person to say, hold up, this dumb motherfucker, we got him. We'll handle him. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's one of that situation. Go ahead, OG.
Yeah, I just want to say, I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't consider anybody that's on TV or media, I don't consider them my people, because we done had plenty sellouts that done sold us out. That's been on that television. So like I said, I'd rather get my information from the people I know that ain't tainted, because all of them is tainted through contract. If he didn't sign that contract, he wouldn't have to humble himself. but he signed that contract. So now he got
That's
to
right.
humble himself.
Right.
You know, they got their bylaws of what they can do when they sign up for that NBA shit, for NFL shit. They got their bylaws and all of that. But what I'm still saying is, like I said, all of those that made it to that, you know, television stardom, you know, they're playing their roles for their puppet masters. I don't rock with their puppet masters. That's all I'm saying. I don't think none of them is for the people. Because basically, like I said, they telling half truths. None of them ain't telling the truth. They all misleading the people. And I'm going to land right there.
But you're right about that when they try to be leaders. I don't think he's trying to be a leader. And we make the mistake of a people looking at entertainers as leaders. We make that. You can't be mad at somebody who makes all of them as a leader. You can't be mad when you can never be a victim when there is a choice. When you got a choice to follow somebody, that's your choice. You know what I'm saying? That's our fault if we choose entertainers to listen to them as leaders. But as Cuddy referenced to earlier, the young man is 30 years old. What he was saying right there, what should have been like, yo, he ain't just like one of them. I've been reading. I know who I am.
We have to be able to recognize that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I know what I am.
Big facts. I agree with you, brother.
Only NBA player I ever heard recognize his indigenous roots. He's the only one of them have ever done that. Only one. You know what I'm saying? He's 30 years old. And I feel he might have did all that to get there. But don't mean the nigga can't wake up and at 30 years old, I want to at least be like, you know what? Fuck it. Because if that could be one of our sons make it to the league on his merit. And they still try to do him like that.
Hey, just to put it in perspective, to put it in perspective, man, hey, I know who my mama was. I knew who my grandmama was. I knew who my daddy was. I know where my family is, where they was, and where they are right to this day. But I still was running around talking about, I guess I am an African American. I guess I am black. For him to be speaking the way he's speaking at 30 years old, and I was not speaking nowhere near that, is kudos to him.
Absolutely.
That's what I say. At 30, I was lost.
Me too.
I probably had on a dashiki.
So that alone, as an elder, makes me be like, hold up. That's damn near 20 years. We can save the youth. The gap between him being 30 and our current state right now is the time that we can save others.
That's what the way he was talking. The way he was talking, thinking like, yeah, because I don't follow the people. I don't do the people thing. Now, if it's a movement and I stand with it, cool. I'm with the movement. I ain't the person. Leaders come and go. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get that. But what he was doing, how he was speaking, if we don't stand by him, man, who are we? How can we say we want you? The young man is basically telling he know who he is. So we don't trust him. Damn. You know what I'm saying? At least on that, I don't know about Kanye. I guess Kanye's a different story. I'm talking about Kyrie. There's a 30-year-old millionaire who's a lot of shit, right? You know, a lot of great folks never been to him. He's still
right.
At this point standing there talking like that to those people, standing his ground as a young indigenous man.
Hey, brother, knowledge. But we know a lot of those boulets, they selling us out, man. That's why we class that all skin folks ain't kin folks.
I understand.
Because a lot of those boulets are selling us out.
But until they show me, I gotta believe them. Show me who they. I could right now.
I mean, I am kind of right with that point, right?
Oh,
bro?
you're absolutely right.
Okay.
Now, that young man, him in particular, not showing me he's about that.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna ask a question.
Him, maybe too late, but him, just the way he talks, right?
All right. Look. All right. Let's look at this here. Let's look at this. Let's unpack sellout. Let's unpack sellout real quick. What is the ultimate sellout? The ultimate, and I'm gonna start it because it's almost rhetorical because everybody's gonna have their own perspective. You know what I'm saying? But the ultimate sellout to me, for real, is the situation where you have to even sell.
Explain it.
I'm sorry, I am.
Yeah,
Can you hear me, my brother?
I'll answer it real quick. The sellout to me is the religious organizations and the Masons and the Boule. They to me are the sellouts. If you want me to be honest, y'all got it.
Okay. Well, I tell you what. To me, the ultimate sellout is when one not sells out others, is one who sells out himself. You feel me?
Well said, brother. Well said.
So now, with that being said, when we look back in history, it's a painful history when we actually consider the ultimate sellouts. You know what I'm saying? Because it almost sounds like it's not we're turning the term, because see, the term sellout was attributed to our black females that had to sell their bodies. You feel what I'm saying? But they still came back into the home. We knew what was going on, and they still came back in the home and still had love. So we had to understand these people, yeah, they sell their bodies, but we still had to find a way to welcome them home, because they were actually looking for resources. In certain cases, in Kyrie's case, that's basketball. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just kind of look at it like I kind of look at it just like what you said, OG, like sellouts, and that's absolutely right. They had to do things and conform in a way to bring home resources, and in the process have lost their way. I get it, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, we can't disconnect them, because we didn't disconnect Big Mama, even though Big Mama had her shit going on.
We don't disconnect our own people when they kill each other. We don't even attack on one another. We in our culture right now, we salute niggas' bodies. We don't do that to each other. We know he didn't, he got a body on him. We don't say shit to him.
Yeah, but I think.
Well, but it goes back to what Kofinger was saying, though.
We were looking them right back home.
I mean, we got to talk about that too. We got some grown men on here of age that can speak to this. We're glorifying the wrong shit.
I don't never want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Nah, but for real though, cut. So people, you know what I'm saying? We gotta address this elephant in the room. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. We glorify some of the shit that we shouldn't glorify. I remember the days when it wasn't cool to let your family know that you was a drug dealer.
Exactly.
Or the community know that you was a drug dealer. Nah, it's like things got songs. You know what I'm saying? But I've been a part of that, putting out this type of vibrational music. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just gotta say that. Like, you know what I mean? So, and some people might still think I am still to this day by coming back into the music or whatever. But I told y'all before, when we're talking about meeting people where they at. You know what I mean?
That's what it's about.
Meeting our people where they at. They're in the streets. We're not gonna step over our people. You know what I'm saying? Who are just getting our own corner. Nah, all our people, everybody. That's what we're doing this for. Everybody.
But we're not going to drag anyone kicking and screaming. You have to want to go.
That's what they say. Meet them where they at. And if they ready to go, they'll come with you. If they ain't, you leave them where they. And it's just like that.
Get your head cracked, kicking and screaming, giving up the location, son. Hey, but Taharka Bay, man, what's up with Taharka Bay, man?
Can I ask a question?
Oh. Jay, is that Jay Davis?
I know what's up with him, but go ahead.
Is that Jay Davis?
Every other day.
You talk to Taharka every other day.
Yep.
Who said that?
I just want to ask. Low Tide.
Low Tide did that? Low Tide? Okay, Jay Davis. Shout out. Hold up, Jay Davis. Let's make this official. Now that you got your mic working. Shout out to Jay Davis in the building. We miss you too, my brother.
Yeah, I know. I got a messed up phone. And
Are we good, man? We miss you too. I seen your comment. You said you missed us, man. We miss you too, my brother.
my panel, do y'all think Byron Allen is a sellout?
No, he is a bot out.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. Yeah, shit. That's what I would cut on that. Okay.
I'm not familiar with his story. I'm trying to think, but I'm not familiar with.
Okay, now the reason I asked this
question. Hey, real quick, that's the brother that tried to sue the television stations, right?
Yes, sir.
The Weather Channel and a couple of.
Yeah, I got you. TV Jones. I thought I knew what you were talking about. Yes, that's my answer.
Ex-community. Man, no, actually.
He ran with that bag. He ain't doing nothing.
Nah, man.
Go ahead, Cut.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, a sellout is a retail level motherfucker. This is a multi-billionaire. He is a warehouse. He is a bought out, brother.
Yeah,
big facts, Scotty. Big facts.
He also owns the Weather Channel and a couple other things.
So that means he got warehouses and trucks and shit. It's beyond the grocery store.
Yeah, he's basically working with Google, all of them.
But you know, and I'm of the mind, if they working with them to bring something back to us, that's not a sellout to me, because we need resources.
But they ain't bringing nothing back. That's the problem. Only a couple of them that we have to recognize is attempting to.
I agree with Brother Cut.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, the closest one I see trying to bring something back that ain't as afraid is Kyrie, perhaps. It ain't none of them really.
Hey, the only one I see really giving back is the brother Derek Gunn, the ex-football player that's building homes for the homeless. He the only NFL or NBA player I really see giving back.
Okay, shout out to him. Give him his flowers for real. If you pass the OG test, then you pass the real test. I think that's the referee, aka Smoke Signal.
My nigga was good, Smoke.
Microphone check 1 2 1 2.
Ask these motherfucker what the hell they gonna do. Nothing. They straight bluffing, soft as straight muffin, sweet. No, I'm sorry.
There is a standard upon which one can measure to make a definitive conclusion as to whether or not one remains as if though he is among us. These things are not I got an ignorant nigga calling me. Hold on.
I'm done.
Oh my God! Shame. Shame.
And it interrupted the smoke, man. Damn.
Right up to the damn.
That's
water.
crazy.
They left.
I said, okay, nigga, come on. As I was saying.
Hey, Sister Bethy, hey, call me tomorrow. We're gonna work on this. Girl, you gonna love this shit. You guys just don't know what y'all doing. Ab TV, I tried to hit him up. This StreamYard is where it's at. I'm trying to show y'all. Hey, y'all just
Hey,
anyway.
DJ Cuddy, I put my number in my email in the back.
Yeah, I sent you an email with my phone number on there so we can holler in the morning.
I got you. I'll give you my number.
Yeah, so I can get everybody together, man.
Yeah,
It's not pop locking. It's not pop locking right now. It's no issues when we be having it. It was issues until I had to figure that stuff out. I did, and now I'm ready to pass that on down to the family that need that.
Yeah, as I was stating earlier, before I was so rudely interrupted.
I'm so sorry. 1,000 pardons.
I forgot what you were asking.
When one is, well, let me just get back to layman's term, and we're gonna get colloquial with this shit. You heard? Anybody? Anyone?
Hello? Yeah, I'm with you.
Well, let's proceed.
You say we're finna get colloquial?
Yeah, we're finna get colloquial, man. So
all right,
it won't be, so no one will be hard pressed to comprehend the things that are being imparted here. I think we've been around the block enough times to understand who it is we seeing on the damn block. Who belongs there and who just doesn't belong. What's a sore thumb? Who's a suspect? You know, or who is the usual suspects here, right? I don't think these things ought to be too hard to figure out, especially when we talking about distinguished gentlemen with experience, especially when it comes to this political climate where everyone has been compelled to choose a side, right? Not because we pushed it, it just is what it is. And we should be afforded the opportunity to call out what it is that we're seeing. Seeing as how we've all become able to recognize those things by default. And when it comes to these, we'll say, iconic figures, we got to mostly understand that we're dealing with contracted parties who play by a whole set of different rules than what we play by. It is what it is. And I don't think we gotta hold ourselves to the standard that's being pushed by those who find themselves in these contractual agreements, because they got a whole different set of laws that they must abide by. What we've come to know as obligations. So we gotta ask ourselves, what are these niggas obligated to? Is it the community or is it the damn contract? And what should we expect out of niggas who have a different set of obligations? We gotta ask ourselves these tough questions. This is just where I am with it right now.
Smoke, let me ask you a question. If you saying that they all are contracts, I get what you're saying, because you keep saying it and it's real. It's a different type of deal. It's a different reality they're living. And it's something that every time you say it, it rings home like, yeah, you cannot forget that. So that's real. So, but are you saying those that are in contracts know what we do not know? So in a sense, they know exactly what's happening that we're questioning?
Hey, real quick before you answer that, Smoke, just like the military, they're under different contracts. I agree with you. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, one could only assume, right? Because it's not like ABC or MSNBC or Fox News is putting a microphone in the face of an average nigga out here, right? Surely we can assume that they know better than that, because what wouldn't be exposed if they did so? That's why I say they probably only allowed to communicate with those individuals who have already reached an agreement to say things that are specific.
And Smoke, if they don't make those press conferences, they get they get fined, so they fucked either way. You feel me?
Right.
They make them do them.
What we coming to understand is that we've been basically living in a dream world that we call it the American dream. A lot of this shit, I would say the overwhelming majority of it is just propaganda.
Hey,
I think it's all a lot of it is just all in the script. From the entertainment shit to the scriptures, to the education, to politics, entertainment. Like, are we ever gonna just fully recognize these scenarios? And
I'm with you 110%, my brother.
Everything has to be held under the light of scrutiny. We really don't have a choice, but the whole thing is under scrutiny these days. Shit got to be solidified before we can move forward or against it. So just, niggas take a deep breath, relax.
Hey, but let me ask you this. What if you criticizing somebody for the same thing you did? Far as like, I'm gonna speak quickly on that subject because look at Shaq. He had a movie theater that premiered this whole thing that Kyrie getting scrutinized against, but he had a whole theater that premiered it, and now he talking jump down on him. Maybe a year, 2 years later. So what? Like you knew what you was obligated to at that time. You did, but you overlooked that and just ride with the wave and criticize his brother when you making him look like he was an idiot. So what was you at that time, or right now? Do you still stand on what you stood for then? Land.
It's an interesting addition. Yeah. It's cool, but even so, right? Because we understand Shaq to be a contracted nigga too. So the only way I can explain it is just by saying it's levels to this shit. All right. And I know we want to hold niggas to a certain standard, especially those who we tend to correlate with. He already
Smoke, we can't hear.
Air brake on us, Smoke. We can't hear you.
Yeah, but that question was question was for anybody though. What about you, Cuddy? What's your thoughts on if Shaq should be held to a? Because I'm going off of Smoke logic. Because that's the only reason I interjected like that.
If they should be held accountable
to a higher, they should be held to a higher standard because you under the same contract if Kyrie under it, but you sit there and scrutinize him in front of everybody.
Yeah, but Shaq ain't no longer active. He a retiree.
But either way, but he still work for ESPN.
Shaq
or TNT or whoever.
Oh,
a bigger platform.
You're asking, should we scrutinize Shaq for what he did?
Or not scrutinize him, hold him accountable.
Absolutely. Damn right. Because, he didn't read no damn book or even read no movie. So don't comment on nothing you're not aware of. That's just stupidity, and they call that young man.
Hold up. Gentlemen, let me get a word in edgewise. Accountability. I think we all feel like these people should be held accountable, right? But we have to understand, at least recognize that accountability is a little bit wider than what we're thinking. At least what we're speaking now. What we're speaking now, accountability is, are you doing for the community? This is what I'm thinking. You correct me if I'm wrong. What are you doing for us? What are you not doing? What are you saying? What are you not saying? And things of that nature. Am I right about that? Yes or no?
I mean, my envision of accountability meaning that how can I say anything negative? Shaq should have been on his side. At
Right,
least
right,
not say
right.
nothing.
Now
At least not
that
say
means
nothing.
that means on code.
Well, yeah,
That means on the same code and wavelength. But accountability, to me, when I hear about accountability, that means, hey man, and hey man, you're not doing what you're supposed to. You're saying things adverse to us, and we're holding you accountable and responsible in some kind of punitive way. Am I wrong about that? What do you think about that, OG? When you think about accountability, do you think about like somebody not doing something or they did something wrong and we're
I
holding
agree
them
with you, my
accountable?
brother. That was a good.
Holding them accountable
I agree.
in some type of a punitive way. Yeah. So maybe you thinking maybe you're saying accountable because he's not being on code, because he's not being on code. You're absolutely right. But the thing about it is accountability is a good word and it's a relevant word. It's just being misused right now because y'all talking about being on code, and we really do need to be talking about accountability, being able to hold these people responsible for the things that they do and do not do.
Yeah, I'm not really talking about code. I'm talking about because his ass criticized somebody. You make money on the same movie, but you not criticizing him, calling him an idiot. Because he can have an opinion. He can agree with him or disagree with him. That's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with anybody disagreeing with anything. But when you say something to denigrate somebody and you making money off of it on the back end, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You should be held accountable for that. That's
accountability.
Yeah, he should be dragging his ass through the mud like
exactly. Look, and check this out, man. Hey, check this out, man. I'm telling you, man. Accountability. That is the real conversation. A lot of these people, man. I mean, you think about it, man. A lot of these people grown just like us, man, and it's been a long time since we got our ass whooped. Almost forget what it feels like and what it was about.
And I said, real quick, DJ, it ain't no accountability in our community. Everybody's for self. So
that's why this is the conversation.
It ain't no accountability.
They're
why accountable to the system that they can get fined if they say something wrong on that TV screen. But other than that, it ain't no accountability.
You're right. So that's why I said what they're saying, the word they're saying is actually something we need to be speaking on. I think it was just misused. I think they were more speaking to being on code rather than a true accountability, holding somebody responsible for their actions.
Yeah, none of them
inactions.
on TV is on code.
No, they're not on code.
None of them on code.
But being that they're not on code, how do we hold them accountable?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you can. I'm not speaking to Shaq on code, because the nigga on code has nothing to do with him being accountable for his actions, denigrating somebody that something you made money off of. That's the only reason he can be accountable.
Look.
After you sold this movie in your movie,
look, Knowledge, I don't mean to cut you off, man, but man, real talk, man, accountability is really the conversation, and we don't hold people accountable even in its most basic form. How do you hold somebody like that accountable?
Right. Now here's the thing. With being able to hold somebody accountable, you have to have
not somebody.
For some people, anything, you have to have some type of power. Some type, right? Hold on, let me finish. We can hold Shaq accountable. He don't have to care about what the hell we don't pay him. You see what I'm saying? So we can't really technically hold them accountable. You can just social media. You can't keep money from them.
You got an echo.
No, well, actually, he's just a little choppy. That's all. But look, let me tell you, he does have an echo because I left my mic open. I'll close it next time. But look, man, what I'm talking about when I say holding these people accountable, and we don't even do that stuff on its most basic form, is this right here. We don't even use the tool of ostracization. I can't spell it, Wolf. I can barely say it. Ostracization. I can't spell it, Wolf, but I'm barely able to say it. Anyway, we don't even use that. We don't even ostracize these people.
Correct. You right.
And they're on TV. They need us to look at them and feel about them on a positive light. And we don't even shine a different light.
And I'll never tell you how I feel about Shannon Sharp.
Check this out, y'all.
Hey man, that's my uncle though.
Check this out, right? So Roland
Hey
Martin.
man, don't say nothing bad about my uncle though, man. Hey man, man. Come on, man.
Who's your uncle? Who's your uncle?
Super cool.
Hey man, come on, man. Hey man, that ain't right. Y'all bashing my family.
My
dog.
bad. My bad.
Damn, that shit ain't right.
Again? Wait. Who's his uncle?
Man, none of your business.
Man,
Who's
who's his
that
uncle?
Shannon Sharp.
Sterling Sharp. You don't know Shannon no more.
Sterling Sharp, yeah.
Not Roland Martin.
Oh
No,
man. Hey, that's my uncle, man.
I mean, I thought you were talking about Roland Martin.
Oh shit.
Oh damn.
Nah, that ain't my motherfucking uncle. That's my cousin now. Leave him alone. That's my goddamn cousin now. You ain't gonna be fucking with my tree now. You ain't gonna be fucking with my tree.
Well, Roland Martin said, but we don't really need to. It's like, these niggas is haters. But he's like, okay, listen, you guys. Once again, you guys, we don't agree with everything that everybody's doing. But once again, salute to the Foundation of Black Americans. They reparation rally in DC went without a hitch this weekend. So salute to them for bringing awareness. You know what I'm saying? See how simple that is. There's no hate there. And you know, Roland Martin and a lot of other people have criticism, and where you shouldn't be criticizing, especially if you say that you want reparations. What we want is remedies. What we want is justice, peace. Yeah, we want restitution. We want your hands out of our pockets. See how simple that is? Get your hands out of our pockets. And see, we're not gonna knock somebody that's fighting and how they know how to fight from their perspective. We're just gonna do what we do. See what I'm saying? So why do we have to hate? And it clearly shows you, like, these people clearly show you, okay, well, we're not talking about your Black Lives Matter, Ice Cube. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about George Soros and Black Lives Matter. And see, Roland Martin is specific in his coonery, and he should be canceled to where he's not even relevant anymore. Like, it's time out to stop talking about him. Like at this point right now, we're gonna have to figure out who's for us, who's against us, and everybody that's attached to that. We clearly see Nike's not for us. Clearly.
That's correct.
Clearly. We see that Adidas is not for us. Gucci, so on and so forth. We can go down the line. NBA, NFL. So why do we keep continuing saying, okay, it's a lot of great athletes coming out of Florida, Texas, Mississippi, Arkansas, right? Born right now. And we're grooming them to be on television, playing for these people, going through the same thing. And we're showing the kids, well, a lot of them are showing the kids to be silent, to be strong in the body, but weak in the mind, to be buck broken, to be spirit broken. We got to stop saying buck broken, your spirit broken. Big mountain spirit. Each time I look y'all in the eye, I ain't scared of y'all. None of y'all. I got an army around me. Remember that.
And I heard a statement earlier that you can't be a revolutionary if you're scared.
Scared?
I'm not saying nobody was. I'm saying it was a quote. I forgot who said it. It was one of like ransoms. It was somebody. I ain't gonna sit there and put that on record without saying it.
I mean, you know, man, I Bruce Lee said a quote that was, I'm not gonna quote that because I'm not gonna be able to say it. I'm gonna paraphrase it. But basically, like, niggas don't embrace death. What about a glorious death? What about a death that means something? Like you just sat on the sideline your whole life, complaining, never did nothing, but somebody can check and say, "Oh yeah, right here, that he left this mark." You know what I'm saying? Like I really think that's weird. You know what I mean? I really do. You know what I mean? Even if we was in a Spartan time frame or whatever, you know, with this mind frame, but we just let people just come do whatever they want to us. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly what you're saying. Cause you saying instead of that warrior
Now my watch.
Instead of that warrior saying, "Give me the spear so I can throw it," he gave the spear to somebody else and said, "You do it."
Hey, Leonidas only needs 300 good men. Give me 300. 299 good men. How about that? Fuck you mean?
Where I sign up.
We're on our way. It's a lot of good men on the panel. Salute to y'all, man. Peace to the guys. A lot of good men in the chat room. So we check y'all name out.
Peace to the guys.
To the three.
You already
to
know.
the 300.
To the 300.
Yeah. So yeah, but we come with our emphasis, so that's gonna be 600. You know, it's a man, woman, and child. We come, so we come with everybody. You know what I'm talking about? We don't come like that. Yeah.
I forgot that movie.
But we got something to live for, though, man. You know what I mean? What they say, legends never die.
Well, I'm just of the opinion that if it's going to be a standard, I'm of the opinion that if it's going to be a standard, then it's going to have to be the standard that we set for ourselves. And anyone not living up to that standard, well, they just going to have to be, you know, they're going to have to sit outside. They're going to have to sit outside. I ain't going to say they exile. I'm just saying, you niggas that don't meet the standard going to have to sit outside the gate till you get your shit together. And just you know, we got to be firm. We got to stand firm on something if we're going to be progressive. Or we'll fall for every fucking whim of the wind. I'll land right there.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, that is what's up. Shout out to Bab. Shout out to Bab. I was just about to tell y'all, man, I'm about to get the hell away from you thought-provoking ass niggas, man.
You're a funny guy, DJ Cut. Much respect, that.
Hey, peace and blessings to everybody, man.
Peace, man. Peace and blessings, brother.
Good chat with you, brother. Peace to everybody on the panel. Peace and love.
I feel better about having my mind together with me.
Shout out to the chat. Who we got on here with us today? Indigenous Ace56, Big Dog, GOG, Smoke Signal, DJ Cuddy, Chief, and I don't know the other three brothers.
That was X and Big Dog. Hey, real quick, and Lotus on there. Hey, real quick about the guy Kyrie. They was asking him about apologizing. He told them about his where was they at when he was a kid, and he had to go through the trauma of 300 of his ancestors buried here in America in the ground. 300 million of his ancestors buried here in the ground. Brother, what's your reaction to that, my brother?
Ooh.
My reaction was
No, hey Bap, that was for Bap. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. For who? I was about to answer it.
Oh, what was your question?
Yeah, we going. The question was, Kyrie said they asked him about apologizing about posting the documentary of the book, right? And he said, "Where were you guys at?" Huh?
Yeah, he already did apologize.
Yeah, he did, but they kept pressing him. They want him to say it in their way, right? So he said, "Where were you guys at when he had to go through the trauma of 300 million of his ancestors being buried here in America?" What's your reaction to that, my brother?
I didn't hear that clip. Can you play it for me so I can react to it?
I'm getting it now for you, brother.
All right. Hey, he never gave him a real answer. He answered that question in the
Hey,
riddle that he
DJ
gave
Kelly,
him.
send me that clip to my email too. Let me check it out.
Okay.
Hey man, listen, it's that time for everybody to stand up. Now, what we've been saying for years has only been mimicked on heavy platforms that's able to be more vocal and amplified than we are. They only saying what we saying, so now it's time for us to start organizing, formulating, and mobiling this information. You understand?
Big facts, AP. Big facts, brother.
We're gonna get it.
Even if we start multi-streaming and streaming all at the same time for the same purpose or the same topic, just to show unity.
Keep that in your mind right there, my brother. Keep that in your mind.
Hey, the brother John Davis gave me that idea. Shout out to John Davis, man.
Shout out to John Davis.
Yeah, he said he was having problems with his phone. He said he was having problems with his phone.
All right, here we go with Kyrie. Oh, hey, Bab, did you get that foul earlier? Are you there, Bab? I'm about to play this for you anyway.
With a week of hindsight, are you sorry for the hurt that you're...
And this is the apology that you're referring to, too. You know what I'm saying? This is the actual what they're referring to as the apology, from my understanding, outside of the tweets and stuff. Am I right, Bab?
I think this is what got him got his Adidas. I mean, his Nike deal suspended. This conversation right here.
This was his so-called apology, I believe.
This is what they called an apology, and
Right.
he never really apologized.
This is the day after the being on the podium.
His official apology came through via Twitter tweet.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the only apology I seen outside of tweets. Hey, but yeah, check this out. Hey, Bab, did you get that foul though, man, that you wanted?
No, I'm about to check in just a second. Appreciate that.
All right, I'm pushing play so you can check this out as well.
Post-pause people.
I take my responsibility for posting that. Some things that were questionable in there, untrue. Like I said, and the first time you guys asked me when I was sitting on that stage, I don't believe everything that everybody posts. It's a documentary. So, taking my responsibility.
It seems like Adam Silver wanted to hear the word "I apologize," or in your mind, you said, "I didn't mean to cause any harm." Were you apologizing, or did you not apologize?
I didn't mean to cause any harm. I'm not the one that made the documentary.
What are the specific things in the documentary that you don't believe are true and that you don't believe represent your laws?
I think some of the criticism of the Jewish faith in the community, for sure. Some points made in there that were unfortunate.
Kyrie, are you surprised that you did hurt people?
Surprised that I did hurt people?
Are you surprised that reaction and some of the things that you did hurt people?
Yeah, I think I can ask a better question. It's just, where were you when I was a kid, figuring out that 300 million of my ancestors are buried in America? Where were you guys asking those same questions when I was a kid dealing with, learning about the traumatic events of my familial history?
Things that you did.
It's a better question. It's just, where were you when I was a kid, figuring out that 300 million of my ancestors are buried in America? Figuring out that 300 million of my ancestors are buried in America. A better question is just, where were you when I was a kid, figuring out that 300 million of my ancestors are buried in America? Where were you guys asking those same questions when I was a kid dealing with, learning about the traumatic events of my familial history, that I'm proud of, and why I'm proud to stand here, and why when I repeat myself that I'm not going to stand down, it has nothing to do with dismissing any other race or group of people. I'm just proud of my heritage and what we've been through, and the fact that this has pinned me against the Jewish community, and I'm here answering questions of whether or not I'm sorry or not on something I didn't create, and it was something I shared, and I'm telling everybody I'm taking responsibility, then that's where I sit. So, you know, these same questions that you guys ask, me dealing with it as being a melanated, pigmented person all around the world and dealing with racial biases against my skin color, demeaning me because of my religious beliefs, and I'm still sitting in the seat standing. So I take my full responsibility. Again, I'll repeat it, for posting something on my Instagram or Twitter that may have had some unfortunate falsehoods in it. But I also am a human being that's 30 years old, and I've been growing up in a country that's told me that I wasn't worth anything, and I came from
persecuting a fucking baby, man. We doing them like we did Tupac. We got to stop persecuting our babies.
Now that's the media doing that to him. That's his bosses.
You right,
and
you right.
executives.
But
That
like
ain't
I
us.
said, my analogy is this right here. When we go along to get along, then we riding along. So what I'm saying is, what happened to the old lady that would go in front of us, in front of the white man, and say, motherfucker, that will go on to discipline ours. You know what I'm talking about? We got to do
Here's the
that with
thing.
him.
Here's the
Go
thing.
ahead, go ahead.
You would think that the elders, Shaquille O'Neal, elder statesmen,
Would do that.
Supreme, other prominent people of color would step up and defend this brother. Now, once again, for Shaquille O'Neal to be a bigger brother, and then even another Charles Barkley even being, older uncle, or you know what I'm saying, even old enough to be his father, right? We'll call him an idiot. Think about that, bro. He didn't fire back, being petty in the media, coming back like that. This brother's dealing with that with pride and dignity. You know what I mean? And once again, that's where we come in at. And we got to be able to punish these people socially. Because once again, it's all about social. You know what I mean? Like if you got the general, if you're thinking about getting the general insurance, or you got the general insurance, go get some Geico or something, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like we got to start doing something, man. Papa John's, fuck Papa John's, fuck y'all, man. Fuck TNT, Ernie, and the rest of y'all. Because I Kenny Jackson. You know what I'm saying? You too, Kenny. What's the boy name? Yeah, is it Jackson? Whatever, all of them, bro. Kenny Smith. Like, yo, they're not gonna say nothing. They're not gonna speak out. Shout out to Jalen Rose speaking out, man, telling the truth. These dudes know what's going on, man. They know what's going on.
The only one that spoke out was Isaiah Thomas.
I don't know. I haven't heard Zeke say anything, because they definitely. He said,
it shocked me.
Hey, you want me to find it?
Rose backtrack.
Hey, hold on. Everybody, stand down. Let me find it. But first, go on and pose your question to Bap real quick that you was gonna pose to him about that clip, and I'll find that other one.
Well, yeah, the 300 million, bro. Like, that's a buried here in America. How you feel about that statement, my brother? Because I think that's the most profound thing.
I believe, like I said, it's just gonna reiterate what I was saying. A lot of this shit what's been said has already been said. We've been pushing this same narrative that he's speaking on an amplified platform. So I stand with Kyrie Irving, and I encourage him to keep touching them and keep pointing at their chest and expressing how we feel about the detriment of our history that's being recovered from them covering it up with dirt. So I believe it's a beautiful thing. I just believe it's a beautiful thing.
Could you guys imagine the kids that heard that are gonna keep hearing this? Because we're gonna keep making y'all hear it, right?
I think he could summarize a lot of this anti-Semitic shit up by claiming to be Aboriginal.
You can't be no more Semitic than being the first.
And I don't think people understand that Infinity Stone. That once he get that, and I think he's there because he's getting into Oxford Dictionary. But you guys, etymology is good. You know, getting into the first editions of these so-called books, because once again, things have been changed. You guys have been altered, refabricated for somebody else's social, political, economic empowerment, and they use words to spellbind us. It's just what it is, man. It's not a conspiracy. It's just real shit.
Are you ready?
Probably not.
All right, here we go. Brace yourself. Shout out to Indigenous 56 and Big Dog. Everybody that's seen this and you haven't, it was able to not tell the movie before the movie was played. Shout out to the brother.
In this country, and that's why society follows sport. Sport doesn't follow society, because in sport we do look at each other as equals and as human beings, except for when they're talking about hiring people in management.
Right. The Rooney Rule still don't come through yet. I mean, we gotta go.
But on the playing field, it's about who we as human beings, who can help us win. Right? And that's what Red Auerbach and Bill Russell stood for. Now, when they walked outside of the arena, then they had to make the choice. Do they accept the construct, again, of race? And if you accept the construct of race, then on top of that, you are allowed to have racism when you accept the construct of race. But if we all are human beings, then we can't have racism or racist.
You know, when we look at, so I'm like you guys, I celebrate American history, which is our history, every month out the year, and I hope that for parents and kids that go home, now we have the internet, now we have tools at our hand, and hope that for parents and kids that go home, now we have the internet, now we have tools at our hand, and no, you aren't being taught Black American history in schools, but now we can still go out and find that history. It's not like when we grew up and maybe it was buried someplace in the encyclopedia. All you gotta do is go type in some words and you can get it right now and understand where you've come from and how special you are.
Wait. Look at Shaquille O'Neal, you guys.
No. Hold up. You need to chill out. You need to chill out. Check this out.
We watched this.
You need to. Oh, you seen this before? I thought you didn't see this.
No. I'm talking about something he said supporting Kyrie Irving right now today. This is old.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I got you. I thought you did.
I would love to see this though, because no. He's saying some shit that's relevant right now today.
I'm trying not to tell the movie, boy. I thought you'd never seen
Yeah, I was gonna say let it play.
I'm gonna let it play. Man. Hey, I might want to edge of my seat too for you.
Oh hell no.
It's like when a person ain't seen the Game of Thrones and you've seen everything. Come on now, here we go.
We didn't all come from Africa, and we didn't all come from Africa, and there was a country before 1492, and our history goes way beyond 1492. So you can't start us at 1492. We were always
Look at that big ass mannequin over there.
We were always here. We were always here. We were always here.
And that's the part I'm talking about.
Wait. So Shaquille O'Neal did not, he did not move an inch. He didn't breathe that whole time.
Hey, Chief.
Bro,
Chief,
crazy,
Chief, he looked like Snoop Dogg looked next to Tupac when Tupac was going off.
Hey, Shaq ain't dropping no gems like that. Only Isaiah.
Shaq, no. But he's spoke for Shaq too. All of us on this panel, Baron Davis, shout out to Chris Webber, It's Shaquille O'Neal tried. At first, he was hiding behind his coffee mug. Then he sat there and was like, "I am not moving. Maybe if I just don't move, they will not see me. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to break the oath." They all know this, man.
Exactly, Chief.
I'm not playing with y'all no more, man. I'm not about to play with none of you Negroes. None of y'all.
You on
I'm
point,
not playing
Chief.
with y'all.
Hey, Isaiah dropped bombs.
Man, come on. Stop it. That was at the All-Star weekend. Millions of people seen that. If not
Like,
billions.
I couldn't believe you said you didn't see that. I was like, oh shit, this gonna be right up your
I
alley.
thought you was about to show us something that he was speaking out right now. Nah, they probably not gonna give him too much of a microphone after
Hold
that
up.
right there, bro.
Indigenous 56. This was the clip you was talking about though, right, my brother?
Correct. That's exactly what I was.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Only because
I was
because
talking
I was
about that.
Yeah,
saying,
that's what I thought y'all was talking about.
yeah, no, but that's what I was saying. It's old, but I was
It's
just saying somebody
relevant.
stood out before Kyrie. That's
What are you
all I
talking about? The racial construct. So Jewish is a racial construct. Anti-Semitism.
talking about the Jews.
I'm saying it's a cultural construct.
Us.
What?
Oh, no, I get what you saying. You saying that?
No, yeah, we've been here.
About
There was a country before 1492. Everybody comfortable with that? If you're not, that's your ass. Right? We don't really
that's
care.
big facts. Go ahead,
We're
brother.
talking about if you're not like where we at right here.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
America.
I don't support race being a construct. In my opinion, race is an observation.
Okay, hey Smoke, I'm gonna pull your card on this one, Smoke. What's a construct?
A construct is something that people build and agree that whatever they build, that's exactly what it's gonna be.
No, but somebody constructed it.
Construction?
Somebody,
right?
Construction?
The architect of that construction. Keyword construction.
Put it like this.
Right.
Put it like this.
So wait. So somebody like observed something and said, okay, well this thing right here now has a name, correct? Because of their observation.
Right. It can be it can be identified.
And Smoke, I ride with you. I was just saying that to clarify so that we can
right. Well, we just talking about the architects of the construct.
Correct. Yeah.
No, y'all all right. What we said, we're saying the same thing, just kind of hitting this thing from different angles, and I like that. Let's keep doing it. So Smoke, keep pressing, huh?
Right. Yeah, I'm just saying it got to be quantified though, because if we saying race is just a construct, like somebody made it up out of thin air, then what we basically saying is everybody the same.
I thought I would say color. Color is a special construct, not race.
No, no, you know what?
Well, they construct races from the observations in the constructs.
Yeah,
from these constructs.
Right.
Say that again.
I would say it is an observation of a construct, though. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of the same thing, but I wouldn't say necessarily race.
And I heard something earlier today that it wasn't so much the color, it was what bloodline you came from. And I don't know how much I believe.
No, but think about it from this perspective though. Like niggas gonna go somewhere, man. Like you even just here in North America, what's called the United States of America, right? The 48 states, right?
Yeah.
Going from one area to another area, you're gonna go to a different culture. You're gonna sound different. Then from Baltimore, gonna go somewhere, you're gonna sound different. You're gonna eat different foods. You're gonna wear different clothes. You know what I'm saying? Niggas in Dallas wear shags. No, but peep game though. So
you the same people, but
absolutely.
different culture. I get it.
There you go. So but once again though, people still create, even from the same culture, could create different races of people based off of somebody else's constructs. Is what I'm saying. So somebody that's mixed can now be called something else.
Right.
And have a whole other racial makeup now. Now you have a mixed person now that is a full-blooded person based off of their color constructs, bro.
Yeah.
Like think about, you understand what I'm saying?
Breed of
Hold on, don't just no, y'all going too far down. Y'all going too far down the yellow brick road.
Okay.
Y'all going too far down the road.
Smoke.
Yeah, when did
Let's
fully
come back.
melanated become brown? Like when did we go from fully melanated to brown? Baby steps.
Back and forth.
Right, hold on. Right, hold up. We gotta quantify this. Are we saying that there is no such thing as racial classifications, categories, groups? Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. When you say they brought it, now we gotta quantify who they are. Are they the same as us, or are they different?
1492. What I'm saying, they. If I would have said us, I wouldn't have said they.
Did you
Okay,
just say,
well, who is they?
I'm talking about when Columbus came over and when they tried to. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna really get really to the history with like. Let's go to all this race didn't come into 1960.
I stick with color as a social construct. I believe we are different. We are different from them, but it's the color. I wouldn't say necessarily race. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know we're different from them. I mean, it's not hard.
No, I'm just saying in general. I'm just speaking in general.
No, I'm not arguing with you, bro. Come on, man. I'm a man. I don't
If
argue
we came
with
from the
nobody,
earth,
really.
where did they come from?
That's why I said it went from us.
No. That's a great question right there, brother.
Yeah,
we're gonna need that. We come from the earth, but we say here we spring from this soil. So we talk about everybody else, where do they come from?
See, there would be a question we would have to ask them, and they're not going to answer that question.
Well, I mean,
they're not going to answer that question.
I mean,
they're not going to say, we came from the grass, or we came from the trees, or
came from the mountain.
Hold on, wait a minute.
We allow. I got y'all. We allow people to create corporate lines, colonial lines on our own land, right? So now people that's on the other side of this line, right, or another race of people based off of some corporate constructs, some racial constructs, some eugenic constructs, right? We understand what this is, but then once again, we have been detached from each other based off of even just the lines that have been created here on our land here. We be like, you're not Narragansett, you don't have anything to do with Rhode Island. Bullshit, it's on my land, nigga, that's my shit too. Fuck is y'all talking about? And you niggas think so weak, that's why strong niggas gotta take over shit. Correct. After we regulate our shit here, we coming to take y'all shit too. That's how this works. Fuck you mean?
Y'all don't know what y'all
we told y'all a long time ago, man. I swear to God, we told them a long time ago, man. It's gonna get down or lay down. You niggas gonna get down or lay down. And we ain't talking about no Aborigines. That's what y'all don't understand. I don't think y'all understand that. It's Americans first.
No, I get what you're saying.
Hope that ain't too strong for you weak ass little niggas.
Hold on, we just can't. Hold on, hold on. You just can't. We can't take that logic and just apply it to niggas who saying something different. We gotta apply that logic to everybody that's saying something different. No one can escape. Well, I'm just saying, no one can escape that clause, right? The Jews can't escape it.
But Smoke, you asking what was we calling?
I'm not speaking to us. I'm speaking to everybody else that got a problem with what we saying.
Hold on. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back to the thought, right? Because I ain't trying to start a debacle. I'm not trying to start a fiasco up here right now.
Start that fiasco.
Yeah, too much happening already.
We want to hit it from every angle.
Bring the smoke.
We need to hit it from every angle.
Obviously, this is something that's been pressing on a lot of people's minds. And if I'm triggering some thoughts that you already had, obviously I am, because we seem to be jumping the gun here.
No,
shoot, nigga, shoot.
No, not
yeah,
no, I'm not saying that. I don't want to get that impression either. You know what I'm saying? No. I don't want to do that.
Not a good look.
You say y'all, I know you're not talking to me.
I'm saying that it's enough talk. It's time out for weak conversations. Period. No more for that. It's time out for that. And I understand, like, we can still move with decorum and a little taste. You know what I mean? We ain't got to be out here moving wild, and you know what I'm saying. Until it's time to move wild. So I've already. Anybody that understands what I'm saying, that's number one on the menu. Period. You understand what I'm saying? So that's on the menu. So we don't even have to talk about it. So we understand that, and we should be preparing for that at all times. Like, you building something, you're gonna have security, right?
Correct. That's the number one defense.
Okay. And so you're also gonna build with intelligence, correct?
Exactly.
All right. So listen, we've had Dr. Claude Anderson's, we've had Dr. Bobby Wright's, we've had Dr. Amos Wilson with the Blueprint for Black America, right? So peep this out. Why can't we just, everywhere you have black, say Aboriginal America? Because when you look at the plan, it's like, oh shit, that's dope.
No, because each one of them want to be right with their own understanding.
No, I'm saying if we understand black as a part of a social construct, and we're going for power,
they moving Jewish, they moving white, and they could be.
We're saying that if Black Lives Matter is such a problem,
correct.
Why are we using black?
Hey, Chief, but those universities, Chief, real quick, those universities, they're basically the ones that's pushing the lies and the indoctrination.
Well, they need to be
all those doctors. How you think they got their degrees? They agreeing with the system, and that's the problem I have with all of them.
Could we ask any president? Could we ask? I want to ask you this, big dog. Can we ask any president of any university about a color construct, a color caste system? Would they know about that?
Yes, sir. They paid to know about it.
So when they have a black student union, so then if they have a black student union, then that means that they have a white student union, correct?
Yes, sir.
If there's a black student union, then there's a white student union, just by default. Okay, well then just by default, then that means that every university that has a black student union is violating those students just by default. And they're pushing a color caste system in every university across America that has a black student union.
I'm gonna be the advocate this time. Explain that, because you say just because it's a
basically they control the education system, brother.
No, I know.
But they said so they can't say one thing.
I know that.
So once again, who's telling Kyrie and these youngsters that they're less than?
What he said.
Who's saying that? They're not getting it at home. Say their parents are not saying.
Now we getting into the who's who. Like a lot of the white people don't even know who they is.
Somebody said the media earlier.
No, it's not just the media.
That's what I would say. I'm with you, brother Chief. It is the media, because they make him go in front of those interviews. You know what I mean? It's the news.
Well, but I'm just saying though, who told us that we're less than? The media.
That's who pushes. That's who racially pushes. Yes,
I get what you're saying now.
That's
like
that's who pushes the propaganda.
Propaganda of information is the
you starting from ground up. I get that.
Right. Yeah. And so we watch it so much and we internalize it, and then we start to not just to say, but you're not talking about your kids, but then you still identify the children outside like that. And we act like as if it's millions of carjackers outside. It's not. Y'all know it's not. You know what I'm saying? And most of them are not even kids. It's some, you know what I mean? Some older people. That's you know what I mean? These are not kids. But okay, yes, you do have some kids that are out here moving like that, huh?
No, I said earlier I had to tell somebody that they allow their life to be moved by somebody as it's a big threat. Basically, what I'm saying is somebody told you something And they, okay, let me put it like this. I was kind of saying in that context.
You done
I got
changed up 2 times already, bro. Spit it out.
no,
Yeah, I don't know where you
but
at.
no, because I started over because this is what I really said. I got this little Nicholas or whatever the hurricane called. It's really supposedly about to hit me this time. The last hurricane came from the Gulf. I'm from the Atlantic, and it's headed here. And my parents said that they would try to go to the stove, and everybody going frantic. I'm living this right now. So what I'm saying is the media controls. If the media say cold red right now, everybody gonna blank out.
I mean, because the media controls a lot of the. I mean, not a lot
That's
of it.
what
It's
I'm
always
saying.
had. It's always had
But
this control over our
but if
people.
we control the
But
media, they'll listen, but they don't listen to us because we don't control the media.
I got you. How the only we have to build our own shit.
Correct.
And it's easier now than 50 years ago, 60 years ago. So what the fuck are we talking about? It's easier to do things now than 100 years ago. We have more resources, but less willpower. We have everything at our disposal, but less willpower than our ancestors. So we can't get, oh, they did something wrong. No. We're dropping the ball right now. Because somebody's gonna say in the future, they did something wrong. They had an opportunity to stand up right here, or they had an opportunity to build something and they didn't. See what I'm saying? We had to pick the pieces up or whatever. Well, I don't look at it like that our people came before us did something wrong. They was doing what they thought was best for us. Like a lot of us as parents say, we want to put our children in nicer neighborhoods.
When I was saying when
you
they
know
came,
what I mean?
when I was saying who came before us, I was talking about Columbus. When we was already here, came and tried to teach us their narrative. What I was saying.
I object to all this shit.
Oh, who is that? It ain't Libra, is it?
Mr. Disagreeable himself.
Peace to the gods, man.
Hey, we got Ravenhawk in the building too. Peace, God.
Man, I am highly disappointed. I'm highly disappointed at all you niggas. Shame.
Hey, Libra, what's good, bro? What did I say wrong?
No, I'm highly disappointed at you niggas that my cousin Smoke came up here for some clarification and you niggas let him down. Is that correct, Smoke?
Carry on.
Y'all
So
got it. I like
let's
we definitely want to get us some clarity. So let's get
hold
some
up.
clarity.
Let's get some clarity here,
yeah,
right?
We kind of went over. I probably messed it up.
Okay, so
Ace be coming with some other shit.
Yeah, it's just all good. Ace Cuzzo, what's up with you? And so look, man, this how we have to look at things, man, because these constructs are defined, right? So it's not as simple as talking about one aspect of it. You have to look at it in its totality. So when they make these classifications, they also make definitions for these classifications. And this is how the construct comes into play. Because it's how these classifications are defined, which creates the construct. For instance, if a person claims to be white, they're going to give you a geographical location of where these so-called whites come from. If a person claims to be black, they're going to give you a geographical location of where these so-called blacks come from. And this is how the construct is coming into play. Now, does that make sense?
Yes, sir. It makes sense to me.
Yeah, it makes sense, but in all due respect, Libra, I think I was still on point with
basically,
the analogy I made.
I agree, because, they try to say we came out of Africa and they came from Europe, Great Britain, and all the other different places.
Right, and that is the construct. You understand what I'm saying? So, Cuzzo Smoke.
Yeah.
So was that any clarity for you, bro?
Yeah, that's a good foundation upon which we continue to build. Carry on.
Yes, indeed. So I rest my case at this point. Y'all can continue.
No, rest your case. Keep going. You gotta keep going now.
I mean,
I was trying to get there, but where do they really come from though? Where do the pale face? Where do they really come from?
What I'm saying is, according to the construct, they're saying that they're North African and European. According to the construct.
I got a question.
Yeah, doesn't all African people dark?
Not North African.
I mean,
so the Caucasus Mountains.
Way more. There's more white people in Africa than they want.
Yeah, I say they told their story when they told the evolution story. How they evolved from
Oh damn!
We can't.
Oh, that's
no. Hold on, we getting off the rails. We all over the place now.
Hold up, though, Chief. That was very important. That was very important because that evolution story is the basis of the constructs.
Okay, so I'm just saying though, like we're past the part that nobody know about the color casting. We're past that part. We're talking to PhDs at these universities, and we're asking them if black is a part of a racist color construct. Why do you have a black student union?
Hey, check. Am I in?
You got it.
You got it, brother.
Man, I can't hear it.
Ray,
who is this?
Go ahead.
Okay, all right. So this is the question I have: is like we know all of that bullshit that's coming from the universities and all of the studies, but when the fuck are we just gonna decide that we are who we are and start standing on that alone without anybody's approval, without anybody's acceptance, and just do what we know we need to fucking do? Like, when are we just gonna do that?
And Chief, I'm with you, my brother, because they the ones that give the people their degrees in theology or religion, in all these areas. That's where our scientists, our anthropologists, and all that other stuff comes from.
That's
where I didn't get the question. I didn't get the question. Could you ask the question again? Because we want to get your question. Go ahead, brother.
That's all the theology and all of the agreed upon educational points. That's where we get beat every single time, is giving into that. So when do we just decide to no longer accept that, since everybody in this chat knows that that's bullshit? When do we just decide to get together and do what we need to do and move on and separate ourselves from that bullshit?
Okay, so the answer was separate?
Disconnect. Stop being subservient to all of the information and
I agree with the brother.
Yeah,
I agree.
But the question was where they come from.
Who cares where they come from? What does that have to do with what we're doing?
I'm glad you said that. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares? I care less.
Yeah, no, you said it. I'm glad you said it.
Okay, so let's just look at it this way, right? Because what you're talking about doing, you don't need nobody to actually do that but you.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, there you go.
But I'm looking at everybody else. I'm looking at the rest of my people who are still looking for approval and permission based on all of the things that are set against us, i.e., the education system, even written and understand law. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we still adhering to all of that stuff when everybody on this panel knows the history, they know the answers, they know who they are, but it's still like we're waiting on something instead of just moving forward. And I'll land this in 2 seconds. with the Kyrie Irving situation, we know that he's right. And what we need to do is stand on where he's coming from.
We are not the same. We are not a.
Okay. I guess we're not.
I was supposed to have that muted. That was I apologize, Raven.
So I mean, but seriously,
I feel, hey brother, listen, man. I feel where you're coming from with that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that
what we looking at? Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Everybody is not at. Well, not just everybody, but the thing is that people that are able to disconnect and do that shit, they can just do it. You know what I'm saying? But in order for a lot of our people to wake up, somebody has to be ringing a bell. Now, everybody can't just leave the bell to ring itself. You know what I'm saying?
See, the point I want to make, half of our people, no matter, real quick.
Go ahead. Hey.
Yeah.
That's terrible right there. Go ahead, big dog.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I was just gonna say half of our people, right there. Even if we told them the truth, they're gonna believe the system. So we can't save everybody. I think we gotta concentrate on the people that agree with us, the like-minded, and really not try to save, all those people that's agreeing with the system without doing an information check.
That's what I'm saying.
But there needs to be an alternate. Say if there's an alternate universe. Oh no, let's look at it from the Matrix standpoint, right? People plug into the Matrix and it's just a comfortable life. They get steak and everything, but plug out of the Matrix now it's hard. And you know what I mean? It's a different life. You know what I'm saying? Than they got right there. That's just that, and that's the whole analogy. And you guys know we interviewed the maker of the Matrix as well as Terminator. Shout out to Miss Sophia Stewart. And you know what I'm saying? And she's a rebel as well. She fights for the truth. And once again, it's just not enough people willing to fight against. You guys seen the video we played earlier, the dude fighting against Norman Lear. And there's no lawyers. If anybody's fought against these people, you can't even find them colored lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Either because they're all a part of their system. They say, yeah, they know they could do this with you, but if you go against this system right here, they're ultimately, after you win or probably lose, they're still a part of that system, even after you're gone. And they already took an oath to that. That makes our judicial system flawed, period. And it needs to be rehauled.
But
Lady Justice needs to be blinded again.
But that's what I'm saying, Chief. That's exactly what I'm saying. When are we just going to let go of the idea of what's already been established and do it the way we know it needs to be done?
But you said that we should.
And real quick, and Chief, I agree with you because it's the same way with trying to sue the pharmaceutical industry. My daughter died because of their medicine, and no lawyers would take the case because they're covering up that part. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, it's a racket, y'all. It's a big racket.
Yeah.
So how do you fight that? No, but I'm just saying though, if you got to go into their court systems that's set up by them for them. Well, I ain't gonna say set up by them, but they took it over. Huh?
But the only way we can do it is as a nation, as a collective group of people.
Hold on, let's hear Raven though. Raven saying like, are you saying Raven start our own outside of that?
Yeah, that's the thing. Why would you expect the system that killed you to resurrect you? That's what you guys are talking about.
Is that easy?
That's what you're talking about.
But I'm not sounding defeated because I know.
Okay, so let's peep this though. So we know before. So according to Isaiah Thomas and our research and things, we know before 1492 there was a governance here, right? And we know it even goes further back, ancient times, thousands of years. We talking here. Hold on, brother. We're talking here in North America, right? So, if we understand that the Constitution and that this, the law of the land comes from the indigenous people here, us, our ancestors, right? And it goes back even further than the Great Law of Peace, Hiawatha, and it goes back further than that, you guys. And I know a lot of people like to stop at certain places because it fits their narrative, right? But the point is that we're ancient people, and that we gave this system to the world. That's why our currency is strong around the world, because of us and the power and the things that come from here. We're not new. We're ancient. We're the most powerfulest nation, people on the planet Earth.
Hold on. Oh, wait a minute now. Don't rock us back to sleep, because if you're gonna make the assertion that it was us who created the system, yet we find ourselves on the fringes of society and on the bottom of the pyramid. Are you suggesting that we still honor the system?
I'm saying we should dishonor. No, we should dishonor the system because it's ours to operate in. That's my whole point. That's my whole point. We already know how it's supposed to be because we created it. You know,
do we become Neo in the system?
We do everything in the today.
Are you saying unplug from the Matrix and create our own construct outside the Matrix?
It's the only way it's going to happen.
I'm trying to see what you're saying right now, because either way, I think that we can go back and forth because it's needed.
How do we become Neo?
So to the brother,
I want to see where he's at. I want to get some clarity on that.
To the brother that's asking how, in my opinion, a simple approach to it, based on the things that have been happening lately, would be that we need to stop supporting the NBA. We need to stop encouraging our kids to be power forwards. We need to encourage them to be engineers. We just need to disconnect from this shit.
That's a fact.
I think they can still. I think they can still play basketball and be engineers at the same time, because everybody's not going to be. I think LeBron said it was 490 guys in the NBA. He came.
I'm listening, Chief, but I
got y'all. But I want to get some clarity on what Smoke is saying. I want to rock y'all to sleep when we're talking about being the best Americans that we can be. Somebody rocked us to sleep. Somebody told us that this wasn't ours. The Confederate flag should be the. No, I'm with all the smoke. Hey, y'all, listen. I lived it. No bank account, all that nerd. That hurt, bro. It didn't help. Like it wasn't the way.
Hey, Chief.
I'm not saying if there's some other way somebody can show me.
Chief, I'm saying something.
To show me. Huh?
I'm saying something more objectionable than that. I'm not saying somebody just told us. I'm saying somebody showed us.
You're right.
It's been shown. It's been proven. It's been established. Nigga, you do not belong in this system. And if you do belong in this system, it's only because I allow you in it, and you must remain under my motherfucking express authority. That's been shown and it's been proven time and time again. So what are we really saying?
All right, so we was to create our own monopoly, right?
Can I say something? Can I say something? Because you said something. You said something that really made me almost okay. So what Smoke was saying, we already signed contracts in that system. You probably gonna say the same thing, but what you said something about the best thing we could do is boycott out of it. No. What we do is get our people that's in the system to get on our page to sit there and honestly fund what we need to be fund to turn it over. We can, if they quit, that's the rest of our resource. And I'll land there.
But everybody wants to see us play ball. You know what I'm saying?
And I know I sound like a coon. I'm gonna leave it there.
And I think too many of our people are comfortable with this system. Go ahead, brother. But that's what I think. Too many of us is comfortable. And like I said, we ain't going to save them, because I don't think we can save the ones that took the jab, to be honest.
No, you can't. They're done.
They already locked and loaded.
They're done.
So how in the
That
world we
shit's
gonna
over.
start something if it's not started already? Like if you really
Oh, hold
think
on though, but
about it,
but
yeah, I
going back
apologize.
to
I apologize.
solutions, right?
Yeah, the
Because like,
solution is,
bro, you
but
know,
it's
just trial and error, research, experiment, failures, experiment,
I was getting
some
chewed.
gains, right?
I apologize.
We got a little
But
echo,
but but
but
but but but
hold on,
telling
brother,
them to stop
you just
making
had the mic, bro.
income.
You just had the mic, brother.
No,
You
that's
just had the
me.
mic.
I apologize.
I'm talking about Ace. You just had the mic. That's the mic. So I was going somewhere. So with if we understand, right, that okay, in order, let's just use Monopoly. I like Monopoly, right? It's one of my favorite games, right? Haven't played in a long time. But if we're gonna start our own Monopoly game, that means that you gotta create your own bank. Railroads, waterworks, electricity, infrastructure, being responsible for these things, security. See, these are the things. I think this is the things that, like, to me, seems like people don't want to take responsibility for. Like, you go outside, you be like, damn, it took a lot of work to get this done. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know that we are we broke our backs for this to happen. Like, this is our shit. So when we talk about the military people, oh, we go against something. What are you going against? This is America. This is our shit. This is our armed services. This is our land. We have to start thinking different. And not to say that that's not the silver bullet. If it was, then you know what I mean. But if we, like Libra say, apply ourselves in these jobs, as opposed to just sitting back complaining about somebody else running our tax dollars in our cities and our municipalities and our states in the ground. Why can't we, the people that really want to do right by the people, the American people, be the ones that's doing this? Let's debate that. Let's go back and forth on that.
Oh, okay, I'll debate that. Can I start?
You got it.
Okay, Chief, how many people that made all these millions that really came back in our hoods that ever did something? And I got cousins that made it. And I watched them. And I actually sat there and threw some of those ideas to them.
Okay. Well, I'm still saying though, like,
What was they supposed to come back and do?
ideas.
Hold up, Chief. What was they supposed to come back and do, Ace?
Libra.
Yeah, that's my question.
Yeah, I heard you, Libra. I heard you. And
Okay.
what was they supposed to do? They
Yeah, what was they supposed to
start
come back and do?
actually start ground up from like employing their own, starting their own companies that actually went in and infrastructure a whole foundation that could have really foundation the whole society, at least a city. Either grab a city. You don't have to grab a city. You can grab somebody else's, take it over because they going bankrupt.
Actually, what they're supposed to do is go to Indonesia or Taiwan, and they're supposed to buy one of those manufacturing plants. You feel me? You know, so that one of our young brothers making tennis shoes or jackets or whatever has a place to manufacture. You know what I mean? That's what they're supposed to do.
Hold on. Wait. So let's be clear. So we're going to because we're in the system. Niggas got license. Niggas signed agreements to be on YouTube. So you participating in the system. Okay. Let's just be clear. We're not gonna go back and forth on this. So now we're in the system, right? I once again, because I can advocate on the other side and go hard. I really can. But I'm not gonna be able to show you anything practical. So I'm on this side, arguing this side.
Chief, real quick. The only reason I'm on YouTube is because we don't have our own media. We don't have our own, network to get out to each other. So a lot of us are forced to be on here. We don't want to be on here. We're forced to. Go ahead, brother.
So then Master P should be coerced into buying a bunch of servers so we can have our own system. And that's what I'm talking about.
I'd rather see he did that.
And I mean, I'm throwing his name
I
out.
don't even know. Like, I don't even know.
On
Can I
him.
keep it real with y'all? Can I keep it real with
I'm not
everybody?
putting that on him.
Hold on, wait, real quick. Can I keep it real with everybody?
What's good?
I don't give a damn if we got 1,000 servers and good air conditioning. Man, you gonna still just be plugging into their system with your servers. Period. Number two, you're gonna be paying electric bills and all this other shit to somebody to be cooling off them servers and everything else, man, to go along with that. I don't know, man. I'm talking about creating our own thing.
Correct.
Is that possible? If it's not, then how do we take what's there? And it's possible. And I understand the service side of it and stuff like that or whatever, but that stuff costs a lot of money, you guys. And once again, we don't support real builders. We support bullshit. Right now, motherfuckers are supporting like shit to talk about. Hey, bro. Giving niggas updates on the updates. You know what I'm saying?
As a people, we have the infrastructure between all of our actors, all of our musicians.
They have shown that they not with us, bro.
I like the way he talks.
Okay, but here's the difference. I'm gonna bow out on this.
No, I'm bow. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. But bro, you can't say let's get out the matrix though. And then
I'm gonna need y'all one mic.
Let Ravenhawk give us some clarity.
Can't make out what anyone's saying. Y'all have to do one mic at a time. I'm trying to we need to pick up on these on what we saying. All this shit is important. Everybody got a piece to the puzzle, man. Just exercise a little decorum. Yeah, I'm on my way to get on, so I can't speak right now, but I'm listening.
Okay. So I caught on. It wasn't a Jew that's gonna be.
Yeah, let Chief and the other brother talk.
No. Let Ace. Let's mute. Let Ravenhawk do your thing. Now you got the floor, brother.
All right. So the problem is we don't harp on our own people to do the things that we need them to do the way the rest of society harps against us to keep us from doing what we need to do. And on that, I'm out. Peace to all of you brothers. Peace to the gods.
Hey, shout out to you, Ravenhawk. I appreciate you, brother.
Bro,
peace to the God.
Elaborate, bro. Like we looking for a healer.
Yeah, man, don't just hit us and bounce, man. Oh, he didn't bounce, didn't he? Oh, man.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of different factors involved too, because now it comes to the point where you have to choose what you're going to do first, because you can't do everything at the same goddamn time.
Correct.
Right?
Speak to him, legal.
So all right. So what's going to be first? What's the first thing you got to do?
I say the first thing we got to do is create our own nation. Go ahead, brother. I say that's what one thing we're going to have to do, separate ourselves from them by creating our own nation.
Right. And you got people that's already doing that, right?
Exactly. We got people that have already did the blueprints.
So we know that ain't a difficult thing.
Let me say this. I'm with Chief. If we're gonna stay in the system, we gotta agree to stay in the system. But if we agree to get out of the system, then we gotta do that also. But I don't think, I would have to say we would have to change Congress and all these presidents that's coming in. From what I see, Congress is holding all the power.
Well, they don't hold local power though. You know what I'm saying? Because local comes first.
But they, you know what I'm saying? Basically, hold on. I'm gonna say this. Yes, they do, because basically the agenda is being pushed from the top to the bottom, my brother. They're enforcing all that shit at the local, the schools, the education system, the churches, everything. So that's why
they had to adopt it though. Big dog, they can't just force shit like that.
I think we passed that, brother. I think we passed that local shit, man. It's they enforcing all that shit. That like I don't want to say that thing, but that thing they enforce that. I mean,
right. I know. Look, bro. I know what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying, brother.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, right? But it just so happens that our local governments are corrupt, bro. And our local
I say all of them
governments,
are corrupt.
yeah, I'm just saying, but our
Top
local
and bottom.
governments is the ones that's screwing us the most. You see what I'm saying? Because they in our area screwing us.
Yeah, I got you. That's basically the mayor and the governor. Because each governor is like a president of every state. Am I correct?
The mayor, the governor, and the city councils. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but all together, yeah, they're the ones because they're doing things according to ideology because they're
I totally
either
agree with that, brother. Yes.
yeah because they're either the
110%. Go ahead.
Republicans or Democrats, so they move according to ideology. You know what I'm saying? So that is a problem.
Yes, sir. And I agree with that. They moving through ideology. Yes, sir.
Right. So that's a problem.
And I want to say something. Smoke, your answer wasn't gonna be from him.
Exiting
he
stage
ran.
left.
Now I'm gonna follow that.
But I'm saying we know what we want to do. You know what I'm saying? We know that you can do that. You know what I'm saying? But the question is that the ones who's ready to do that is nothing stopping anybody from doing it. You don't have to have this great gathering just to do that. Eventually, you're going to have the numbers that you're looking for, but you have to be able to start it. You have to give somebody you have to show people the alternative. You can't just say we can do something different without being able to show them. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I understand.
You know how it works. It's
we
like,
basically have to have a business plan for the next 10 years, put it in writing, let them see it, let them look over it, let their lawyer see it.
Well, I mean, it's just that something has to take place. You know what I'm saying? Where they can actually see that you're making moves. You know what I mean?
Yes, I got you.
It's just like, you know how it is, like when you're raising kids, right? And a lot of parents think it's about what they tell their kids, but they don't realize it's about what you show them. Because they're going to watch what you do, not as much as what you say. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you, brother.
So, and I'm not harking on you, OG.
I know you ain't, brother. I know we talking back and forth, bro.
Right.
Much respect.
Right. So, I mean, it all, all of this shit sounds good, you know what I'm saying? But you got to have the logistics in place. Like, you got to know exactly what you need to do and how you're going to do it. You have to have these plans in place in order to actually execute, because you can't just execute off your emotions. You're going to find yourself not being able to accomplish.
Okay. So with that being said, right, when Kanye or Ye was talking about the 60-something engineers, right? And he said it was only 2 of color. Two Negroes, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 niggas, like it's beautiful color, but that was, nah. We know what we're talking about, right? But he was like, okay, he said black, but okay, like, shouldn't he be like, okay, I create jobs, it's a part of the whole platform? Could have left a lot of the other stuff alone and just move to create the jobs, to create the peace and prosperity. An engineer is a great paying job off top. Encourage people to say, shit, I want to go this academy, you know what I'm saying, that has the same as MIT or Rose-Hulman Institute, you know what I'm saying? Some of the biggest engineering schools on the planet are here in America, if anybody knows this. So this is American technology. They didn't bring it here. Keep that in the back of your mind. So they want to tell us they did because they took over certain industries.
Exactly.
And made theirs.
We had like you said, train tracks. We had buildings. We had infrastructure. We had mounds. We had all this shit here. I agree with you, brother. Go ahead. Shout out to my brother Richard and everybody in the chat. Go ahead, Chief.
So somebody told us to turn that over socially, politically, economically. That's the problem. We're not going nowhere. We're not.
Can somebody still do that today? And if so, who is this somebody?
Doing what today?
Telling us to give our shit up. Like, if I amassed a great fortune, and if you were suggesting that someone came and said, hey, I need that more than you do, can I have that? And I just gave it to him. I mean, this seems like the suggestion that's being made.
Well,
For the life of me, I can't comprehend, and I can't even say I can be related to a motherfucker who that goddamn gullible.
Well, all of us are, and we could say that they did it systematically, right? There's a little documentary called "How to Sell to a Negro," right? We played it and they blocked it, you guys. So, but I don't know, somebody could put it in the chat room. You guys can look it up. It's on YouTube, and it just breaks this down, the psychology that they put into it, the energy that they put into these things, the manipulation that they put into these things to this is 1950s, to take that at that point, they was already they hadn't quite took everything by 1950s. So just to finish taking, they even break down some of the numbers why was it so important for them to take that money.
And pay attention to the time frame. That's around the time that they was trying to push integration.
I mean, it gets crazy, y'all. And of course, they pay. We know for a fact that they pay leaders of our communities, which would be the church pastors and stuff, and the great people that just so happen to get on television, ABC, NBC. You know how people, when they see somebody talking for our people and talking good and strong, y'all know how it is, man. It's called controlled opposition, man. They're not going to allow somebody that's going to go against the infrastructure that they're putting out there. And I'm almost going to just say 100%, period. Nobody. If they like them, even if they say they don't like them, but they always on television with them. Like, no, they're
like
working with
Herschel
them.
Walker going to Congress. That's a tool that they trying to put in there to keep us down.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I think he's something else.
My original question still stands.
What's that?
If they was able to convince niggas to divvy up the goods then, are we saying that we are no longer the same people as the people who were convinced to divvy up the goods then?
We are divvying up the goods.
Okay, so what gives us the inclination?
Every day, all day. Right now on YouTube, right now.
Hold on. Let's share the floor. What gives us the inclination? What gives us the inclination that we can galvanize and become a different group of people, knowing that that we're so given into suggestion?
Well, they use other things to mask it, though. Smoke. They instead of they use the term equality, right? Which means that they were looking at it. Well, our ice is colder than yours. You might want to come over here and get some of this ice. You know what I'm talking about? Wouldn't you like to get some of this cold ice? I mean, equality was the tool that they used. And then they show you these grim pictures from down south saying how unequal it was. You understand what I'm saying? So they had a lot of propaganda that they was using, and plus sending people in our own neighborhoods that look like us to help push it. So it was an effect of a lot of different angles that they was hitting us with. You know what I'm saying? Getting people emotionally charged like they still do. And that's what they were doing, playing on our emotions. They still do it.
Okay. Do we still have these same emotions? Have they dissipated? Can these emotions be utilized once again to conflict the people?
Yes, they're using them. Yep, they're still using them. And people are still falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
So what needs to be addressed is our mentality then, right? Not no certain way to move. So because we still have the same mentality, it doesn't matter which area of activity we choose to embark upon with this mentality, it will still be futile.
That is correct, sir.
Wouldn't we rather address this mentality before we even make a move?
That's true, Smoke. That's it. You're absolutely correct, bro. And this is what we be trying to change people's mentality. You understand what I'm saying? We be trying to get people to get a grasp on their mentality. Because otherwise you're going to take that baggage with you wherever you go.
Is anyone else in agreement with this assertion?
Yeah, I'm with y'all, brothers. I'm with y'all. I agree. You know, we gotta get rid of that slave mentality. Get rid of that slave mentality. We think with a clearer head.
So how do we set a standard upon which we can address the mentality so we can start being more progressive?
Well, we got to stop giving up the booty. Let's just start there. And once again, you walk out the house. Anything you do is paying into their system. Okay, so now we know that's happening. Now what do we do? See what I'm saying? Like I think that's the thing. Just we could talk in a circle all day about it. Nah, fuck that. What do we? This is what we. I'm not gonna tell you what we're doing, what we're gonna do, but we gotta put out the vibrations out there, you guys, and it takes a collective thing. But people are empowering themselves and using technology to do that. So why shouldn't we empower our own selves? We're the talent. We're the content. We're the, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? So why would we defer to somebody else to distribute it or to put a value on what we are and what it is? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. I'm not, I don't believe him. I don't.
Anybody else? Anybody else?
Oh, and also, if you look at it like back to, the 1950 film, How to Sell to a Negro, and then the Negroes that we know now who were taking funds to push that narrative, hey, go integrate into this system, when we had our own system that was in shambles by the 1950s and 60s and 70s. You know what I'm saying? It was destroyed because we willingly said, you know what? White ice is colder. Let's go. Let's leave these acres. Let's go build that shit up. Let's go do this. That's more valuable. And then even Professor Smalls was talking about when he went to New York, got cityfied, or went to indoctrinated and came back down to South Carolina. Now he's more refined, of course, right? Because he got a little education. But once again, he's saying he was fighting to integrate into their shit when the elders was telling them, hey, don't do that. We got our own shit over here. Why y'all want to go to their theater? We got our own theaters. See what I'm saying? Shit like that. And we still do that to this day. And y'all know it.
Chief, that wasn't even the end of it, because it didn't just end with that, right? Because I remember when I was coming up in the, I'm going to say 70s and 80s, right? Mm-hmm. That the family businesses, they could not give their children the business because the children did not want them. They wanted to run the street, or they wanted to do something else, especially if they sent them to college. If they sent them to college, it was a wrap. They wanted a job. They didn't want a business. And they allowed these family businesses to be bought out by the Asians. You see what I'm saying? And matter of fact, we're having this problem right today. You have our people owning businesses that at retirement age and they have no one to, pass them down to. That's going on right now. Because niggas want to be on TikTok. They don't understand what they could actually do with these businesses.
Okay, if we making it official, the niggas do not have the capacity to operate in business, what are we complaining about? Should we just accept the position or disposition that we find ourselves in and continue to let foreigners administrate these affairs?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily just give up, you know what I'm saying? But I would say that we shall self-reflect in order to change our mentality, and then we could actually pass these mentalities on. You know what I'm saying? But that's going to come through self-reflection. We're going to have to look at ourselves and say, you know what? I'm going to name 10 bad traits that I have that I need to change. And start with that. Because recognizing the problem is the first step. So we understand that we have a problem with our mentality. So we need to figure out which traits that we have that are detrimental to ourselves, and we need to change them.
I'm with you there. 10 is a whole lot. Maybe we ought to do.
Well, that was just an arbitrary number.
I got you, brother. I'm just picking with you, but I totally agree. Maybe we ought to start at 5.
Because I got 75 right now, so.
I'm with you.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that to me, that would be a start. Because you'll start to see things in a different light when you change your mentality. And certain things that appear to be roadblocks may now no longer be a roadblock.
Okay, this is very discouraging, and I'm starting to see a need for Jesus. How you feel about
it? No, sir. But the thing is, Smoke, because you have to start with yourself, right? And as you do that for yourself, then you will see that it can work for other people. But if you don't believe it, then shit, you can't pass that on, right?
Well, I mean, some stuff is about applying too, so people can see. Because like a lot of times, right? This is what's so funny to me, right? You got these guys that say, "Hey," they'll tell you all this pie in the sky shit, right? And then all you gotta ask them is to show them doing it, not you being the crash test dummy. You understand what I'm saying? And that's always been the problem. A lot of times we just trust people what they say. No, show me. Don't tell me. Show me. Show me you doing it. Show me you correcting this and doing this and changing this, and then walk me through what you did, not what you're saying. And that's been a problem I see, and I continue to keep seeing that. People are learning as they go, but then they're trying to tell other people how to do it in these theories and philosophies, and it's just not working out. And people are confused and discouraged. Once again, I believe in practical shit. I don't believe in fantasy island shit. I don't believe shit. This is what's right here that we dealing with. Let's deal with it. Let's don't run from it. Let's deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, negative shit happened. Floods, hundreds of cities, if not thousands of shit. Thousands of shit was towed down. Just diverting the water to and the resources to one side. Privatizing stuff. All the things. Drafting niggas into wars. You know what I mean? Just all the things that happen. We know all the negative stuff happened. We're still here. And yes, they beat a lot of us into submission. Absolutely.
Okay, are we required to overlook or shrug our shoulders at the atrocities? Do we attempt to have these issues redressed, or do we let bygones be bygones and continue
Nah, we just don't
to
let
murder
them
moms
paralyze us
and
though.
continue?
We just
All
don't let
right.
them paralyze us. Because niggas is so paralyzed that they just say, man, fuck it. I'm just gonna go kill somebody that look like me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, or just talk about somebody that look like me as opposed to helping somebody that look like you. You know what I mean? Like, yo, it's just a real weird thing, man. So money grip. No excuses. There's no clan doing nothing to nobody. All these things and we understand we're doing certain things to ourselves. Okay, cool. Why is it happening? Okay, let's stop it. And then if it's outside entities outside of that, then we'll have a little bit more clarity who's doing this to us. You see what I'm saying? Like right now, we don't have to go against nobody. Okay, just stop fucking with us. Right? Who's ever fucking with us, we're gonna fuck with you. That's simple. It's not hard. We're just gonna keep it real, keep it simple. You fucking with us, we're gonna fuck with you. Simple. Sorry. I don't know why nobody's paying attention. And so it's about solutions. What is the solution to this problem? And I don't think we're not Shaqs and they're like frozen, like, oh, well, they did all this. They did this in Black Wall Street, and they did this over here, and nah. Okay, let's wait till the houses go down in Detroit, and nah, man, no. The kids over here doing this, nah, man, no more excuses. It's too many excuses. And that's the problem. Niggas waiting on funding. Whole nigga city. And it's terrible. Terrible. And y'all know it. Let's just keep it. Can we keep it real? But niggas know how to not go fuck with gentrified locations, huh?
Well, if we keep it all the way 100, right?
Do that.
Keep it all the way 100. Do we admit that burning someone's city is beyond the perimeter of a damn excuse? To me, that seems like a whole reason why you would lose prominence.
You say burn somebody's city?
If you burn my house down, I no longer have anywhere to stay, right? And I have so much invested in this establishment. And without proper remedy, which I don't know was ever claimed or given, that would give us a proper reason to assume that us building among these various groups that still exist to this day, whether they have been reclassified or not, will give us a good inclination as to why we shouldn't continue to build around these various groups, as if though the historical record doesn't reflect such deplorable behavior when in proximity with these various groups. I think that has to be addressed also.
Hey, Smoke, I got you right now. Name me one thing that was built in last 10 years. I'd say 20, but I don't want to get everybody mad. 10 years. I'll wait, bro. Anybody on this panel, anybody in the chat room, not individual houses, we know there's businesses, we got contractors, we got builders. We're only builders over here, you guys. By the way, I want to point that out again. Only builders 2022 at gmail.com. Tap in, you guys. We're really building. We got a lot of great things coming, man. Joy Lake, November 19th, man. Tap in, man. Somebody put the links and stuff in the chat room, man. Support the kids. Support the movement, man. Support the awakening. Support what we got going on over here, man. We're looking for brokers. They want to be a side business. You know what I mean? Tap in, man. BestVestAuto.com. You got a second car. You want to rent your car out. You want to sell your car. You want to buy a car. Tap in. BestVestAuto.com, you guys. We're working over here, man. It's a lot of work over here. Still looking for installers, technicians, electricians, security specialist. Tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com, you guys. Like I said, we're working over here. Smoke. That's it, man. To me, that's what should be the remedy to all this talk is work. Let's go get these contracts. Private contract, government contracts, municipal contracts. Okay, we have these carbonated mayors and city council people and so on and so forth. Okay, well, let's why are we having these conversations? Because sometimes it'd be like, well, damn, when y'all get to talking to people and they say, man, I didn't know that. Do y'all hear that a lot?
Yeah.
So we can't act like everybody know this. Like,
you know what else though, Chief?
Yes, what's that?
The thing is too is that you in order to exist in the future, you have to be able to envision your future, and then you work towards that future. You know what I'm saying? And just sitting back. I mean, you got to ask yourself a question, right? Like, whose plan are you working right now? Whose plan are you executing right now? That's a very real question. And if you can't answer that question, that means that you need to get to work on your plan.
Hey, real quick, brother. Hey, Chief, I just text you a picture of something through your phone. See if you can bring that up. And I've been talking about this on my channel, like how a lot of things happen in America, and it happened to all these our people's cities, atrocities that happen in America to our people. So when you get a minute, look at your I texted it to you. Smoke know what I'm talking about. Mic check, we still here?
Yeah, I'm in transit right now.
I
Y'all go
was
ahead.
checking out the picture. I seen that before, Big Dog. It's a picture of massacres from the Lane massacre. I mean, we talk about a lot of these things, man. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. Once again, going back to not being paralyzed by what's happening in the past, when this is business as usual. It is history still repeating itself, but we are the ones creating the massacre on ourselves. This is a self-inflicted wound. Nobody told us to once again, we say not to participate. Okay, no, this is what we're not going to do. We don't have to do this right here. We don't have to do within whatever parameters within whatever city. You know what I'm saying? There's ways to move collectively better than this, and we see other groups doing it. And we have to say, okay, well, why aren't we doing that? You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely, man. We got to change the game. And this starts.
We're gonna overlook the policy and the policy enforcers as if that does not exist. It no longer exists, right? They all has been stricken off the record.
Nah, hey, but Smoke, bro. Some of us, man, bro, we don't even like have the same type of interaction with them dudes no more. You know what I mean? It's a different conversation, fam. Like all them niggas is little boys. Like get somewhere, go. You know, like we ain't even on that time no more, fam. Like somebody told us we supposed to be feel a way about that. Why? Who told us? Once again, Hollywood. Once again, this construct told us that these are the slave catchers. These niggas are this. Nah, I don't believe none of that. Go sit down somewhere. They don't run nothing. That's how I feel about it. Now, once again, I didn't always feel like this, you guys. I got to keep it real. But I had to grow up. These people don't run shit with their mouth.
I
They want to
agree.
protect something,
Hey Chief,
you know what I'm saying?
hey
To
Chief, I
secure something,
agree.
whatever. But once again, we got to figure out how to take them
Hey,
jobs away from them.
yeah, the
And I
only
mean,
way.
once again, I believe in private security, private. We're gonna have our own. If the nigga was create his own
And Chief,
company,
let me say
you're
this
not
real
gonna have
quick.
these
I agree.
people securing you, huh?
I agree with you because most of their things you have to they want you to basically do what they say. So if you do the opposite of what they say, like
Man,
they ain't
they
gonna.
answer to us. They answer to the people.
Yeah, I'm
I
with
don't
you.
think people
You
remember
don't
that. The
consent to
mayor
what they
answered
tell you
us.
to do. Basically, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, we they boss.
I
They're not our
agree.
boss.
I'm my own
We the
boss.
mayor's boss. We Biden's boss. We Nancy Pelosi's
Yeah, I
boss.
agree.
We everybody
Yeah.
boss. How about that?
And
Let's look at
not
let's look
only
at it from
that,
that perspective.
look,
How about
guys,
that?
not only that, right? Now, they make this big thing about how powerful the union that their police union is, but guess what they can't do? They can't control no budgets. See what I'm saying? Because the budget is what controls. So let's say, for instance, if you cut a third of their budget and place that third of their budget for private security in a particular area, ain't nothing they can do about it. Are you hearing me?
I mean, it's a lot of things we can do.
But I'm just saying, it's just that easy. Say, look, I'm gonna take this part of the budget and I'm gonna put it on this. Boom. Ain't nothing they can do. The union can't do shit, bro. All that old bullshit about how powerful they are only as powerful as you imagine them to be.
There you go. And not once again, not that we're working within the system. Yeah, man, we see how there's lunatics out here. Once again, it's Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. That's ours.
I agree with y'all, brothers. The people got the power, but we got to take our power back. That's all I'm saying. I'm with you.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let's quantify this. If the people have the power, then there's no need to take it back. See, all this shit got to make sense, right? For us to move forward, we got to work through these difficult assertions. We just can't be saying some feel good shit and ain't nobody really feeling it, right? Ain't nobody really.
Okay, let's keep it small.
What we're not seeing. Hold on. I'm just saying what we're not seeing is the true examples of the assertions that's being made. Go ahead.
Let's use Boss Hogg as an example of that. Small town, you probably count a couple hundred people on your hand, right? And it's in this town, or less. Y'all know, there's some towns in America that's less than probably 100 people, right? Here's the point I'm trying to make, right? Within that city, these small municipalities that can become bigger municipalities, you guys, because cities grows. Somebody can bring a plant there. Y'all get the point. Hotels, strip malls, blah, blah, blah. City grows, revenue grows, comes into the city. You have to get a bigger security forces, aka police department, the sheriff department, whatever. But the people who own the town own the fucking police. Just like Boss Hogg owned that sheriff in the town. We're not about to keep going back and forth. We need to be the people owning the police. That's all it is to it. That's all, owning the land, owning the city. So we're going to create a town. We would not put somebody in the town that would be over us. That wouldn't work like that. Nobody would do that.
Also, simply put, then, from what I'm hearing, simply put, is a nigga just need to get the bag and secure the bag, because in a business arena or climate, which is basically alluding to capitalism, niggas just need to learn how to capitalize.
Hey, bro, these casinos out here are bigger than most countries, bringing in more revenue a year in most countries, brother. Definitely most cities. But you know what I'm saying? Think about what I'm saying. So when you think about that, right? Just one casino, say, will have 15, 20, 30,000 employees. Most cities in America don't have that many people in it. They'll have millions of people coming into their city every week, bringing in billions of dollars weekly. Y'all get the point what I'm trying to say, right? So here's my point. And the city was not always this size. It was really little, like a ranch here, 2 ranches. You know what I'm saying? And when, other than the city that they flooded, when we get back to that. There's a city that's flooded here as well under Lake Mead. Who flooded that and when it was flooded is yet to, it's still a mystery that is being looked into, you guys. But the point I'm trying to make, Smoke, is that we're looking at this in the wrong direction. See what I'm saying?
Also, women, you saying that there were no large metropolitan areas into the arrival of the foreigners?
No, we have ancient metropolises here, brother. So we ancient peoples. We've been doing this. And even these modern cities, we built the modern cities as well, brother. Even before Reconstruction, because who constructed it for it to be reconstructed? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you guys, there was a country here long before these people here, brother. And yes, this is a war-torn country prior to the arrival of millions of these people in the late 1800s going into the 1900s when they came here in the numbers that actually started to affect us in a real way, brother. After the depletion of our people in World War I and II. Huh? Say one more time.
I always get that close. Hold on.
And then y'all think about it, right? Once again, going back to the banks and how, like, it's just simple, man. When you just think about how they just flip things, everything still has to go through the banks, through trust, through the insurance, through the deeds. It's all that goes through this system, and that's the problem. And if you even try to get outside that, let's just say, I don't even know what getting outside that system looks like at this point. I don't. My brain don't know what that looks like right now. Like I said, if you servers and phone lines and all this, what are you gonna do? Where
are you alluding to that there's absolutely no chance of existing or thriving or maintaining outside of the system as it exists right now, currently?
I'm saying that the empire needs to strike back. And I just from just observing, man, just looking at everything, and nothing's going back to, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just making observations here based on what's being asserted. That's all.
Talking about going backwards when everything is going forward, I think that's a problem.
If a move is necessary to be made, we should know exactly how to move toward it. We shouldn't be guessing with all this history and information that exists today. I think we should put our heads together and come up with something different, right? Whether it has to be on an individual basis or some type of collective, what have you. I'm just saying there's enough information out there to be able to come up with a clear determination. Everything, see, with everything being confusing, it leaves you stuck. Then what should I do? Should I do politics? Should I do business? Should I do agriculture? Like, Do I go get it? Do I go get a contract to things level out? You know, like what's being asserted here? Or nigga, or hold up, or are niggas just utterly on their own?
Nope.
What can we say?
We together, bro. We here to build together. That's why we doing what we're doing, bro. Like think about it. Like I don't know how y'all see shit, but I see shit like, man, when we launch a new business, we support somebody else's business that they're just getting started. That's big to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything. This community, bro. I don't see no other community doing this, and we don't get the. Well, not all of us over here. You don't get the millions of dollars. You know what I mean? Because once again, it's about tribing up. It's about community. Harm anybody, not take. You know what I'm saying? And that's what about sharing, man. Sharing information. And a lot of times, man, you know, that communication is broke even within the generations, which needs to be those bridges need to be built back up. You know what I mean? Like, and we got to start within our own families. ASAP. I can say that for myself, just for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times we get so busy, we don't, you know what I mean? So now we gotta start there within our own families.
And let me say this though, Chief.
Let's start there.
Because when people come up to the panel, right, we can't like treat the panel like it's a wishing well. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, we can only throw ideas out to people, whether or not they gravitate to that or whatever they want to make their mind up with, that's up to them. Because it's hard to tell somebody what they're good at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say, Smoke, you need to do this if I don't know what you're good at or what your intentions are. You know what I'm saying? I can just throw an idea out there and you might like it and you might say, well, I can work with that. You know, that's up to you. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, well, yeah, I feel you. I mean, I can't argue with that perspective. But I just know, like I know the shit that I'm gonna do and the shit that I ain't gonna do. I'm not finna bump my elbows with politicians. You niggas gonna have to do that and show me how beneficial that is, because I don't see it being beneficial by any means currently. I don't see a positive example of politics that's actually beneficial for the people who are claiming now to be the people.
I feel you, bro. I don't either. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit. It's like, I feel you. I know because they just so corrupt, man. And I understand where you're coming from, man. You know what I'm saying? But the only way it can change is if we, you know, the people change their mentality, because it's a mentality that's causing this harm. You know what I'm saying? People's mentality is causing the harm.
Right, I can sort of accept that, but that's not 100% acceptable. I'm not finna say 40 million niggas, everybody fucked up mentally. Surely there's someone who's not fucked up mentally, and where is this individual that we may draw upon his example to press forward, right? All I see now is just niggas is just stuck somewhere trying to figure out what the hell to do, what needs to be done, how does it get accomplished if we can all agree to do this one certain thing. But what we need is an example of something actually being done, a working model that we see that's actually beneficial, and it continues to be productive. I don't see that anywhere. I see all I see is sad endings.
I mean, that's just like taking a look at people, right? And say like they have 3 generations of being on government assistance, right? Their grandmother was on government assistance, their mother was on government assistance, and they on government assistance. You know what I'm saying? That is a mentality thing. So it's like you said, though, people have to change their mentality in order to affect change. I mean, it's really just that simple. Now, when it comes to politics, politics is a numbers game. It's just the numbers. You know what I'm saying? It's a numbers game. But not only that, it's a mentality game as well. Now, you can have the numbers and not have the mentality, and you're still in the same spot. But if you do have the numbers, it's a lot easier to get their mentality to change as opposed to trying to do it when you don't have the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
No, you break that down a little further.
Well, if you have the numbers, it'll be easy to convince a person to go a certain direction, right? Because you can say, look, this is a situation. We got the numbers. We can pretty much do what we need to do for our people. But if no such idea is suggested, then no such change may come about. Now, if you're in a situation where you don't have the numbers, it don't even matter what your mentality is because it's not going to come about because you don't have the numbers.
I just want to say this real quick. You know, it's like America is a freight train. It's been rolling full speed for the last 150 years. It's going to be impossible for us to stop that fucking train from rolling. That's all I'm saying. I don't even think at the city and the state level you can stop that train from rolling the way it's been rolling. And I'm laying right there.
Conductors? Can we become the conductors of the train and the engineers?
Well, I can give you an example of where that wasn't the case.
Train tracks, the depots. Once again, goes back to thinking outside the box, right? There's things like Flint water, you know what I'm saying? Jackson, Mississippi, everywhere water's fucked up. Like, for instance, right? So apparently nobody else wants to get into those businesses. Apparently people don't want to get into renewable energy. See what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about us. Like, we sit back and wait for everybody else. Even Akon brought his ass over getting into, selling niggas energy here in America. Y'all understand? Chinese people, everybody. What about us? Can we start thinking outside the box that they put us in? That's the problem. I don't care what nobody's saying. Now, yeah, we can talk. I feel like Smoke a lot of times. Like I even thought like that for a while, man. Just like, man, fuck it, just fight their system, but nobody else is fighting. Not enough people are saying, okay, let's start this. You know what I mean? Because once again, we don't put value in our own shit. That's the mentality. It all goes back to that because somebody is programming us from kindergarten, even before that, preschool. They're programming us. That's why they fund these institutions, these foundations fund preschool and kindergarten shit. This is why they do it. So we got to start disconnecting from there. we gotta start grooming our own people to put in these positions and protect them and work with them. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? When people do come and work for the people, they're gonna get attacked. The media is gonna be against them. They're gonna demonize them. Guess what the people do? The people don't work with them. But one good thing that we have examples of success, and that's why I like using Mayor Asia Brown in Compton and the work that she did in Compton. Well, what she did with the community in Compton. It was a community working with the mayor that's still working today, even after she's gone. There's another mayor in there doing this. You know, why would you not continue this working with the community to keep this thing going? And the murder rate is still down. So I don't think people understand that part. So lives have been saved in this 20-year period now. So why not take that same, America empowered conversation across America? From Compton to DC.
And who is this again you talking about?
Mayor Asia Brown. She's no longer the mayor of Compton right now. I don't know if she's in politics now. But she worked with the community and they came up with this thing called Compton Empower. We'll probably do a build on it. Again, Smoke.
Is the current mayor of Compton still following this example?
As much as I know of, yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, this story may have to be brought to the forefront because, like I say, I don't follow politics by any means, but it's intriguing.
And look, and she was a famous mayor because she got Mayor of the Year one of those years, USA Today. I mean, you know what I'm saying. So other municipalities, Watts also was implementing some of these things to to work with the community. You know what I'm saying? So if something worked, why not continue that? And, it created jobs. Now, I don't think these things would have worked if those jobs and the things that she was able to accomplish with the community, with a city manager, you guys, that was trying to block stuff. But once you got the mayor and the city working together, pushed a lot of things through, even with a city manager. You know what I'm saying? So that's the beautiful part about it. And I just like, who's the people that's coming up that say, okay, fuck y'all, vote. You guys got to have a city manager. Who's these people? See, once again, the population is predominantly Negroes, but the people who are appointing these city managers are not. You understand? Like, there's the play. Why are we acting like it's not what's going on? Who's these people? What's going on? We got some very astute brothers. Hey, Smoke, when we talk about changing the thing, who are those people?
You mean talking about ushering in a change?
No. You have elected mayors that are elected by the people. But
all those people, I would say it's foreigners that's running those positions, Chief.
Fun. Wait. No. We got to get a little bit more specific, right? Flint being a city, for instance, that has a city manager. Had a city manager before the Flint water crisis. Now they had a mayor, who was supposed to be the city manager, right? No, they had somebody that was managing the city that overrided that person. Who put them people? Who said, where is this? Is this a law? How does this work? Can somebody explain to me what the fuck is going on? Leave us something.
That was the only person that normally does that is the comptroller for the state.
Okay, so the comptroller has a gavel.
They are considered the state's treasury. You see what I'm saying? Or should I say the state's accountant? That's who the comptroller is.
So is the comptroller elected or appointed?
That's a good question. I think they're appointed by the governor.
I think you're right, good brother. I think they are appointed.
Okay, so that means that the governor is appointing city managers.
Right.
Like, I mean, I come on now, like city managers, not right. The state manager would be once again the governor. So then it means that the governor or somewhere in this emergency act or the fucking Congress has to sign off something or whatever to say, okay, well, look, this municipality has crime, this is going on, this is happening, that they need a manager. Is that how this works?
Yeah, normally it comes under some kind of emergency situation. Normally it has something to do with the budget. You know what I'm saying? If they feel that the money is not being managed properly,
so they feel that the people don't know how to elect people to run their own affairs.
Yeah, you can say that too, but if they want something to happen that the people aren't going with, then they try to find an issue with what the city is doing. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Because what they do is they want to control the budget, and that's how they come in and control the budget. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what it's all about. Who controls the budget make the rules.
So how you get control of the budget?
I think that the city council and the mayor control, they determine what the budget is in conjunction with each other.
So the people have no say in the budget.
Not necessarily.
This is problematic. Because if we say there's a handful of individuals who control the budget for the entire city, then I can understand why it's so corrupt. That gives them leeway to play with the budget. That's just too much control over resources and accesses to benefits and wealth. And right, who are these people? How did they get these positions?
Well, they are elected. Now the city council is elected, and it goes by boundaries. Where they live. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was saying about numbers. When it comes down to the city council, you can't just elect one or two people and think you've done something, because that's only one or two votes. But they can override that shit. You know what I'm saying? Whoever got the majority. And this is where the numbers game come into play.
Okay, how long has this system been in place?
This, I guess, has always been in place, since they so-called erected the governments.
All right. So my next question would be, if this system has been in place since time immemorial, and we haven't figured out a way for it to benefit us, where does that leave us?
Well, that wasn't always the case, though. You know what I'm saying?
So my next question would be, when was it not the case?
I mean, in a lot of the major black cities, it was ran by our people. You know what I mean? But the only problem is, I mean, direction is everything. You know what I'm saying? And like you say, who are these people? You know what I'm saying? Are they following some ideology? You know, are they Democrats? Are they Republicans? And whose ideology are they following? And I mean, it's a lot of factors. But direction is definitely a factor.
Right. I'm just bouncing around ideas here.
Yeah. I'm just.
I'm trying to understand that if this system has been around for a while and we haven't figured out a way to benefit from it, and if it's so simple as galvanizing and changing it strictly based off the numbers, I don't see why we're still in this position. Surely someone would have come along by now who could really relay these understandings to the people so that they can indeed begin to benefit from the system if it's just that simple. If it's just as simple as having enough people to vote, the niggas been crying about voting for years now. It would appear to me that either voting is not as influential as it's being suggested, or niggas just ain't figured out how to fucking vote.
Well, I mean, when they talk about having voting issues, they always can pick one place and make it seem like it's happening everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Or a few places here and a few places there, and they can make it seem like it's everywhere. The problem is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And that, the media. They give you an enemy so they can give you a remedy. And all this control didn't happen overnight. All that indoctrination, they want to get people to not, feel like they obligated, or, they want to disenfranchise people. You know what I'm saying? It don't take a whole lot. If you keep on pounding in those problems.
It appears to me that the seeds of change wasn't as gradual as you suggest. I'm seeing some great disturbances in the force, right? That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing people waking up to a totally different paradigm from the day before.
Yeah, I mean, the immigration policy plays a big part in that.
I know, but it seems like we're not being allowed to make this assertion. It seems like every time these type of issues are being addressed, it ultimately leads back to niggas just didn't want what they had. But if you ask me, I think it was somebody else wanted what niggas had so bad that they came up with an idea to get that. And once they got it, they made sure that they would never lose it. I think we ought to be able to address this issue without saying, well, everything's just a nigga fault. Because if everything a nigga fault, surely we have no room to voice a complaint because everything's our fault. No one else is to blame. No one else has any skin in this game, just us.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say it's all our fault, because that's what I'm saying. You got these people that are masters of subversion. You know what I'm saying? Masters of planting ideas in people's heads and indoctrination and all those things put together, man. And you add immigration, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a lot of different variables. It's like, it wasn't like Chief said, it wasn't no silver bullet. You know what I'm saying? They had to put all these things that they work on day and night into effect.
Well, surely if someone committed an offense, there's a trail of evidence that points back to those who could be implicated in the particular offense. And I'm of the opinion that they should be made accountable just as well as niggas should be made accountable if they find themselves at fault. I don't think anyone should be allowed to escape the karma of what they've done. Wrong, wrong or right. However, whatever the intentions were, if we see that detriment has been introduced into the community, someone's got to be held accountable for that. And I'm hard pressed to believe that the community decided to be a detriment to itself. It could be suggested, but you would have to prove that to me. I think the people who are being affected by how the policy is being ran should have way more influence than the people who are administrating the affairs, seeing as how they're not being affected by the very policies that are being administrated. How you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, but it's just like they got people believing that they're slaves and they're second-class citizens, and they might even feel like they don't even deserve to even, you know what I mean, take part. So I don't know, man. I mean, the mentality is so screwed up, bro. It's almost hard to pinpoint what the fuck motherfuckers really be thinking about. You know what I mean?
Well, I think we ought to be able to muster up enough reserve to pinpoint these philosophies, ideology that have become detrimental, and call them out and hold people accountable for continuing to push them. Because if we just allow the status quo to continue, then we'll forever be in this mess where a few enlightened individuals will find themselves prospering while the rest of the masses continue to suffer. I'm not suggesting that someone figures out how to avoid or elude these circumstances and not try to reach back. And people who continue to push the detriment should be held accountable for doing so with no regard to respect for that individual or group or association or organization or corporation or nation or empire, or religion. Yeah. It should all be. Everyone has to be held accountable for introducing and maintaining and continue to perpetuate the detriment. Doesn't matter who it is, because we understand that the detriment works against us for the most part, while others seem to be benefiting off those things that have become detrimental. We should be allowed to say this.
Right.
By all means necessary.
I agree, man. But just to give you an example, you got a rally that took place last weekend, right? To talk about reparations, and you had a multitude of people coming up to the mic, giving their spiel but not one proposal out of all of that. Not one proposal.
See, that has to be called out. That's deplorable.
It is.
This just like a mini Million Man March.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Right. Why galvanize all that effort to basically say nothing or regurgitate
right, so you can just run
something
off at
that's
the mouth.
already been known?
Right. But that's what I'm saying. It's like these people lack direction, man, and it's like it's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying? But half the time they don't even know what they want. Even if you were to ask them, what is it that you want? If you took any one of those individuals and you say to them, okay, if you can get reparations, what do you want? Most of them may not even be able to answer the damn question. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I feel. I know exactly. I know exactly where you're coming from with that statement.
Because they're just on an emotional journey. It's like you want to go against a particular system or a particular law or whatever it is, but you want to go against that with your mouth. That's it. You only bring your mouth.
Well, I can understand that position too, because for the most part, anyone who speaks about addressing these type of issues any other way will be silenced by those who fear change. Right? Yeah, for the most part, you will. That's why you see a lot of people standing against Kyrie and Kanye, because they really don't want to see things change, because they feel like it's going to affect them negatively.
Yeah, but those people that are talking against Kyrie are not the people. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, but they have such influence over the people that it might as well be the people.
Well, that's the problem, because why would lip service have such influence? You know what I'm saying? It's like you have nothing tangible for me to look at what you're proposing, right? I mean, anybody can say some shit, but I want to be able to look at what you're actually proposing, and I want to be able to, how would I say, examine the evidence.
Well, I'm of the opinion that detriment should be dealt with harshly and not be befuddled with, or why pussyfoot around detriment when we understand that there's no benefit when detriment exists, right? And for the life of me, I don't understand why anyone would even, shield detriment. But I understand people, like I said earlier, people benefit of detriment. But we should be allowed to call those type of behaviors out, no matter who it is that's participating in it. We should be able to say politics is deplorable and we don't want any part of it until it can be proven that it's actually beneficial. Until such a time, we should be allowed to say, no, hell no, we won't go.
And that is a choice that can definitely be made. You know what I'm saying? It's a choice that can be made. I guess we would have to determine, is that the most strategic or efficient choice that we can make? And what would be the outcome of such choice? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I also believe that we should be able to say, how has it worked so far?
Well, another thing, but the only problem is that we haven't really worked with that before. Like we normally do things based on ideology, and we haven't really tried to work work it as a strategic plan. You know what I'm saying? So how can
Okay,
we
then
say what hasn't worked that we never really tried anything else?
then we should investigate the ideology.
Well, we
And if
already
it is
know what it
determined,
is. It's that public Republican Democrat shit.
right, but this Republican and Democrat is still being suggested here, though.
Well,
It's
the
still
only difference is
it's
just
still
because
being
those are the
suggested.
two parties don't mean you have to share their ideology. You see what I'm saying?
But you
It's the
do have to.
problem. The problem we
But
have is when the people share their ideologies that they made up.
I understand, but surely there must be something besides ideology, because ideology is not supposed to administer. Ideology is not supposed to administer. Ideology should not be prevalent in administration. That's personal. So that should them behaviors, we should be able to call those behaviors out and have them eradicated if we're going to participate in this process. I don't get to hold office and then usher in my ideology when I'm supposed to be having a specific duty.
Well, everybody that I know that has a liberal ideology hate Republicans. And every Republican I know that has that ideology hate the Democrats. So I don't know. I mean, it seems to be what it is.
Okay, well, that being the case, we either accept it or we do not. Because if it is what it is and it is not working, we either accept that it's not working or we do not. Those are only two options I can perceive.
Now, I would agree with you, Smoke. If there was a chance that by doing so, that will break people's ideology, now that would definitely be a worthwhile strategy. If they can break away from the ideology, that would be a worthwhile strategy.
Yeah, I'm just putting more meat on the table, bro, because niggas is still hungry out here. So
Yeah, but I'm just saying, because I'm only interested in what's strategic. You know what I'm saying? And by you, if you're able to just ponder, you know what I'm saying, like what could be the outcome of such actions, then that I would definitely agree with holding the vote if that would in turn allow people to drop their ideology.
Well,
because it's the ideology that's our detriment, right?
Right. I'm surely of the opinion that holding the vote, not participating in the process, I'm just of the opinion that would be more beneficial than participating in the process, knowing that participation hasn't been.
And I'm with
effective.
you, Smoke. I've been quiet. I'm with you. I agree. I think we need to hold out and give some demands and show them that we serious.
Right. Because we can't suggest that we're being serious, knowing that we've been voting all this time, and yet the community has been gradually declining.
Right. Now, I'm going to say something that some people might get, and some people may not. But like I say, if that were the case, and it was, I mean, that's a strategic move. We can see that, right? So let's kind of switch it around, because what would happen if instead of holding the vote, we gave the vote to the perceived enemy, right? So what kind of effect would that actually have on the system?
Well, I'm of the opinion that
hey, real quick, Smoke. I think that's what we've been doing the last 150 years by picking the lesser of two evils. Go ahead, Smoke.
Well, what I'm saying is, yeah, I mean, but that was kind of, it wasn't like a strategic thing, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, if you're thinking of it strategically, right, and you give somebody something, you know what I'm saying, that could make them intoxicated. You understand what I'm saying? That might give them a certain high for the first time. And then you're able to take it away from them. You see what I'm saying? And the same thing will happen to the other party, because once you take everything away from them, then they start to get the what's that? When you're not able to get the drug. They used to call it the Joneses. What's that shit, man?
Yeah, what they call it, Jones and Fiend.
Yeah, but it's a name. It's another name. I just can't think of. My brain is just not working right now. So, but you know what I mean, though.
Like
if you take a person that's addicted,
forcing
right?
them to detox. I got you, brother.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But just imagine, though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I say it depends on how we look at it, right? Because when you give somebody something and they get high off of it, they're gonna want more. You know what I'm saying? So when you put yourself in a position to use it like that, you know what I'm saying, then you become the man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just of
you
the
become
opinion
the
that
pusher.
I got you. Like basically saying, like they did, you know, they got the heroin addict off of heroin by giving them what is that? I forget the name of it, but I understand what you mean.
Methadone.
Morphine,
Yeah.
methadone. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
But it's a name. It's another name though. I can't remember when they can't get it. It's like cold turkey shit. But I can't think of the name of it right offhand. But yeah, you know, that's what happens to an addicted person. You see what I'm saying? And if you play that's why I say it depends on what kind of game you play. If you look at it and use it in that manner where you becomes their pusher, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna do what they can to get it.
Well, I'm just of the opinion that if you've been playing a game and haven't been quite successful in being able to win, and there's no light at the end of the tunnel, or you haven't quite seen the goal, I would just suggest
withdrawal. That's right.
Right. I would suggest that you no longer play that game. I wouldn't even suggest, let's play this game this way and see if we can win it this time. Right? I would say no. The hell with that game.
I feel you, bro.
There's no winning. There's no winning scenario.
But you can't. But the only problem is that you can't make that determination if you never did it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's been done.
No. I have.
You got two parties, right? You got two parties. Right? And niggas ain't always been democratic. So we can't say it hadn't been tried before. Yeah, it's been tried before. It's been done before. This game,
not necessarily, bro. Not necessarily.
Niggas been playing this political game, man, since before I was born. And like I'm saying, since we've been playing this game, what I've noticed is that the community has gradually become more detrimental.
Well, that's because could that be because the game was switched around? I mean, I don't know. It's a place and a time for everything. Everything don't always work the same way at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying
what I'm suggesting that the time for not playing the game has arrived.
I got you, bro. So what you gonna do in the meantime then? While you not playing the game, what you gonna be doing?
Whatever. Anything besides playing the game to me, if you ask me, anything besides playing the game will be more beneficial than playing the game.
I say we start nation building, our own nation.
I mean, you can do that without
building
even
our own people.
But you can do that. That's even being in the system don't stop you from doing that. That's what I'm saying. And there's nothing stopping anybody from doing that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with Smoke. I think non-participation would make us.
And that's fine, bro. I'm just saying that what you're gonna do in the meantime. Because whether you decide to play the game or not, the game is going to be played.
We're doing with exactly what Chief been doing. Building amongst each other, brother. Building our own infrastructures, our own power. So we'll have something to bring to the table. Invest in ourselves, invest in each other. That's all.
I'm not abandoning something just because I'm building. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not stopping doing anything because I'm building.
You abandon the ship when it's sinking because you cannot patch it up. We're not saying that we believe that there's hope in this political arena. We're saying that there is no hope. Why not abandon it? I think if you know it's sinking, you should abandon it. And no one should, hold it against you because you don't have the ability to patch it up. I don't have the ability to patch it up. We don't have the ability to patch it up. Nigga, abandon this motherfucker. And if you don't want to abandon it and you should happen to go down with the ship, you shouldn't expect anyone to come back to throw you a life raft because we conscientiously making a decision to abandon this motherfucker because we see it sinking. Martin Luther King said, I done led you niggas into a goddamn burning building.
Yeah, but like I said before, bro, it doesn't stop you from building. You can be building whatever you want to build. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that. I mean, whoever wants to do that, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is whatever you participate in don't stop you from building. You can still build on your own. You can still be building a nation. That don't have to stop just because you participate in something else. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. It's like it ain't.
And that's all I was saying, brother.
Ain't nothing stopping. Ain't nobody stopping you from building a nation, bro. Even if you are participating
you can't serve two masters. You ain't serving no master. You can't maintain the infrastructure of one nation while building another. Come on, bro. You got to have more wherewithal than to make that suggestion. Right?
Okay, so do you understand?
Right? This is like saying,
okay, I got you, bro.
Hold up, bro. Hold on. Let me give you another example. This is like saying you ain't got to stop driving the Cadillac when you hop in the Lincoln. No, that's a fallacy, nigga. One of them motherfuckers gonna be parked while you driving the other one. You feel me? One of them got to be parked for you to drive the other one, bro.
So does it mean that the one that's parked ain't no good?
Well, if it was some good, there would be no need for you to even have the other. Is what I'm saying.
Not necessarily, bro. That's bro.
Look, I'm just saying metaphorically here. I'm not talking about actually. I'm talking about metaphorically here. If you have something that's working, there's no need for you to go out and obtain that same exact thing, right?
Bro, when I was driving two cars, I drove both of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So
not at the same time, though. But not as you didn't drive
I can drive one day and drive another one the next.
Let's just hold on. Let's keep it in a metaphor because if we going metaphorically, we can't go actuality because those are not compatible. But in actuality, you can only drive one car at a time. You can have a million cars. You can have a million. You can have as many. You can have as many of you want as you want. but only one of them can serve you at a time. Because no matter which one you happen to be using at the time, the other ones are just sitting by idly.
Okay, I got you, bro. But listen to what I'm saying. Listen, let's just keep it right there, right? But that doesn't mean that you throw the other car away because you're not driving it every day. That's crazy, bro. That's all I'm saying. You can still own 2 cars.
Right. That's true. But do
that's
you keep
all I'm saying.
But do you keep the car that's not working? Do you keep the car that's not functioning well?
Well, just because you own 2 cars don't mean that any of them is broken. You understand what I'm saying?
But no, we have determined that one of them is not functioning.
Oh, well, in your scenario, okay.
Yeah, we saying it's political. We saying it's political. Administration
if you're not going to get it fixed, then get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? If you're not going to get it fixed, if you ain't going to try to fix it, then get rid of it.
No, I'm saying it has been tried. We have been trying to fix it.
Okay, and it won't get fixed. Okay, I got you. I understand that.
That's why I compared it to a sinking ship. I compared it to a sinking ship earlier, right? I
understand what you're saying. I'm not really going against what you're saying, though, Smoke. I'm just saying that you don't have to stop doing one thing just to build something else. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Well, if you're going to abandon the ship, you can't abandon the ship and patch it up at the same time. That's very improbable. You can't abandon the ship and patch it at the same time.
But that's what I'm saying. You're the one talking about abandoning, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's your scenario,
right?
Or your answer.
I should be allowed to say that without a rebuttal. Hold on, I should be allowed to say that without a rebuttal because it's based on actual evidence to support the metaphor. It's not like we seeing somewhere where politics is beneficial for the community. And if so, show me that. I know Chief said earlier that crime went down in Compton, but what did it cost Compton for crime to go down? You see, we got to review the whole storyline.
Hey, like I say, to each his own. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, if whoever have a like mind towards, doing it like that, that's fine. Then you take your like-minded people and you go do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's for sure.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Because
I'm definitely of that opinion.
Yeah. And I'm not saying it's a bad. I'm not saying it's a bad opinion. I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. All I'm saying is,
till I can see some work, till I can see some beneficial examples of it being, of it actually working to the benefit of the community, even to a damn individual. I don't even see that shit working well for an individual that come from the community. It always ends in a sad story.
Well, it's not an individual sport. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that too. Like I said, I don't think it's a game a nigga ought to be playing by any means, collectively or individually, because it hadn't worked well either way, Democratic or Republican. It hasn't worked in either way.
You can say that, but I wasn't always around to be able to confirm that. You know what I'm saying?
Basically,
I can't confirm.
Hey, Smoke, I got you. What Smoke is saying, with enough money, you can buy any of those politicians and get your policies passed, and that's not cool. Because that's what they doing.
And hey, I get that. You know what I'm saying? Because we know that they are corrupt in so many ways. Yeah, I get that, bro. I get that. You know what I'm saying? I get that. And I'm not, like I say, I'm not saying anything is wrong with it.
Right. I don't, I'm not suggesting that we just woke up one day and said, you know what? Let's just not do politics.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, We have a reason to make this suggestion.
Yeah, basically like what they doing with the schools. They allowing these transformers to come in. Who want their kids to be around that, man? Enough is enough. They teaching our kids negative shit, man. You know what I mean? That they could go against their parents, all this shit. When is this shit gonna stop? They basically saying, hell with what your parents are saying. You can do what we're saying. And still people want to think Democrat, Republic gonna work. It's past that. I'm with Smoke. Like I said, they allowing these transformers to come in these schools. They allowing, I don't want to say the word, but y'all know what that is.
I know.
You know
I agree. I agree, bro. It's going to hell in a handbasket.
My daughter to none of that shit, man. I'd rather take my chances and teach her at fucking home and let her know the reality that we living in. It's an evil ass world we living in where they doing anything to our people. And that's where I'm at.
Yeah, see, for the most part, I consider you niggas to be very intellectually astute. But there's no way I can agree with something that has no proven history to actually work. It's like the motherfuckers who say you haven't prayed hard enough. I'm like, bro, come on. Really? Niggas been praying since before I was born. Like, how much harder do you have to pray? How much more hope do you pour into something that's hopeless?
Or Smoke, how much more obedience you gotta be to this invisible God. They want you to be you broke the bond, you was disobedient. You gotta be obedient to this invisible God.
And I understand. Listen, bro, I understand where y'all coming from, and you know you're absolutely right. But it's about whose mind are you following? You see what I'm saying? So if you following your mind, whatever the fuck they talking about, bro, that shit don't mean shit. You see what I'm saying? They can want what the fuck they want to want.
I'll give you a perfect example, my brother. You know, during this pandemic, they were talking about kicking doors in and administering it to you. You see what I'm saying? That's what they was going to have to do. Because I wasn't volunteering for that shit. They gonna
listen to this, bro. I'm gonna tell you some real life shit, nigga. They fucking used to call the motherfucking the CDC used to call me, bro, and ask me about some motherfucking vaccine shit. I used to work for a pharmaceutical company that I'm suing now. I had to leave because they started a mandatory fucking vaccine program. You understand what I'm saying? So I know what you're talking about. I'm dealing with this shit in real life.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I get where you're coming from. But even with all that being said, they ain't gonna stop me from doing what the fuck I need to do. I don't give a damn what they want.
Yeah, I got you, man. Smoke just putting a little opposition to the
like I say,
I believe in shit.
It's not like I don't disagree with you.
We've been practicing that shit for too long without.
I got you. I don't disagree, bro. I don't disagree with y'all. I know where you're coming from. Like I say, the shit affected me in real life. See what I'm saying?
Hold on. Yes, so, are we once again though? I don't think that, like, a lot of times people be like, hey man, they want to be the presidents, they want to be these things, but what about the people that are controlling the budgets, the money and stuff like that? I think we got to start talking about these things because once again, we don't apply ourselves, Smokey. And I think we got to talk about that. Because like, I understand, you know, like I said, I'm still advocating for this side.
I suggest that if you want me to participate, I suggest that if you want me to participate, that one of you niggas ought to run for office. Then I'll participate then. If I see Lieberson and Chief Holiday,
still might not participate. Y'all got that shit.
Right. If I see Lieberson
y'all got that
and Chief Holiday participating because they have so much confidence in the structure, then yeah, I'll participate. But until then, bruh, cut it out. Show me that you really have confidence in it. Run for office. Show me what you gonna do when you get in there? I have no confidence in it. Not by any means. Because I haven't seen a working example.
What you mean? You haven't seen an example of what?
That it benefits the community. I've seen individuals come up, and even those individuals, for the most part, ends up in a sad story. They end up getting divorced, or they end up getting end up getting kicked out of office, or they turn to drugs, or untimely car accident. It's so many variables to where a successful political example of one from among us is very, very rare to find indeed. To the point I bet 10 examples can't be given to me. Out of all the municipalities that exist in this nation. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, bro.
I'm with you, Smoke, because the only thing it looked like that group is the politicians' pockets. They all got laced, and the people got wiped out believing in that shit. Same thing with the church. The church got all $1 trillion business, taxed by the system, and the people got the short end of that shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm with Smoke.
Why you think Kanye turned himself into a church?
Exactly.
He turned himself into a church.
Like the KKK was allowed to be a religious organization and got away with it all these years.
Yeah. But look, though, and that's the thing, right? That people don't understand. Why did Kanye turn himself into a church? And you heard him say that it's the church's money. Kanye, as far as he's concerned, he don't make money. You see what I'm saying?
See how he switched 501c and basically
right. See how, but you see how he switched the game?
Tax free, yes, sir.
That's all I'm saying. He just changed the game up and gave him the finger.
So
you see what I'm saying?
That would suggest that honesty is really not the best policy. Manipulation is.
But look who he's manipulating. It don't count when you're manipulating the devil, do it?
But isn't it also his congregation?
No, his congregation ain't got nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all.
No, he manipulating the devil. You see what I'm saying?
I don't see it. I see him manipulating the congregation too. I see him swinging his sword both ways.
I mean, he might,
manipulating the devil alone. That's commendable. But if it has to be done also via the congregation, then clearly that should be unacceptable. And I would say that it is.
In that case, it would be.
I can't give him accolades for manipulating the devil by way of the congregation. Also, no, he don't. I can't.
Yeah, I wouldn't ride with that, bro. I wouldn't ride with manipulating.
I say, get the devil alone. Get the devil alone, and yeah, we can jump that nigga, right? Get the devil alone, and I help you jump that nigga.
I say it's not the government. I say it's not the devil. It's the government he's manipulating. The devil is a fictitious character that don't exist. But the government,
that's what we were just talking metaphorically, right? We was talking metaphorically.
I got you.
Right,
with y'all.
Yeah, we just talking metaphorically. We know the government, the government, God, they all the goddamn same.
There you go. But I'm just saying is that he just flipped the script on them, and they don't even know what the fuck he really did. You see what I'm saying?
No, they don't. No, of course they know. They've been playing the same game.
Well, yeah, the devil knows now, but it's too late. It's too late now.
See, I'm of the opinion that the government understands anyone who uses this
Y'all know what it is. The 3C
Yeah,
shit, whatever.
501c. Yeah, they
Right. I'm of the opinion that once you use that application, that the government knows exactly what your interests are. Evading or avoiding taxes.
Nope, the system is set up to do so. It's a nonprofit.
I understand.
See,
I understand.
That tax evasion only applies to sheep. It's an illusion. That only applies to sheep.
But see, law shouldn't be structured. Law should not be structured in a format that a certain group or individual is allowed a loophole while others aren't allowed the loophole unless they join the club to do so. I think the law should apply. I think the law should apply to everyone equally, not to just certain groups or classes.
Yeah, but it's not that. It's about the choice that people make. You know what I'm saying? If they make the wrong choices, then they make the wrong choices.
Well, that's even that should apply to even those in the hierarchy. If they make the wrong choice, they should feel the exact same ramifications as those on the lower class who make bad decisions.
But it ain't about class.
Right.
But it ain't about class, bro. It's not about class.
There should not exist a safety net for either one. If I make a bad decision, if I make a bad decision and I have to suffer a consequence for it, then those who are in the club should suffer a consequence for their bad decisions. There shouldn't be overlooked.
But Smoke, it's not about class, bro. You don't have to be a billionaire to do what he's doing.
Yeah, but I would have to be dishonest.
No, you don't have to be dishonest.
Of course you do. You're not going to even be allowed in the club unless you are. This is what this whole paradigm is about. Look, a straw man, right? A straw man. Didn't no straw man come out my mama pussy? Why are we even accepting this nonsense? Why can't we speak against this? This is bullshit.
Of course it is.
I know. And the only way you can benefit from it is to join the club. Apply the political sciences, and you will benefit at the detriment of those who know nothing about it. I don't care how you make it seem, or how you paint the picture. It is what it is. Shit just ought to be fair, and niggas who think it ought to be fair ought to be allowed to say it is. I mean, we ought to be allowed to say that no, this shit ain't right. Something needs to be done about this. Everybody ought to be given the equal opportunity to succeed. And I shouldn't have to accept a certain ideology to do so. I should simply be able to apply logic to any certain circumstance to draw a benefit from it without having to join a fucking club to do so, or a fucking religion to do so, or a political party to do so, or a certain tax bracket to do so.
You don't have to be a religion.
I know, but I'm saying you got to be something other than just honest, something other than just honorable, something other than just, realistic or moralistic. You got to be something other than that to apply these techniques.
Like I say, I agree, bro. You know what I'm saying? But until
let's galvanize. I say let's galvanize and make it happen. But you can't say galvanize, participate with the system that we're trying to dismantle. Participate with the system, galvanize at the same time. Come on, brothers. Bruh, really? Just like saying join the Catholic Church to get rid of the Pope. Bruh. Really, bruh? What kind of suggestion is that? participation reinforces the very structure that you're trying to dismantle. Feeding the beast makes it stronger, doesn't weaken it. Let's work on the mentality though, bro. With the absence of fear, work on the mentality, because the more people we can show a working model, the more people we can draw in to help. We know it's only gonna be a few at the beginning, because most people are convinced. Most people are convinced that the way they're caring about is the only option that they have. And I'm of the opinion that it is not. But somebody got to be strong enough to show individuals or groups that it is, that indeed it is not. I'm standing for that. All right? I'm standing for that, at the same time standing against this current political climate. Totally against it. I got to see niggas like you in it. Not some predestined ass candidate who's been raised and trained in politics. I don't trust them. I don't trust no club members. Only the ones from among us.
I too, brother. I feel the same way. I feel the exact same way. I don't trust them niggas either. But I'm trying to work my plan. I don't give a damn about them. I don't have to trust them motherfuckers. I just need to work my shit. See what I'm saying?
Right. I like to see that finished product. Right. I like to see that finished product to see if indeed your plan is workable also. That way I can draw upon those things that you have illustrated to see if I can indeed benefit off of it too. But I'm not seeing that from the policy. I'm not seeing a benefit from it.
I feel you. I know. It's just one brick at a time for me. You know what I'm saying? One brick at a time. I might not even see my plan finish. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a damn sure try to lay down the groundwork for it. I know that nothing happens overnight.
Hey, let me say this real quick, brothers, real quick. You know, we got a perfect example of the last presidency. You know, we didn't ask Biden for nothing. But Biden was aware of, you know, he needed us to get him in office. But Trump said he would at least meet up with Ice Cube and them. You know, we elected Biden, and he's giving everybody else our benefits and ain't looking back to us, giving us nothing. So that's a perfect example of how we gave our political power to this system and ain't getting nothing in return. And that's why I say we need to, like, let them know we need something on the table before we willing to give any party our vote, because Biden was a perfect example. He don't even want to come to the table
brother,
and talk about
with you. I'm with you, Philly. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, even in a case like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, even Cube met so much resistance from our own goddamn people, because didn't nobody else go against Cube but our people. Ain't nobody else go against him.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So it's back to the mentality of the people. They're so misguided, you know what I'm saying, that they thought
I'll be
that
right
it was a
back.
bad
Go ahead,
idea for him to even meet with Trump.
Yeah, I
But
did too.
at least he
I
had
did too.
but at least he had a plan. It wasn't that he was going there with empty ass words. You know what I'm saying? Even though his plan might have needed some help, you know what I'm saying? But at least he had one.
Well, my opinion is that if you have a plan that's centered around people who have a proven history of ushering detriment, I just wouldn't consider that much of a plan. Ice Cube plan should have been, we can do this shit ourselves. Fuck Trump, fuck Biden. Let's do this. Right? Galvanize, consolidate our resources, our finances, you know, small increments. It don't have to be nothing large. It's 40 million of us. Hell, $1 a piece can put a dent.
You say how many? Hold up. How many people did you say?
I said it's 40 million of us. I know it's more than that, but I'm just saying that's our national stat, right?
I feel
that's what they give us, so we'll just go with that for now.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just saying. Where's the confidence in the people that's claiming to be the people? See, no one says this. No one says this. Everyone alludes to seeking some outside help or we're gonna need some type of ally when no allies exist. We even having trouble just being able to be in close proximity with our own people because of the titles we choose to adhere to. That gives me absolutely no confidence in any outside entity, any foreign group. Not even one of them. Not even that cool white boy that you grew up with, or that cool or congenial Asian man or woman or what have you. No, I'm sorry, nigga. This spring cleaning. You got to go home right now, right? You just can't be in the way while we trying to work this shit out. It's cool for you to be cool, but it just ain't cool for you to be here right now. These are the things that need to be said. We working on a mentality here. If we can get the mentality addressed, then we can start a progressive step to the next area that needs to be worked upon.
All right. So and listen.
Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Grand Rising. Go ahead, brother.
So and like I say, man, I agree with that because what I'm saying is this: the last 5 years, bro, we was pushing the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
And how beneficial has it been pushing it?
Hardly any.
So we should say to not push this. Right. That's
I'm just saying. I don't want you. No. I don't want you not to push it though. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't base. Listen, Smoke. I can't base your success.
I got you. He went to.
I can't base your success on the unsuccessfulness of trying to do it prior, right? Because you might be doing it at the right time. You see what I'm saying?
No, you can. Yes, you can. You can.
No, I'm not going to do that. I don't do that, bro.
You can judge an unsuccessful. You can judge an unsuccessful attempt, brother.
I'm just saying, man. I don't do that though, Smoke. I don't use my success to dictate yours. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't do it like that. Because
no, I'm not saying using the success to dictate.
Do I, brother.
I'm talking about using. I'm talking about calling out an unsuccessful method. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not shaming. I'm not here to shame. I'm not here Hold on,
Smoke,
wait a
have you
minute.
read
Wait a minute.
have
Wait a
you read
minute.
the Declaration, bro?
No, I ain't read it. But look, I'm not trying to shame
Yeah, I read
a success.
most of it.
I'm not trying to shame a successful methodology. I'm here to bring shame to an unsuccessful methodology.
I feel you, bro.
Hey, real quick, Smoke, because I don't think we're a part of the Constitution until they added us to the 13th and the 14th. You know, they stole our Constitution, and then they added us on the 13th and 14th, which I don't think we were included from the beginning. What do you think about that, brother?
Yeah, I think that's alleged. That yeah, I agree with you, Philly, because the Constitution is for their limitations. It ain't for us. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like they can't grant us any rights, bro.
And they're not going to.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. And we be looking for rights. It's like I don't even operate like that. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's like
So that's
I'm
why
about working my
brought
own
up
shit.
the Constitution, but
Right.
Basically, you know, it's one of them other smoke shields that got us confused.
Yeah, for sure. To be honest with you, I'm gonna just be real.
It's
because
nice
I don't even believe the Constitution existed. To be honest, I don't even believe that it ever existed.
I don't believe.
I mean, I'm being to be real, right?
Treaties that we were under, and not the Constitution.
Right. Well, I don't believe it ever existed. To be honest with you,
I don't believe it's no treaties.
Right. I don't believe in
I
treaties.
think all is cap. Yeah, I think all is cap.
Right.
I don't even believe in nationality. I don't believe in nothing that don't work. I don't believe in shit that don't work. I only believe in shit that work. And what are the examples of things that work?
We don't have very many, I'll tell you that.
So and that's why I'm saying I hope that people don't get confused by thinking I believe in the system. That's not
that's not what you're saying, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
What you're saying. I'm with you.
So
I'm
I don't
with
want
you,
people to get it confused because I'm one of the ones that'll say that I don't believe that shit existed. You understand me?
Yeah, I got you, brother.
Well, no,
we giving a fire bill for the people.
Yeah.
Right,
so don't get it twisted now.
Right, I'm definitely not suggesting that there is no system. I'm just suggesting that it doesn't work for us.
Right. No, I'm just saying it's
and we all three of us is agreeing with that.
Yeah, I mean, don't. I just don't want people to get that shit twisted.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because
I
hear people, be trying to say, "Well, man, you with the system, blah blah blah." Man, I don't even believe in the Constitution.
Same here. They try to say,
you know what I'm saying?
Because I participated in it. Like I said, I'm a disabled vet. I served this country for 20 plus fucking years. They ain't giving me shit. I'm earning what I put in it.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't give a shit. Of course they don't. You know what I mean?
Yes,
I get it. Like I say, the mission that I be on ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit.
I know the mission you on, brother, to bring the people together and to give us financial power. I understand exactly what you're on, brother. I'm with you, brother, and I commend you. I commend
that's all I'm
doing. Yes, sir.
That's all I'm doing.
Trying to bring our people aware of not just one aspect, but the financial aspect, which is a very important aspect. We need to control some resources that's ours.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm with you, brother. Like I said, I know who you are. I have much respect for you.
do you guys advocate for ownership?
I'm a huge advocate of
Well, yeah, I mean, as far as we understand it, yeah. As far as we understand it and use it today, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No further questions.
Yeah, I'm for especially the land ownership. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of us, whatever assets we got, we need to put them into different things like what the brother doing, and also land ownerships, because they can't take the land unless you give them a reason to.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, that's all I'm saying, man. It's like I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get if that shit is available to me to get, I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying?
Let me pose a hypothetical scenario real quick. All
Good.
foreigners departed these lands within the next 90 days. Would that be detrimental for the people who are left here?
It'll take some time. It'll probably seem like it at first. You know what I'm saying? Because people got to get a grip on their reality. So that may take time.
I think niggas will wake up to a better environment the instant. I think niggas will wake up to a better environment the instant that these people are gone. I believe it'll be. I believe it'll happen overnight.
Oh, it'll be glorious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you. It probably would be, but they ain't gonna get out willingly. We gonna have to do something.
Well, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying hypothetically, right?
Yeah, I'm with you. The hypothetical, brother. I'm with you.
Well, I'll tell you what. No matter what happens, smoke. No matter what the situation would be, I will still accept it, bro.
And let me say this. You know, if you take away the foreigners, I still wouldn't trust all my people because we already know our people participated in the shit that we going through right now. Like we always say, some skin folks ain't kin folks. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna take that in the hand also. I'm not just gonna trust somebody because they look like me.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be all sweet.
But see, I'm under the impression that the people can hold the people accountable. But I'm not under the impression. I'm not under the impression that the people can hold foreigners accountable because we come from two different paradigms. They come from a sense of need, and we come from a sense of abundance. Right? There's never been a time that niggas starved. There's never been a time where we were depraved. All we have now is someone else occupying spaces where they should not be. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's so detrimental. We having foreign entities ushering in ideologies that do not work for us.
Hey, Smoke, let me get your email in the back chat, bro. If you got it. You got an email?
Yeah, I got one.
I gotta get you this declaration, bro, so you can.
Yeah, I will look into that declaration.
Yeah, if you don't mind, email me one too. I'll put it in the back chat, please.
All right.
Mine already in there, brother.
All right. Let me see. This phone acting slow. It didn't even show up yet. Let me see. Sure to be there in a minute. Probably got to go through the CIA server first, you know. Let's see. All right.
You hear me? Call it out. Call it out to make sure I put that in there right because I couldn't. My screen fucked up. I couldn't really see. I think I missed. I think I put the wrong letter in.
PJER.
What you say?
I'm sorry. What is it? PJPER 24.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put that back in there. I thought I missed. Hold on. No, that's not it. Hold on. Let me put it back.
Okay. I don't even see yours, OG.
All right, I'll put it back in there, but it's in there. I got you.
That's weird, man.
It's in the back chat, right? You talking about
in the back chat.
I got you. I'll do it again.
I see you, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I said it wrong. It was PJPERZ4.
And mine should be back there also.
Okay, I see yours now, Philly. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
Leonardo
just saying it
Harrison.
wrong, Smoke.
Gotcha.
I must be getting tired or something now.
Yeah, we done had a lot. We done had a lot of smoke for tonight. I'm about to tap out anyway. But it's been an interesting bill. We're gonna have to do this from time to time. Now we're gonna have to really do this more often because these ideas have to be bounced around until we can get them accurate enough to make suggestions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Without so much confusion being added into the damn exchange.
I was doing this shit.
But I'm out this junk, y'all. Peace.
All right, Smoke.
Peace, Smoke.
All right. Okay. Hey, Philly, I had yours already. Okay. All right.
Gotcha.
I had yours already. Let me see. Oh, shit. You know what? I'm going to have to do it a different way. Let me see. I had to do it a different way. Okay. All right.
Hey, can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you, OG.
Yeah, I want to shout out the chat real quick.
Okay.
Eyeless, Mr. Brooklyn, Christopher. As far as I can see, DJ Cut, Supreme Chief Holiday, Coppertone, FOH. That's all I can see. Much love to everybody. I know it's way more people, but shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. Grand Rising.
Yeah, see if you got that, Mr. Brooklyn. I mean, OG. I'm up
Gotcha.
there looking at the chat.
Give me 1 second. Yes, sir. I got you and DJ Cuddy email. Appreciate you.
No problem. And that's where I really stand. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
So yeah, man. And the thing is, man, is that, people should understand that you don't have to agree on everything just to work together. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it doesn't even require that. You know? So that's what it's really about. but you can't find like-minded individuals. You know what I'm saying? And get together and start working together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Start supporting each other, start building, start networking, all above. I'm with you, brother.
Yeah. I remember years ago, man, we used to have like a map in the background. And we used to tell people, if you see people in your area, you know what I'm saying, get with them, hit them up, get together. Start, you can start with, some small shit. Like y'all can all meet at a damn uh happy hour or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but just start to get to know people in your area, you know what I'm saying, of like mind, you know what I'm saying? And start to put some shit together. You know what I mean? That's what this was really about. That's what Tribe Up was about, you know what I'm saying? That's what Tribe Up is about. Get together with people in your area. That's where you start. And sometimes, you might have a situation where you might not have anybody in your particular city and they might be a couple of cities away, you know what I'm saying? Then, you know, that's what you do. So yeah, Alice, it wouldn't let you on? Hey Chief, you still around? Holiday.
Yeah, he around because
Yeah,
he
I'm
let
here, man.
somebody
Got
else
natural
on.
light
I
going
got
on
you.
here.
Much respect, Chief.
Okay. Mr. Brooklyn.
What's good?
What's good with
Peace to
you?
my brother from another mother.
Yeah,
What's up,
Grand
brother?
Rising, Mr. Brooklyn.
I'm good, man. I was just listening in, man. Pretty interesting conversation y'all was having.
Yeah.
Thinking,
You won't find it anywhere else, man.
absolutely. But I want to throw this out there. Me and Haruk was kicking it in the chat, and he came up with a pretty. I thought it was a great idea, honestly, of structuring a parliament. Amongst us. And I thought that was a great idea if we could actually make something like that happen. I was telling them to hit the link so we could discuss it with y'all and see exactly what would that look like. If something like that could be structured, what would that look like? Who would be able to be on that in that parliament and you know what I'm saying? Things of
Hey,
that
hey,
nature.
hey, brother, real quick. That's what they do over Great Britain. They have a parliament that basically runs over them, like our Congress.
But I'm speaking a parliament amongst us. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about us.
Yeah, I
A,
understand what you're saying. I was just
yeah,
pointing out
yeah,
what a
no,
parliament is. Got you.
a group that we could I don't know. I mean I know what the parliament is and how it works. I don't know who like would you want to have celebrities in the parliament to stand up and speak for the people, or would you just want the average Joe, you know what I mean, from the community to stand up and be a representation.
Yeah,
I
me
mean,
myself, I would personally want the average Joe. I don't want none of them actors, politicians, ball players representing me. That's just me personally.
Yeah, I mean, it would depend on the size of your group. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm
And
saying if you could get it to be a really if it could be a a huge, well, I don't want to say huge, but if it was a popular thought amongst us, right? Uh, in my mind, I would think that we would need someone that understood every aspect of life that it is. And what I mean by that is like if you're a ball player, then we need to find somebody that knows that about basketball, football, all these businesses that are predominantly our people. We need one of them amongst the parliament so that we can pick their brain and have somebody that we can go to that's knowledgeable about that situation. So I mean, because we're gonna need to get shit done, basically. So
facts.
so you would need the best amongst you. In my world, sometimes you need the best amongst everybody, and sometimes you need the worst amongst them. You know what I'm saying? Because life is life, and some people gonna be willing to get their hands dirty, and some people ain't. You know what I mean? So it's just a matter of preference, I guess. I don't know. Lever, I'll start rambling. Help me out here,
Nah,
bro.
man. I got you, man. I got you. But I mean, it depends, man, because people gotta want to do the damn job. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a
And
fact.
that's number one. but it's just like anything else, man. You know what I mean? It's like it's a condition. People have to be
Mm-hmm.
conditioned to want to do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you got people that's not in condition to being a leader, you know what I'm saying? Then
Right.
you're not gonna feel that position per se. But I mean, it's all about being able to take responsibility, man. If people can take responsibility to do a duty, man, then that's what it is.
That's true too. Yeah.
That's the only way that shit works. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way that shit really works, man.
Yeah, because you're right. Because you can always have advisors and things of that nature. So yeah, I guess you got a point there.
And it depends on how you want your society to be, man, because a lot of times people think that you have to act in a certain way, you know what I'm saying, and do the same shit that's being done right
There's
now.
other places.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's not necessarily the case, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and a lot of times I be trying to explain that you have internal workings and then you have external workings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, your external workings would be how you do business with other nations, right?
Right. Absolutely.
So that would be your external function. You do not do the same thing in your internal function. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you can have a situation whereas like, people do certain jobs, but they don't have to necessarily do it for money, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like if everybody, let's just say you had a city, right? Or town. Let's just say you got a town. You got a town and you have people with various skills, right? Now they
Mm-hmm.
don't have to pay for housing, food and shelter. They don't have to pay for clothes or anything like that, right?
Right.
Now, what would be expected, right? To the town has to be taken care of. You don't have to worry about, losing your job, you know what I'm saying? But shouldn't you contribute your skill set if you don't have to worry
Absolutely.
about buying shit?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So
But
you
you know
can
what?
operate that way.
In Kentucky, right? Well, what the fuck is that town? Oh, Fort Knox. In Fort Knox, right? They have. Well, I guess it's not really the army. They have homes set up out there. It's like a subdivision, I guess, but it's for strictly for people that's in the service, and that everything is there. Laundry is in on it. I mean, whatever that soldier that lives in that house need is provided.
Right.
And so, and when you said that, it made me think about that. And I thought, so I understand exactly what you're saying. And to be honest, that little community that they have set up for them people that's in the service out there is pretty slick. I've been out there and I've seen a couple of the homes. I seen a lot of the homes, and I was like, wow. They get a stipend. They don't get that much money, but they get all their needs met.
Right.
So I mean, but so is money really needed?
Not necessarily. But but you want to be able to produce something, right? So
right, absolutely.
So you wanna be able to produce something to sell to the outside world, right?
Yeah,
Because that's going to be used to make sure that you have everything you need. You see what I'm saying?
To keep everything maintained.
Right, exactly, bro. Exactly.
To keep it all as well as maintained.
Right.
Maintained.
So I mean, you can do that if you want. It's like, you don't have to operate the same way you do in this, in the Matrix. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can determine, how you want to do things, and that don't even require, like, I hear people talk about bartering and all that. You ain't even gotta do that, bro. You ain't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? It's just that people that knows how to plant or want to learn how to plant, they would be responsible for planting the food. People that know how to cook will be responsible for cooking. You know what I'm saying? People that are, creative, right? They could have the arts part, you know what I'm saying? And then they can also, do clothing or however we decide we want clothing to be done, whether we have seamstress that can actually sew the shit or we buy the shit. However the case may be, you know what I'm saying? We try to create something whereas people can have what they need, everything they need, you know what I'm saying?
And the funny thing, pardon me, go ahead.
Well, the thing is, and these would be things that people are, that's their thing to do. You know what I'm saying? So they can actually do what they like doing, and it's providing a service for everyone else. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we have been the producers and the innovators and the inventors for damn near everything that this country has produced from the time these people have stepped foot on this land. And yet even the people that actually did the work, none of them has been, in my mind, fully compensated for the work they have been put in, for the work they have done, for the inventions that was created. and it's, I think it's past time that these things be addressed and something done about it. And I know not everybody's looking for recognition for what they have done, but it's more than that. Is so that the children and the people that don't know can know. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that
for sure.
the history of that lie about us being lazy and shiftless and all that bullshit, because I go every day, I have to tell some mother freaker, yo, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the sweat of my ancestors and people like my ancestors. So show some respect. I'm like, oh boy, put some respect on my you know what I'm saying? Put some respect on their name. You know?
Yeah, I think all the ancestors need to be respected if they contribute, that if they contributed to
the only
you.
people you hear about is what's his name? The bean, the peanut plant guy, Carver.
Oh, George Washington Carver?
Yeah, you know, and then you hear he was raised by a white family. Come on. So one of the only people that we hear about just happened to have been raised by a white family. So
right.
he wasn't, had he been raised by a black family, none of those things would have happened, I guess, huh?
Like they taught him something.
Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, I understand, man.
You know, and it's sickening, man. To me, it's sickening. I'm like, I'm super. And I know people say, well, what do you do? Every day I do something about it. And I'm only one person, but every day I try to tell somebody something. Because I'm a found believer in each one teach one. And if I teach somebody something and they teach that same thing to somebody, it's going to get around. I have said things and heard other people say it, and I'm like, well, damn, I had never heard nobody else say that before. And I've been saying that, I was saying that 10 years ago. And now I'm recently hearing people say it. And I'd be like, damn, how did that get around like that?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that happen many times, right? And like I say, even some of the conversations we used to have, years ago, you're seeing them surface now and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So yeah, I mean, it gets around. It gets around.
Like I came through the door when I first started ever saying anything on any channel. I was talking about I think I was having a conversation with Chief, and he was asking about, I believe it might have been A1, but I think it was Chief. Anyway, he was asking about reparations, and I said I don't think about reparations. I think it should be restitution. And I had never heard nobody say that before. But I hear it all the time now.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that these people are thinking of different ways. You know what I'm saying? They're not just stuck on trying to get some reparations. We have to look at all kind of avenues to advance our people.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's really about, man. It's like, I'm put it to you this way, right?
For me, it is.
I never know who the next genius is going to be, right?
Man.
So you never know what one word sometimes can do to spark someone's genius. You know what I'm saying? Or one idea can spark someone's genius. You know what I mean? So I don't like to limit what you can think of. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a firm believer that I used to have this problem before, trying to predict the future. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to feel like I can predict the future. But it's like, nah, I can't do that shit. You see what I'm saying? And that used to stop me from doing certain shit because I'm kind of, I would see the beginning, then I would see the end. And once I see the end, then that kind of made me say, well, nah, I see the end now, so I'm not going to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Instead of going through the process. Instead of knowing that there's a process. If you try to go from A to Z, yeah, you're going to 9 times out of 10, you might fail because you're trying to go from A to Z instead of going through the process.
Through the process.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, my mother used to say, you got to go through to come out.
Yeah. And that was
You heard that? She used to always tell me, son, you got to go through if you want to come out.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes she used to say shit and I'd be like, what the hell is you talking about?
Yeah.
Basically, that's the only way you're gonna get learning experience from
there
going
you,
through.
There you go.
Right. But I mean, I I was like, the first time she ever said it to me, I was like maybe 7. You know what I'm saying? But as I grew, I of course I I understood. But man, the first time she said it though, I was like, what the hell?
So when you go from, if you try to go from A to Z, you're not gaining no experience. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So that is the missing. That's the missing part.
Right, you skipping over all the other shit.
All the other shit, the experience. You skipping over the experience of it. So that's why you don't learn nothing from it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
So I've and that's just like I had to remind myself of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to do that shit all the time, man, and it will stop me from actually gaining the experience from it. But I didn't realize that at the time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I be feeling like every day I'm trying to elevate my mind as much as I can, even though, when you get a certain age, shit starts slipping away. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
So,
but you know what? I don't claim that because.
Well, I got to be real about it. You know what I'm saying? I got to be real.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I try to speak the positiveness into my existence. You know what I'm saying? And I try to, even though there might be some truth to what you're saying.
I mean, that's my truth.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is, but there's also my mother died from dementia, so you know that hit a nerve with me. So I understand that. You know what I'm saying? And
both of my grandmothers died from that. Yeah.
So I try to I play concentration. I do a lot of, what I'm saying? Do you know what the cards? Try to remember where each card was. And, all kinds of little shit I do to, try to keep my mind sharp on things. And that's all you can do is to try to keep yourself abreast and fresh and sharp.
And that's
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
all well and fine, bro. You know what
Because if it's
would
gonna
be
happen,
getting
it's
me?
gonna happen.
You know
What's that, bro?
would really be getting me is names, right? Like
Oh
somebody can
yeah.
tell me their name and that motherfucker will disappear some motherfucking way and shit. Like never to be found again. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm good with? Faces. I can see a face
Yeah, I
20
can
years
remember.
ago. And no, shit is weird. I can see a face from 20 years ago and remember. All right, I'll give you an example. I had seen this guy and this girl in the parking lot in what was New Jersey, at the casino place in New Jersey. What town is that? Atlantic City. I seen this guy and a girl in the parking lot at a Walgreens in Atlantic City. They was arguing, and the girl was fine, and the dude was kind of beat up. And I was like, damn, what this fine ass woman doing with this dude? Don't you know, one day I was in Manhattan. This is like maybe 8 years later. And I sees the same dude, and I had only seen him for about maybe 3 minutes. I might have saw him. It might have been a total of, at the most 3 minutes. And I seen that man, and I knew exactly who he was and exactly where I saw him. That bugged me out. But I had never paid attention to it, to my mind working like that before until that day.
Hey, real quick, brother.
Yes, sir.
Much respect to everybody, man. Everybody have a grand rising. I see our brothers on the other side. Much respect to everybody. Much love, much respect to everybody. Y'all have a good one.
Yes, sir. Peace to the
Peace,
God.
OG. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
peace. Thank you for sending me the information. Thank you, Chief, for letting me up. Much respect to everybody.
Yeah.
Grand
Oh, that's
rising.
what's up, Philly.
That's the OG Philly.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man.
Who else is on the panel?
Hold up. Why did I get a failure notice on my email, man? Damn. Somebody didn't get my shit. Let me see. It must have been Smoke. He must have gave. Let me see. I must have wrote down the wrong email address.
It's wrong email or something. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was for
back.
Smoke. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. That should have been the right one. I don't know.
Who is that? Who else was on the panel? I can't see because of the banner.
I don't know. Let me see. Yep, I don't know.
Yeah. I just saw that they had like a light flicker on there and then it went back out.
I don't know. Chief, where you at?
You.
Chief, what's up, man?
What's going on, brother?
Man, I missed that Only Builders, man. I heard it was pretty good, though.
Yeah, man, we got it in, man. See Christopher Career in the building. Eyeless. Peace of the guys, man.
Got Loyal in the building.
Thurman is in the building. Yeah, man.
Big Bro.
Got some heavy hitters in the building.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, man.
Yeah, man, we do our thing, man, you know. That's all you can do, right?
Yeah, well, y'all always do that, though.
Call it robbing the grave. You're gonna leave it all here for everybody, you know, for the next generations. What you gonna take it with you for? The fuck? Niggas is selfish. You gonna take it with you? You gonna put it all in there. Cadillac too, huh? Everything going in the grave with you, huh? Interesting. Terrible.
Yeah, man.
You ain't see that they had a YouTube video. A dude got buried in his car with and his money, and that was some weird stuff. And it was in a private cemetery. Oh my, that was weird.
Yeah,
But
we
they
the way
went through.
everybody left. Be like, all right, everybody gone. Go ahead and take that all
Nah,
off of
it
there.
was a
Get
private
them on out that
cemetery,
Cadillac. Huh?
and it was a private cemetery, and they didn't post all of that. But
There you go.
YouTube still made them take it down, though.
Hey, Chief, who's on the panel? Is that Hiru? We can't see with that banner, Chief. Can't tell who
No,
that
that's
is.
Ace.
Oh, that's 56.
Oh,
Yep.
he never
Nope.
he never said nothing.
Ace, man, what you doing, man? Ace, what you doing, man? Yeah, man. But shit,
So what
man,
was
it's
yeah, go ahead, man.
Huh?
I was asking, what was the main topic about tonight?
Oh man. We were just reacting to some videos for real. One is Steph Curry. Steph Curry done sent everybody into a tizzy, man. Just by saying he don't believe anybody landed on the moon.
I don't either.
I know, but I'm saying they lost their shit, bro. I'm telling you, man. This shit,
Really?
they lost their minds when he said that
You
shit.
know what? People are really, you know what? Our people, well, I ain't even gonna say our people because it could have been anybody that was responding to that, I guess. But I don't see no real evidence of that happening.
Of course, man. They know the shit is fake. But
what was that? The astronaut name?
Armstrong.
Man, he bugged out because he had to live with that bullshit.
Yeah, somebody approached him and shit about it. He punched him in the face and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He really bugged out about having to live with that lie.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who was doing that shit. Cause this one dude, they used to always punch on this nigga. I don't think it was him though this time. But this one dude I remember that ran for office one time. I think he wanted to run for president one time. They used to be beating on him too. Shit. I
Not
think of his
Geraldo.
name. Nah. Nah, it was another dude. I remember somebody punched smashed him in the face with a pie or some shit. Remember how they used to do that type of shit?
Yeah. I think Geraldo got snuffed a couple of times.
Oh, Geraldo got his nose broke.
Yeah, right. He did.
Yeah, years ago. I remember that shit.
And then he looked so stupid when he opened up that damn safe.
I could not, man. That dude was so annoying to me, though, man.
Yeah, he was.
Man, that dude was annoying. Yeah, annoying as a mug, man. But yeah, man. So Steph had them like losing their mind, bro. They just they went from him believing nobody landed on the moon till they somehow they turned that around to being like anti-Semite, not believing in slavery, not believing in the Revolutionary War, not believing in the Holocaust. I mean, they was naming all types of shit. And they didn't say nothing about none of that shit. I'm like, where are they drawing all these conclusions from? Like, this shit is crazy, bro. If they only knew how stupid they sound, bro.
And he was just speaking about one specific thing.
Right.
Huh?
And they didn't name 10 other things that he never said. The same way they doing with Kyrie. The same shit. Same thing they doing with Ye. The same shit. Like, he ain't never say that. Why y'all keep on bringing up scenarios that he never said?
And that's what really got me pissed about Kyrie and Ye, is because they said specific shit. Okay, the Ye one a little bit more challenging, but with Kyrie, with Kyrie, it was specific shit that he said and didn't say. And he never once said that he was advocating for this dude or for the book. So how did it get all the way blowed out to him being what they say he was? It's impossible. It was it still fucks with my mind.
But they didn't mention that one word about Amazon.
Or the author.
Right. I'm just saying, bro, like this can't be real. This can't be real, bro.
They didn't attack the author. They didn't attack Amazon. But they attacking him.
Right. That's what I'm saying, man. They making themselves.
So because I read a book, I'm a bad guy?
Right. Man, these people crazy, man. And they doing this on national TV.
And the sad part about it is that our people are supporting it.
Well, those ones that's they just you can tell where their minds is, man.
Did you hear that bullshit that Charles Barkley said?
No, I didn't hear that one yet, but I know he's a dumbass anyway, so I can imagine. You know what I'm saying? He's a dummy anyway, man.
He gonna say, he said they should have suspended. They said that they dropped the ball in this situation. So I'm thinking when he said that, I thought he was going to say something real profound. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker said they should have suspended him right then and there. I said, "Oh my God, no!"
So he said something proclaimed and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Instead of profound, it was proclaimed, right?
But I would only expect that from a dumbass like him, man. But to think that they have the balls to be making these fallacious statements, bro. That's man. They need to be curved, man. They need to be curved.
That he should have been suspended right then and there.
Yep. Just like I say, Skip Bayless need to be suspended then, if that's the case.
And he said that how you gonna take my $60 million and talk about my religion and take that to me was even dumber than what he said about being suspended, because I'm like, wait a minute, what does his salary got and him being paid by this man has anything to do with what the fuck is even being talked about?
Right. So you supposed to say
he never said a word about the religion.
But here's the thing, right? You supposed to say fuck your people, right? And worry about theirs. Like, what? Fuck out of here. So I'm supposed to abandon my own people to cape for you.
Ridiculous.
Man, that's what I'm saying, man. They need to be curved right away, bro. Like, for real. They definitely need to be, you know what I'm saying?
Look, I blame a lot of people. Nick Cannon for one.
I'm telling you, man. They probably get ready snatch my shit from me, because I'm about to shut all them motherfuckers. I'm gonna try to shut all them motherfuckers down. I'm just mad right now, bro. Like, I just feel like just flagging their channels and shit. Like, fuck y'all. I'm gonna flag your motherfucking channel. You see what I'm saying?
Man.
For putting out inappropriate information. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This man, they sit up there and said this man had an owner, bro.
Yeah.
Your owner told you this. What owner? What the fuck are you talking about?
Who the fuck owned me?
That's what I'm saying, bro. So it's okay for him to say shit like that?
To me, that's hate speech.
That's what I'm saying. But Shannon ain't said a goddamn thing. See what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. I'm about to start doing this shit. I might lose my motherfucking shit, bro.
But that's exactly what I'm saying about with this motherfucking Charles Barkley, nigga. How you gonna sit up and say some bullshit like that? Oh,
and they
it's
say
okay
this
for
all the
you.
time,
It's
though,
okay
Mr.
for
Brooklyn.
you to hate on me.
Mr. Brooklyn, they say this all the time. They get away with saying this shit all the time, bro. Calling somebody, saying somebody got an owner.
Man, I never heard that. Wow. If I did, it didn't resonate with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But wow.
Right, because we never really think about it, because it's almost like we be thinking of things metaphorically. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
So
in
it goes right
reality,
under the radar. Yeah.
right. But in reality, he has no business saying that shit out his mouth.
Absolutely. Man, that's really disrespectful.
That's what I'm saying. So if they want to play that game, let's play the game.
So you automatically making me a slave.
Right. Let's play the game. Y'all want to play the game? Let's play the game.
Or calling me somebody's pet.
Right. Let's play the game.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh wow. See, I never really heard it, so it didn't. Because I know if I would have heard it, I would have caught that. Wow.
I damn sure caught it.
Yeah, I never heard nobody say it. Because I'm almost sure if I heard somebody say that, I'd have caught it. Because it's fucking with me just hearing you say it.
Because they normally say the owners of these players, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what they normally say, but they ain't got no business even saying that. It's like, I think it's time. I think it's time for whenever somebody talks slick out their mouth, it's time to shut their shit down.
Right. No, you right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I still have my YouTube account after today and shit, because I might just go ham. You understand me?
Because like I already told my wife, it's certain shit I'm just not buying. You know, even food products, certain things I'm just not spending my money on. If I know it's coming from them people, I'd rather not have it.
What I'm saying is, we need to, anytime we see these news stations talking about our people in a negative light, bro, we need to start shutting them motherfuckers down.
Bombarding them with all kind of emails and all, right.
Yeah, flagging their shit. I'm talking about flagging their channels, all that shit, bro.
Calling the motherfucking stations.
You know what I mean? Send them and that's where that cease and desist, you know what I'm saying, letter should come out to their ass. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
And they not gonna be able to fight it, bro. They not gonna be able to fight it. They're not gonna be able to fight it.
So wait a minute. So calling us black, African, and all that is hate speech? Is that what we're saying?
Absolutely.
Anti-American.
Well, definitely calling somebody a slave is. Definitely calling somebody a slave. I'm just saying.
Did you say, wait, because I might have spoke too fast. What did you say? Say that again, Chief. What did he say, Lieber?
He was like, them calling us black and African American is hate speech. And I agree. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
But the thing is,
definitely the African American part.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, as far as basic understanding, because that'll be something that basic understanding don't fall under. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, as far as basic understanding, calling somebody a slave, talking about they got owners and all that kind of shit, that's easy to prove.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
That's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer. That's easy to prove. You said this man had an owner. That would infer that he's a slave. So bow. That's disrespectful and inappropriate. Can't nobody fight against that. You can't fight it. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So that's what I'm talking about. Now, we could do the, calling us black and African American and all that, but it's just too many motherfuckers that will raise their hand and say, that's me.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I said let me slow that down before I respond too fast, because I had to check myself.
They call the nearest black person to him and say, "Is calling you black offensive?"
No, black power.
You understand what I'm saying?
I just went through it the other day, son. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
So that's a little harder to prove, but you can prove that calling somebody a slave is inappropriate. You see what I'm saying? You can prove that very easily. All I'm saying is catch them slipping every time. All we got to do is catch them slipping. Bow. There you go. Bow. There you go. You see what I'm saying? They're going to take notice of that. Trust me.
Can you file a lawsuit behind that?
Yeah, you can file a lawsuit. But then you want to see, and it depends because
it's not actually you, right?
Well, no, I mean it's they could say, well, put it this way, it just that's something that you'll be lucky to get to court with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just put it that way. They try to, but it like
because
Anthony
you
was
can
saying.
Sue anybody. Yeah, I get. Yeah, you can sue anybody, but having it heard is another. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But Anthony was saying that you can put it whereas you only want a jury trial, right? So you just want to be able to bypass the judge. That's the only way he was saying you can do it, because they got what's called summary judgment, and if it goes to a judge for summary judgment, they can dismiss it before you even make it to court. And Virginia just outlawed it, so it depends on where you file your lawsuit too. You know what I'm saying? So you got some states where they're getting rid of summary judgment, but we may have another alternative to that. So we just got to play it smart, man. You can play it smart, man, and get in their ass, because that would be something that they would want to settle. I would think that they would want to settle that shit.
Listen.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they want this shit on the record.
They've been beating us with this paper, and I feel like it's only fair that we strike back in that same way.
Well, they do not want to set a precedent, right?
At all.
So, because that becomes case law. They do not want that to happen under any circumstances, man.
Yeah, because
we need to force that case law. You see what I'm saying? Because once it becomes case law, then hey, it's gonna be
game over.
But we're gonna have to be able to represent ourselves, though, man. That's the only thing, the only stipulation.
Yeah, because it would be almost impossible to get one of them to stand up and represent. I don't see it happening. Not the way we would need it done.
Yeah. 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 So
they always come with the cop out.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, hey, man, we gotta. Hey, I mean, it's time. It's time, though, man. It's time to start putting some work on these motherfuckers, man. Because right now they reaching. Like the shit that they doing with Kyrie is reaching, bro. They reaching. You see what I'm saying? They reaching right now. They need their hand cut off for reaching.
How much does it cost? How much would it cost to file a lawsuit? Does
Not
it
that
vary from
expensive.
state to state?
Yeah, I mean it depends, but it's relatively not that expensive. You know what I'm saying? The only time it's expensive is when you pay a lawyer to do it. But if you don't have to pay a lawyer, shit, I remember this old guy. He used to say, man, he said, I will file a suit every day. Because he ain't had to pay nobody to do it. You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
But yeah, man. This time, man, they need their hand chopped off, man. For reaching, you know what I'm saying? It's scalping season.
I sent a letter to the Vatican. I never got a response back. But I sent a letter to the Pope. And I addressed it directly to him. And I respectfully requested a formal and televised apology for the Pontius Bull that was placed on my people here in North America. I went in much deeper than that, but just the gist of it. I wrote it up myself. I wrote it up myself, and I sent it off, and I never heard a word. I still got a copy of it in my room.
Yeah, you got these Native Americans trying to do that same shit, man. And they was trying to say that if they can get the papal bull reversed, then all the rest of the shit is reversed. But I'm like, I don't see that happening.
I don't know what I wanted it for my people here in North America. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about them native motherfuckers. I don't know what they trying to do or what they did. But
now that was the girl that's thinks she half Native and half African and shit. What's her name and shit?
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know, man, these people are retarded, bro.
No, I didn't even know. And
that's what you call them. It's supposed to be. I think they said she was what you call them's granddaughter or some shit. Farrakhan's granddaughter or some shit. I know somebody said that before.
Oh, I had no idea.
But
you got me with that one. I also sent a letter to Jesse Jackson. The day I sent that one out, I had called Chief and told him, yo, Chief, I'm going to send a letter out.
Tell him run again. Run, Jesse, run.
Nah, I told him that he needed to apologize for the
African American.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh damn! You reminded me too, man.
And of course, I didn't get no response from that letter either. I tweeted them too, but I didn't get no response from that either. I remind you about what?
Hey, Chief. Now, because I sent Chief something before, and I wanted him to look at that shit though.
Yeah.
What is that, Lever?
I had sent you. Remember, I said I sent you that. I don't know if I sent it to you or not, but when I was looking at the African American definition in the etymology, right, and it shows who started it.
Terrible.
Abolitionists.
Yeah, I seen that, Lever.
I was like, oh man, this is the same shit.
But we know what they abolished now, though.
Huh?
We know that what they abolished.
Right. No, I'm just saying though, that was funny because we said that. We said this is where it came from. These are the people that started this bullshit. And lo and behold, that's what it said.
Terrible.
I seen that too. Because I think I was reading, because when I was investigating it did say something about you know, that they weren't the first ones to put that term on us. It was
well, they didn't say that they actually see that's the thing. Like when you read the definition,
No,
it just
I
said
said
it
Jesse
said that they used
Jackson.
to use the term. You
Right.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
So
that's what I'm saying though. The thing that I was reading, it was saying that Jesse Jackson wasn't the actual first one to use that term on us.
well,
It
but
was the
I
abolitionists.
wouldn't say. See, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I
I
missed
wouldn't
something.
necessarily say that it was used on us. See what I'm
Okay.
saying? I'm just
So
saying that they used to use the term.
got
So,
you.
they've been
That's
trying to
that
put that in play.
double talk.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. But the thing is that they was like rare. They said it was rarely even used, but those were the ones who was using the shit. See what I'm saying? The same crew, the abolitionists, AME Church,
right,
and so on. You see what I'm saying?
But I find it strange that even the dude that started that church, he wasn't even from Africa.
Richard Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it even shows what the committee was that actually, because they not only had that, they had a committee, a special committee, and there wasn't no African in that goddamn committee. Like it was no word African in that shit.
Nowhere. Yeah, I seen the same thing. I seen
So I mean, it's just a bunch of bullshit. They always was trying to ship motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? They was part of that crew that started that American Colonization Society. You know what I'm saying?
But this is why it's so important for our people to read and to double check shit and to triple check shit. And, don't believe everything you hear. Hold them to task, man. Make them prove what they saying.
Yeah, but there's no proof that the AME Church actually said African.
Yeah, no. I was actually
no. I was talking to DJ in the chat.
Okay, yeah.
There's no proof
right,
that AME stands for African, bro. Like they're just saying it, but I haven't seen any proof that actually proves it that that's the actual name of that church. I mean, was the original name for that church.
What was? Say that again.
African Methodist Episcopal Church, right? Now, it says AME, but there's no proof that that was the actual name of that church. You see what I'm saying? Like the original name. There's no proof. I haven't seen any proof.
You would have to see the original charter.
You're right. I need to see some paperwork on that.
Yeah, in order
before I believe that.
And
shit.
it would have to. The only thing that you can really go by is the original charter. That would probably hold any real weight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I got to see some
secondary or you know what I'm saying?
Because they always famous for throwing words back in time. So I need to see some paperwork. You know what I'm saying? I need to see some paperwork.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta make them prove it.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta
we don't believe nothing around here.
Shit.
We don't believe nothing around here, man. But look up when you, Mr. Brooklyn, when you get a chance, bro.
What'd you say, bro?
When you get a matter of fact, Chief can send it to you. Hey, Chief. Holiday. Have Chief send you that clip from Steph Curry.
Telling me?
Yeah, I'm gonna have Chief send you that clip.
She might have sent it to me. Chief, you sending me so much shit. I'm on my phone. If I log out, I'll wind up getting off.
Yeah, I doubt if he sent it to you though. But Chief, where you at, man? Cause I'm about to dip.
Yeah, it's like 4 in the morning on our side,
I
right?
know, man. Chief, man. 3 hours behind ass nigga.
They just now turning their clock back.
Man, our shit digital, man. Ain't no turning nothing back no more, man. We digital over here, man.
Shit.
When the last time you even had a clock? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I ever bought a clock and shit. Like, that shit is funny.
I got a clock.
Yeah, I never had a clock, man. I mean, since when I was young, I had one, but I don't remember ever buying a clock since I was on my own.
When I got this apartment, somebody gave me that clock as a present.
Yeah, I always had phones and shit, so I ain't, that work off of network time, so I ain't never had to buy no damn clock. My phone was my alarm clock.
It was a woman that gave me that clock too, so yeah, because I wouldn't have never bought that. I got it up on my wall in my sitting room.
Yeah, so yeah.
That's my little room. I go in and just chill. When I don't want to be in the bedroom or in the living room, I just go in my little sitting room and chill.
I say Chief eating dinner.
Yeah.
Hey Chief, man. Report to the front of the store, man. We about to roll out of here.
Oh, Truth, what up? What the hell Truth at? Oh, damn, that was a whole hour ago.
Damn, see how time be, man.
Nah,
hey, Chief.
Truth has said, what's up? But that was like an hour ago.
Come on, Chief, and shut it down, man. Yeah, well, I guess he'll get the memo. But yeah, Mr. Brooklyn, man, been a real pleasure.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
It's the second night in about a week we done closed out.
yeah, for real, right? Man, you remember we used to do this shit? Remember years ago, Mr. Brooklyn, we used to do this shit. We'd be stuck on the panel and shit. Chief be disappeared.
Man, he gone. Hey, he's still trying to come up with shit to say.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Yeah,
Chief
like,
doing
Chief,
that shit to us again.
I'm not as good at this shit as you are, Chief. You better come on.
You know what I mean? I can't have a conversation with myself, man. That shit just never work out for me.
And then people saying shit to you in the chat, you're not even reading it.
Yeah, you try to, you know what I'm saying? I can do that for a while, but shit, that shit get old, man. I be like, nah, man. I got to go.
Me, I barely even be reading, when especially the few times it's happened to me, I've gone back and seen the video and then looked and said, oh shit, people was actually saying shit and I didn't even know.
Yeah.
So if anybody out there that ever heard one of those shows and I didn't respond to you, my bad.
Yeah, man. I don't like that talking to myself shit though. That shit is crazy. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get up off this joint, man. And
yeah, peace and blessings to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, man.
Or like I always say, peace, health, wealth, love, and longevity to your life.
Facts, man. Peace to the chat, man. Thanks for tuning in. But man, I didn't had enough smoke for tonight, man. God damn.
Yeah, smoked you out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
Peace to the God, man.
All right, man. Later, man.
All right, peace. People crazy. trying to get off this mug. Yeah, man, we about to get ready to shut this thing down, you guys. We definitely appreciate everybody tapping in. Peace to DJ ZP in the building. Peace to everybody tapping in, man. We're gonna catch you guys on the flip side, man. Peace to all the American Aborigines. Support Americanism. Support the American Aborigines. Yeah, what y'all talking about? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and shut this down, man. I had kind of dozed off a little bit. You guys were having a good conversation. So, yeah, man. So, peace, everybody, man. Like I said, appreciate you guys tapping in. Like, share, subscribe. Support the real. We're out.